What occult captain?
And Bacon, wow, and welcome. Hello, hello. How's it going, mate? Right, apparently the alerts are very loud today for some reason. Biggs, Watto, and welcome. Squarepeg, greetings. Look at me on time. Yeah, doing it. I mean, doing it. How are you all doing, friends? Watto, and welcome. Kitish, coming in. If I seem... I'm still looking for GDC shirts, and I don't know if this site is legit yet, so I don't want to... I don't want to spend money. Oh, I'm Bacon. I mean, yay on a work from home day, like feckin' y'all. And yeah, Chornerus, the Everything's Doubled weekend starts now. So, I'm in two minds as to what kind of chaos we should get into today. Fiona wants to make money, make money. I think I'm okay with that, but once we get the squad together, we'll decide. But yeah, if it seems like I'm cackling. So, as you know, GDC's next month. And most of my shirts are either game t-shirts based on other people's games, or stuff like this. Which is a bootleg Mad Max Fury Road shirt. And you don't want to go to a gaming show and wear another team's shirt because people might be like, oh shit, you work on, I don't know, you work on Hades? And I have to be like, nah, I don't work on Hades, I'm just independent. J-Post, Watto, and welcome. So I try and, make sure I'm wearing like non-branded shirts or shirts that aren't games industry. But it looks like I'm just packing pure fucking gremlin energy this year because I saw this. And honestly, just fucking look at this. Oh, and Lord Wiggles, Watto, and welcome. This is what I was looking at seconds before hitting the go live button. As apparently I'm just coming unhinged this weekend. And Fearless, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Right! And they're saying it's only $13. Now, because it's only $13 and it was very easy to find, I need to make sure that it's not like a drop seller or anything shady like that. But if it isn't, I may also go 2 for 2 with... Damn, I love frogs. I just love frogs. And that one's $16. Also, as sadly we won't have a Kyle this evening, I did send him this one, and I don't know if it's Kyle's jam, but it's like proper like apocalypse metal band cover, and it says Carly Rae Jepsen, call me maybe. Chornerus, to wake up one must have gotten sleep. I basically did the free trial of Sleep, followed by episodes 1 and 2, but sadly not like the full season. Anyway, how are you lot doing? Tell me your tales, friends. Tell me your tales. I'm going to leave those in a tab for future chaos. I did get the Denny's Waffle House for people that can't fight, and I got one other. So yeah. Oh god, yeah. Although J-Post, at this point, like, pay to win on Sleep just feels like medication. Or just stuffing 2 edibles in your cheeks and going to space. It just leaves me too zonked the next day. And I still like hanging out and chatting with you lot, and I don't want to be a complete zombie. Well, and way cool. Fearless. Congrats. It's alright, Chornerus. You can plot your revenge later. You can plot your revenge. And... Yeah, I mean, you'll know the saga of Will and Sleep is a challenging one. I went to bed at a sensible hour last night and then just woke up at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and was like, well. And J-Post, that's fucking glorious to hear, friend. That's glorious to hear. As for what's been going on over here, I'm trying not to, I'm trying not to, I don't say rage, I'm trying not to wail on Atomic Heart too much, but I will say, because I think a few of you were there, it was yesterday evening, our good friend and fellow pirate Chilby was doing like a grab bag of games, and so they were initially playing Hi-Fi Rush, which, I mean, it's a great game. It's Devil May Cry to the rhythm. What's not to like? And then watching them play like the opening, God, like hour, 2 hours of Atomic Heart, God, it really just banged home how painfully mediocre and awkward that game is. Like, I wasn't saying anything, I wasn't commenting, but just, it was interesting seeing similar responses from someone else who was also doing it to a crowd. And like, I don't know, I was kind of yelling about it on Twitter today, and just like, just stop pre-ordering video games. Just don't pre-order video games. Don't do it. I don't know if that's already been a rule of ours, but, you know, I was looking at it, and if an individual had pre-ordered Atomic Heart, that would have cost them like 60 to 70 USD. For 60 USD, I can get you 2 games with the same kind of thematics, the same kind of experience, but both of them are extensively better. Like, I can get you a 2-for-1 on better stuff, and it's weird, because, okay, what is and isn't better in art is subjective to a point, but God, you know, it's painful. It's painful to see so many people getting kind of stuck in banality. You know, I think it's okay for me to be that crazy, unhinged indie guy and just start yelling at people like, play better games. Or it's also sleep deprivation talking. That is also a good point. Yeah. So that's where I'm at today. How are you all? Sorry, I already asked that. Well, so genres, actually, I mean, the 2 I've been recommending have been Chernobylite and Attica. But honestly, like Deathloop is the freshest AAA game that we've seen in ages. And actually, Eurogamer did a really good write-up. None other than Bertie, or Cert on Twitter. Yeah, here we go. Like, friends, if you need some, like, tomorrow, some, like, coffee reading, put this in your browsers for later. Bertie's an old industry friend and is an incredible journalist and writer, and has done a huge write-up in how Arcane designed the environments for Deathloop. And in a similar one, from a similar philosophy they got from Dishonored. And it's fascinating. They call it hourglass design, because you start with a very open set of ways to approach a problem, or a situation, or a goal. And as you get close to the goal, your options decrease, but your tension increases, until you reach the point of doing the thing. Be it, you know, stab the person, or throw them off a bridge, or, you know, sell them down the river, or what have you. And then from there, the glass bottoms out. So again, your options, the intensity dissipates, and your options of, like, exfiltration continue. And it's just such a beautifully poetic write-up of why Deathloop was so good. So yeah. Oh, and Keldra. Watto, welcome. Hello, hello. Asari, good evening. Happy Friday. I've also been reading about Car World in New York, but I think I'll wait till Ems gets in, because I want to ask, like, how ubiquitous that one has gotten. Caffeine, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Because Car World is some fucking unhinged nonsense. God, I guess most of the games industry business people are kicking around over at DICE at the moment, so I wouldn't say that I've got FOMO so much as, I don't know, it's lovely seeing everybody together. I have no desire to go to Vegas right now, but I don't know, missing the camaraderie. So it's not FOMO for the event, but definitely for the people. However, on the flip side, I've been extremely antisocial these last couple of weeks. So I can't really... Yeah, I can't really say anything. I'm Miyakuri Sakura, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Are you getting stuck into Kerbal Space Program tonight? Yeah, that'll be a banger. Although, I've said many times that I try and be careful about going into games in early access. Personally, you should jump into early access games if you're keen for them. But I have a real problem with binging. Especially if it's a game I'm playing off stream. And yeah. I mean, you were all there for my feckin'
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I was gonna say 0-7.
Many months.
Many months, indeed. Which numerically equates to 28, no less. I'm sure there's some like Roman numerals in between there. A Wolfcran. Thank you kindly, friend. Go on in. But yeah, I binged 0-7 so hard, and there's more content for it. I just can't face heading back. Well, Biggs, I've been keeping an eye on Blood Bowl, and Blood Bowl 3's launch seems to be very divisive. Because to my understanding, Blood Bowl 3 has not launched as early access. And let's have a look at the setup. It is currently sitting at mostly negative on like 650 reviews, which is bad for like day one setup. Now that could be that there is something the community has taken umbrage with, or it could be stability issues, as Steam doesn't have a way to differentiate between technical issues and problems. But then, I mean, so Biggs, the reason why I say divisive is because, like, I know so many people who bought, played, and thoroughly enjoyed Darktide, but have then found themselves, like, negatively reviewing it. Whereas, I don't know, I don't have enough visibility on this to know whether or not this is like a deserved negative review or whether there's an external element in fact. Because, interestingly, with Darktide, the load times were a problem that some people were experiencing, but the main problem people had with it was they didn't like the crafting system. And protest reviews are something that users are known to do. So, like I said, I just don't want to dismiss Blood Bowl 3 right out the gate. But yeah. I know we've talked a lot about Steam reviews in the past, and I don't have anything smart and clever to add right now. Like, if a game does not work, you should be able to review it and say this game crashes and it does not work. But in the same breath, users with non-standard technical setups will essentially use the Steam review system to essentially to garner technical support, or just to get mad. Oh yeah, because also yeah, cheesy microtransactions. When will they learn? You don't put in microtransactions at launch. Ugh. I mean, I don't know if you all saw from after yesterday's stream, I caught the PlayStation, was it the State of PlayStation review or what have you, which did seem mostly to be their commitment to PSVR 2. If I ever get to the point where I can, you know, I mean, in fairness, if I get to the point where I can afford a PlayStation 5, I'll probably still spend that on something else, but you know what I mean. But what was really interesting was we got an insight into the Suicide Squad game, which has been hinted at and teased and trailered and all sorts for quite some time. And it is very much going for the kind of Ubisoft RPG gear score mechanicum up. There's quite a few articles out today about how even playing that game single player will require an online connection, and I mean, that's a thing that users never like to hear. So yeah, maybe that's why I've been kind of pondering a lot on AAA nonsense today. Hang on. Okay, I usually love this playlist, but it is going to some weird places, and I am not ready, so Jet Set Radio! Well, the other mix. Well, so Chaunerus, the reason why I brought up Darktide is I'm not disagreeing that if you set a level of expectation with users that you do not meet, that is very poor PR and management. And that in the case of Darktide, had it not been... I mean, Keldra, we can mix it up to sea shanties. We can shift gear to the salty sea dogs if you would like. I don't know, for the last, week and change, I've just been on this, I don't know, comfort listening. I'm not even a big fan, particularly, of this specific musical genre, but it is the quintessential, CD-era menu music of video games. I don't know, there's a comfort in that. If I had the green, I'd have a Dreamcast and just have it just ambiently humming away all day, you know? Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeest. Thank you for the pint glass. But no, so, Chaunerus, the reason why I brought up Darktide is that more so than a lot of other titles we've seen launch recently, the amount of user engagement has been massive. But if you actually stop and look into the reviews, it is essentially users hitting up to a certain point after, 20 to 100 hours and then saying, I can't recommend this. And the reason I bring that up is it's one of those things that highlights the weaknesses in how Steam's review system works. Now, should Darktide have started as an early access title? Absolutely. I have a feeling the reason they didn't was due to contractual obligations with consoles and companies outside of the PC gaming space. That would be my guess. But regardless, it's sold gangbusters. It's going to be fine. I mean, Vanderbeest, I haven't decided if I'm drinking this evening. I'm going to try not to. And if I do, it won't be cocktail different. It'll just be wine. So we've got... Yeah. Well, sorry. Kitish and Phyllis were talking about like the problems with early access, specifically. So actually, I haven't checked KSP2's page. Okay, so Kerbal Space Program 2 is currently rocking at mixed, but with 3.5k reviews. That's a lot. And users, once again, are using that environment they are using the Steam review system to express like concerns at that stage or like technical issues, which you think would be part and parcel with early access, but from a user standpoint, all you have to do sorry, I'm tripping over my words here, and I do apologize. It's just because, like, alright, if we have a look at the Kerbal Space Program page. So let's head on over. KSP2! Early access today. Now, it is early access at a $50 price point, 50, which is significantly higher than a lot of other early access titles. As Kerbal Space Program is well known for having fun and entertaining jank. Like, let's be honest, KSP isn't the most stable of games, but that's mainly because it lets you do unstable things. You know, if you haven't seen Scott Manley's series on, you know, trying to make like an FTL drive in Kerbal and stuff, like, it's wild. But when we go on down to review space and we start seeing like, alright, so we've got like time played 2 hours, time on record 1.9. Alright. Someone waited to the return policy. This person takes great umbrage with things like that there is a second launcher inside the game. Okay. And they have a very, very... They have a very, very large umbrage here on the EULA expressed for modding, which, by the way, from reading from their skim, is actually pretty traditional for modding in video games, but that's another story. We have a review here. Right now, this game is not for 90% of Kerbal Space Program players. This person has played 5 hours. Simultaneously says the only reason you should buy this is to support the devs, but then gives a negative review. Then we have one here. It's just a dot. It's just a dot. Thumbs down, negative review. Alright? Now, usually elements like that are the sign that there's something else going on. It's not ready for early access. What? How is it not ready for early access? But these kinds of user sentiments are a pain in the ass, and they are very, very hard to shake. I mean, we've talked about this a lot, but this is one of the reasons why people go for an exclusive over on the Epic Store, because Epic uses meta review aggregates rather than user reviews. Alright, you know what? I guess I'm just all over the place today. Kelder was right. We need the... There we go. We need the sound of the seas. Okay. Sorry, apologies for going, like, off on a wild tangent there. But the Steam review system is by no means perfect. And... I mean, I wouldn't be sad to see it gone. Because it's on the one hand is that what we should be able to say is that in a consumer environment, you know, the majority should have the correct go of it. But if you tell somebody, I'll let you buy my game early. It's broken, it's not working, but if you want it, you can get it now.
The year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now.
Harriman, thank you for the 200. And Imperios, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, I mean, Bacon is not a wild tangent. Even if I have lost it. Also, Crux and Sir Hans Wolf. Watto and welcome. Happy Friday. Hello, hello. Imperios saying, oh, we don't know what the problem is. Sounds like they just need to relaunch Steam Greenlight. They worked out it was cheaper just to charge people $100 and just be fucking done with it. But yeah, it's that thing of, it's just like with demos. Users say they want an early access experience, but what they really want is the full game right now for a lower price point. There are very few users who wish to be part of the experience and contribute towards it. And unless you structure your development in a semi-episodic kind of standpoint, users do get either burnt out or grumpy. I mean, I know it's easier said than done, but if we look at how Vampire Survivors did their early access, that is to say, using the achievements to focus on new content and essentially create gated blocks of things to do in the space. Like, if we look at that as a structure, that's spot on how to do it. But again, it's easier said than done. Vampire Survivors, comparable to something like Kerbal Space Program, is very simple. Sorry, I don't know who's going to be captain today. It might be me for ease of sake, because we've had a couple of situations in the past where our captains have had to end early, and it kind of leaves us a bit SOL. And at least you'll know I'm going to be here for as long as the stream's up. So doing the time warp, you are correct, and that is what it is supposed to be. But it's that thing of, like, the reality of user behavior and user purchasing habits versus the intent of, like, the product. So you're right, early access should be, hey, the game's not done yet, but if you want to come play this basically bulked out vertical slice, you can buy it now, and then when the game comes out, you get the full thing. But users are seeing it as a initial purchase. And, I mean, the thing is, if I'd have to guess, I'd say KSP charging $50 at an early access standpoint. It's very hard to justify that. Even though the final product will be $50, users are still spending 50 quid, and they are not getting what they feel is 50 quid's worth of content. So, yeah. Okay. So Fearless, thank you for reminding me of that one, as I had forgotten that, yeah, Oxygen Not Included did little kind of progress bars inside the title that showed how close they were to, like, next update and things like that. But, I mean, we know what the strat is if you've got the contacts. You do early access on Epic, bang out all the problems, all the faults, and then when you launch it on Steam, you launch the stable, tested, fancy version, and then just get a whole huge hit of, of support, of positive reviews, and of sales. Aperios, you are entirely correct. Those of you with Twitch Prime, if you check the little crown in your Twitch browser, you will see Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. So, if you want a bit of indie weirdness for your weekend, for the cost of no money, you can get it. I think you can also get Duskers still on Epic. But please don't ask me to choose between a game I love and a game made by a friend. I am just a person. I'm just getting the link. I am just a person. But this is my reminder to you again. Do not pre-order video games. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. Mainly because the kind of companies that do aggressive pre-order campaigns are already massive AAA. And okay, there's multitude of reasons why you should not pre-order a video game. The big ones are it doesn't support the devs as much as buying it on day one. And if it's a company owned or published, a lot of the times the success of a pre-order campaign will be attributed to the marketing team, not the dev team. But also, I mean, we live in the age of digital titles. Unless you're specifically ordering a physical edition or a physical collector's or something like that, you can get it anytime, anywhere. You'll be fine. And with that, we can give titles a little bit of time to breathe and to find out whether or not they're actually good or terrible. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams, especially this year. Maybe it's because of the shift in development style to, like, you know, everybody in the studio to only work from home to now some studios are going for like a hybrid work from home or remote work in studio. Maybe that's caused a lot of like new issues and new in styles of development alongside set launch dates, but we've seen a lot of rocky PC launches. I guess the other thing being is that a lot of the big, heavily marketed for pre-order titles, at least this year, most of them have been bland as dishwater. Well, see, Crux, that's what's so wild. Because if you remember a while back, we used to... When Anya Combs was still over at Kickstarter, they joined us on the show a few times to talk about kickstarting video games. And they kept saying, like, nah, like, 85-90% of video games that get kickstarted release and do good. But it's about perception. See, if Longship Studios decided to kickstart a game, if you think about how large the Longship is and how many of us there are, you know, we probably wouldn't be asking for a lot of money. And the bulk of people would be part of that Kickstarter, right? So we'd be doing updates to backers, we'd be doing updates in the Discord, and I'd be like, I don't know, Slugcat Fighter 7's going great. But what I'm not doing is spending my time reaching out to journos, reaching out to publishers. We probably wouldn't be using a PR company unless we made mad bank, and that's a different element. So the thing is, we get funded for a game, we work on game, we release game. Game good. Game good. Look at these little slug cats. Look at these little cuties. Look at them fight. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. Kind of looks more like... Nuggies! Alright, the guinea pigs are giving commentary on Slugcat Fighter 7. Anyway, the point being, we released Slugcat Fighter 7. Sure, we put it on Steam, but the first group of people to get it is all of you lot. And because you will get a key from kickstarting it, you don't get to review the game on Steam. You can, your friends will see it, but it doesn't count towards the game because you received that product for free. What does this all mean? It means that there's no additional press or groundswell from a successfully kickstarted game. So our little Slugcat game just kind of sits in its bubble. It does good, thumbs up, next game. Right? However, when they fail, that is when the horns are sounded. Like, if you think about the big Kickstarter failures, they have been such a focal point. Like, it's going to be years before people forget about Mighty No. 9. Although I'm not looking forward to, assuming humanity doesn't eat itself, the future, Mighty No. 9 was actually a good game, it was just misunderstood at the time. No, it wasn't. I mean, Grandad Will whacking people with a stick. But anyway, the reason I bring up that is that Mighty No. 9 was such a visible failure that it completely destroyed faith in kickstarting video games. However, the amount of disastrous launches we've had that have had incredibly aggressive pre-order campaigns. And yet, we still don't say, fuck, you shouldn't pre-order video games. Because it's been very beneficial to large swaths of the games industry that are very much about the money and not about the games. Okay, Star Citizen, love it or loathe it, is successful. They just worked out how to sell content to people before it came out. I mean, y'all shouldn't... don't pre-order Star Citizen either. You know, don't buy a digital ship before it has been released, but, you know, if you'll forgive the pun, that ship has sailed. And doing the Time Warp, what I would say with Yacht Club is that they're the example of a team that had enough income that they could scope creep. So Kitish, I have seen the Homeworld board game on Kickstarter, but the board game's Kickstarter environment is much different and much healthier. It's much more acceptable to back a Kickstarted board game, and in that regard, most of the critique of board games in the Kickstarter space is usually too many minis. People love minis, so a lot of Kickstarted board games just go fucking hog wild on adding all sorts of ostentatious board pieces. But yeah, so Red Bunny Drown, people are loving Pizza Tower, and it was kickstarted. No one talks about the fact that it was kickstarted. And it's... Oh, to Twitchy Wolf, I say watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming in, coming in. The thing that I'd be very curious to see is how Pizza Tower made the jump from successful Kickstarted game to successful game. That's the bridge I'm still researching. Like, I'm curious as to what community it was that grabbed onto Pizza Tower and ran. That's where I still need to do my research. I'm happy to see it doing well. And once again, like, Patrick Gill, who's a fucking legend, did a wonderful video today about why Pizza Tower is so good. That it's more than just a meme, you know? Also, Air Dragon, I don't think I could work on a fighting game. I spent so much time in the Mugen engine as a young'un. Like, the amount of pain that goes into creating even the most bare bones of fighting game and making it feel good. Oh. Like, I don't know if you all saw how long it took for them's fighting herds to become like a stable title. Yeah, so at Varbles, I don't doubt it. It's just the board game space isn't one that I know like I know video games. Because that's the thing. Board games are all about physical goods in warehouses. As it's been explained to me, there are only a handful of companies in the US and Europe that can afford to have buttloads of board games produced and then shipped out to be on stores. So Kickstarter's apparently the place where you get the weird and the fresher stuff. Not counting, you know, games sans pieces, you know, the kind where you just get like a book to run it. But again, this is a whole sphere. Now, if you want to know about this shit, mark your calendars for the 11th, because legendary Longshipian and longtime Alien Captive Ket is going to be joining me for a Saturday, and we're going to be making board games live. So if you remember what we did with Eric, we made a video game live, we're going to be doing that. There'll be a lot more to announce close to the time, but just mark your calendars, because Ket knows this shit. I don't. Well, let's get him back on the line before we say we found him. Well, yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, like I said, whenever a game breaks out from seemingly nowhere, there's always something, right? There's always some thread or some line that isn't immediately visible, at least not to the general gaming sphere, as to how it did so well. So because Pizza Tower is fucking wild right now. Okay. So, you heard what I was saying about like the other titles, right? What was it? Blood Bowl 3 had 600 reviews. Kerbal Space Program had 3,500. Pizza Tower has 6,500 reviews. Overwhelmingly positive, which I believe means once you get past 5k reviews and 90... It's either like 95 or 97% of them are positive. Like, that is redonkulous. And that is on top of a Kickstarter. Again, bearing in mind, anyone who kickstarted Pizza Tower and was at a receive a copy of the game tier would not have been able to have their review contribute to the overall score. So, where's the thread? Now, was it that somebody on the team was already famous outside of video games, and so when they kickstarted it, there was a huge upswell? Was it found by a content creator? I mean, shit, did it get streamed by, like, a Korean K-star and we didn't see? Like, that's the thread of where a title like this goes from known to iconic. That's what I'm going to be obsessing over the weekend. I was working on boring stuff today, so I haven't had a chance to research it. Because honestly, like, until it really exploded onto the scene, like a couple of weeks ago, I was completely unaware of Pizza Tower. There wasn't a PR push behind it, you know, it was very self-published. God, I bet every PR team is now killing themselves trying to find somebody who has like an in to the Korean pop scene. My brain's completely blank as what was the more recent title that got streamed by a particular K-star and it just exploded. Obviously, Among Us is the famous one. But yeah, if anyone has any theories on how Pizza Tower exploded, I'd love to hear them. Anyway, sorry, there's yet another...
C4?
For where you see one man, I see four. And when you get to hell, tell them Pembroke sent you. And apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Boop. Sorry. So many memories lost on the wind. So many ideas and dreams dissipated. And yet I can still quote verbatim small chunks of Helsing Abridged. Keldra, thank you for the bits. Anyway, you'll know the most important lesson out of all of this, which is good games do not sell themselves. And anytime it looks like a game does, it's doing something wrong. Like, back on the Kerbal thing though, like, it does seem like the big user pain point is the price point. But when you hype up a sequel to something, a larger portion of your sales are the immediate first jump on the pile enthusiasm. And if you have a title that's going to be $50 or $60 and the early access is $20, that is $40 on the table that you have essentially taken away for the hardest parts of development, where you'll most likely need the most amount of attention and cash. I think it was Planetary Annihilation, allowed people to buy into the early version for $100 with the intent that it would be cheaper at launch. And that didn't go well. Anyway, you know I find all this stuff absolutely fascinating. I think Octopath Traveler 2 is out, yeah? I don't know if any of you have had a chance to have a crack at that one. No, it came out today. If any of you had played through it, I'd be worried, because that's time travel. Oh, and Scotty, Watto, and welcome back. Hello, hello. Oh, and Phyllis, I absolutely understand your frustrations. I'd need to have a lot more of a look into it before I could hazard a guess as to why there's been more friction with early KSP than there was. But I need to do a bit more of a deep dive than the initial, you know? Like, if the dev team have been very, very honest and open with how they're going to be adding features and slowly adding to it over time, then why are they suffering this pain point? Is it the communication isn't coming through to the core bulk of purchasers? That could mean that they were very focused on, say, the KSP Discord or the Kerbal forums or something like that, and the majority of users weren't actually involved in that community. So their communication strategy wasn't hitting the bulk of purchasing. That could be it. Yeah, more Len. That'd be totally impossible. Okay. So, I mean, Caffeine was just adding what we've been saying already, which is between a $50 price point for early access and the lack of stuff like science and terminals being the big ones. Well, so there's the other problem with early access, is that the most fervid individuals will be the absolutely first ones to dive in on it when the game is at its shakiest. And I mean, this is something we talk about a lot in community management, but sometimes, and I'm sorry, I'm going to hurt some programmers here, sometimes what the users consider important and what is good for a good, stable game, those things don't align. The irony being is that a lot of the time, users are okay with more features than work because have features, rather than wanting an initial core stable base upon which the game is going to be built. It's always been really hard from a community management standpoint trying to explain to especially engine coders and stuff like that, that what you do is incredible and important, and the hours upon hours that you have worked to make this work better is incredible. Users don't care. In their mind, stability and title improvements are only noticed in their absence. Oh yeah, and don't even talk about, like, specs. Like, anytime a game does one of those, like, pre-checkers for your, like, hardware spec, I always hate that that's necessary, because if... Oh, sorry, I was going to say if you've never done compat testing. Compat testing is basically working through a large myriad of different configurations of popular, like, PC hardware to see if anything combined with other stuff causes weird anomalies. And more frequently than not, what will happen is a user will have one or two good components in an otherwise... It's a potato. It's basically a potato. Like, the amount of times I would get a bug through from, like, the forums and stuff, and it'd be like, oh, this game runs shit, it keeps crashing, your game is dumb and bad and you should feel bad. Oh, Shit, I'm really sorry to see that. Like, I'm so sad. Could you send me your DX Diag? DX Diag is a little program on a computer that outputs all of your hardware and all of your drivers plus versions. So it means someone trying to help you can see everything on your PC. And the amount of times that what I would get would be, for lack of a better term, a fucking potato salad recipe. I'm sorry, where it says graphics card, you've just put New England with no numbers. And there's an inordinate amount of, I want to say, chives? What's happening here? Mayonnaise isn't thermal paste. Oh god, and the worst one. Alright, I'm just whinging now. I'm sorry, friends, I'm just having a community manager's whinge. But the worst fucking one is someone would be like, well, this video game runs perfectly on my system. And just nothing you can say to that. Like, honestly, if I ever go back into community management stuff full time, I'm just gonna call people out. Be like, no, it doesn't run perfectly. That's dog shit. You're dog shit. Don't lie to me. Yes, Immortal N. Horseradish also isn't thermal paste. I mean, Varbles, you laugh. You laugh, but I've seen some truly archaic DX Diags. Like, when someone is raging at you that they can't play the battle mode in a game, and they're attempting to run it on something that shouldn't even function. Like, anytime you look at a DX Diag and your first response is, how? How did you even get this installed? Like... sorry, I was just having a chortle and a grin because I don't know if you've all seen, but the documentary on Psychonauts 2 is up on YouTube now. If you want to give it a watch, and I very recommend it because it is very honest about game creation, and it does show a lot of how Double Fine, as a small punky outfit, did crunch some horrible hours in their early days. And I always think it's important to remember, like, a lot of teams did kind of kill themselves in their early days to become known names, and that you shouldn't do that, but sometimes that shit happens. But one thing that was cracking me up was looking at these different art departments and these different, like, programming sections, and everyone having those old school like Intel PCs with like the grey beige and the towers. And one of these days I'm going to sit down with a friendo and see if we can do like a case mod. Not for this PC. This PC is fucking huge and I love it. Unit 1 is an absolute beast. So cool. But for like any future, like, I guess regular PCs, I love the idea of getting one of those old janky beige towers and sneaking a better PC inside it. I'm saying, like, no RGB, nothing light up. I want people to look at it and feel like they're about to deal with somebody's nan. Oh, Rilu's got the grey beige tower. Yeah, sleeper PC for the win. You never have to worry about it getting stolen. Oh, proper gateway! Ehrman, that's what I was grasping for. Oh god, yeah. And Fearless, like, the mod scene, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Oh, Grand Take, Watto and welcome. Like, users would absolutely lambast titles for having poor mod support. And then you look at the mods they're trying to run, and it's like this one super high poly count asset that they've imported into an otherwise pretty stable title. But no, because so-and-so spent the entire poly budget on one unit in their fucking mod. Apparently you who make the game are arsehole and hate modders. this August will be the 10th anniversary of Rome 2, and I guess I've been getting a little nostalgic for the Total War days. Yeah. Drunkle Will's coming out that day. We'll get Craig on the line, we'll get Joey on the line, be great. Day drink, fall asleep in my chair. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I completely understand, and I think anybody that's worked some aspect of customer service, like, gets it. Grand Take, did I say hello? I hope I did. I'm a bit all over the place right now. I'm seriously considering just shotgunning a Red Bull and seeing how fucking wide-eyed the day gets. I feel this, maybe I will. Like, because, I mean, it's no secret that Rome 2 had a rocky launch. Like, by the time I left CA, I think Emperor Edition was already out, and a lot of, like, the improvements and intentions were definitely in the title. So it's not really the same, but... Aperios, there is a Willimus mod. Where is it? I think it's for Attila, though. Yeah. It's called Will's Last Mission. And the Total War community put it together. That was my leaving gift from the community. Good times, good times. And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Oh, Scotty. Like, I'd say, Will's last mission is emptying a gin bottle. It's not my last mission. I have done that many, many times. So Varbles, why is the Total War community grumpy these days? Like, I'm so far uninvolved. Like, I have no horse in this race. I love those games, and I love the people that I met from my time. But, like, Total War... And I'm happy that it did. Total War became massive. Just in the space of the span of time I was there. It moved from being like a PC strategy niche to being AAA. Which... is still kind of wild to think about. Rilu says if I go make coffee, I can use Red Bull instead of water. Sail the seas till 8 a.m. Captain's got crazy eyes tonight. Oh. Sorry, I'm waiting to hear the stories and tales. Oh, but yeah, Aperios, I hope you're doing well, friend. I keep meaning to bug you for coffees, but I need to apologise to a lot of IRL friends at the moment, but in my current fishtailing state, I have been a fucking hermit, which is nigh on unheardable for me. Apart from occasionally crawling down to my local at, like, God midnight, that has pretty much been it. It's not my usual state, but we're working on it. Just need to get past this bout of bad sleep times and then start being social again. I will say, thank you again for bearing with me, friends, while I was binging on Rain World yesterday. I know rationing Rain World is the way to go, but you all can't understand how much I'm jonesing to play more of it. Like, now we know more secrets, and I want to explore all these secrets, and I'm absolutely not adopting a second child. Alright? I didn't want to be a parent in the first place. Ha! Justin, I see what you did there. So here's the Tales from the Total War world. Alright. So Varble says that the story starts with Three Kingdoms post-launch support, which was terrible. Sad to hear that. The announced DLCs were suddenly cancelled, bugs piled up, and support ended. Now into Warhammer 3, and they're like 8 months late on promised post-launch roadmap. Is that like post-launch for Warhammer 3? Because like Varbles, I keep saying to myself I'm going to get an Immortal Empires campaign going, and then I remember just how much fucking download that's going to take. Because I don't remember if I have to download each title, or if I just need to have them on Steam and download the newest one. But even that's like a gajillion gig download. And I did have to go through my system and admit to a few games that I wasn't going to go back and play. It was sad to wave a few of them off. Okay, so you don't have to. You have to own them all, but you only have to download 3. All right, thank you, Bobbles. I mean, you can tell how far out it's been since I got involved. And yes, Bacon Dan has been going through it, but let me tell you, not helping with the Artificer campaign is very difficult. It's very difficult.
Slug Clap Pups collect the whole set.
Yeah, they're so cute. Now, if I was playing as like the Artificer or something, like somebody who could guarantee defend them all, feckin' sure. Aww. And Rilu, so did you? Is it those two that you've just adopted, or is it the big boofer? Because I've not had much going on behind the ears this week. Well, they are very cute. Oh, okay, so the Husky is a friend's dog they look after occasionally, the big baby, the big boofer. And so those two are your new little friend poppers. Aww. Well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was confused, but really, they look super cute. A super cute babies. Oh. I'm getting blipped at. There is a craving to head to the seas, so yep. Apparently, like I know that noise. Yep. that was the Sea of Thieves equivalent of getting flicked in the back of the head. All right, so let's update the game. Let's get in there. We'll get the crew together. I mean, we keep talking about Total War stuff. We can keep talking about video games. I saw something doing the rounds, which is... Actually, you know what? That's another conversation. That's another conversation for another day. Despite it being cold as all hell, apparently the sun's decided to come hang out now, so I've gone from freezing my arse off to baking. And you know what, Rilu? You're right. You did keep saying the Husky was a friend's dog, but in my defense, reading is hard, and even more so when dogs are involved. I'm just going to pay attention to the dog. I'm just going to pay attention to the dog. Baked in Seattle. Scotty, it's not an indie band name. That's a pastime. Alright, so okay, so Fiona was out having a smoky smoke on the balcony. I put my head out and was like, first, baked sausage rolls in the kitchen. Second, baked partner on the balcony. And I thought that was some pretty witty shit. Apparently it wasn't very funny. It didn't make sense. I think I'm very funny.
Question. When a satellite falls to Earth, do newspapers publish its obituary?
As the music swells. Bravo on timing puns. Bravo. Oh. I will say, friends, before we get the rest of the squad on the line, if any of you have been like undercover bossing the longship or are like stealth billionaires, like now's the time to make yourself known. We took the baby boy to the vet again to get his paws and his allergies under control. So it's box wine and water rations for the longship household for the next few weeks. So yeah, we are fine. No one's going hungry. I'm not asking for I'm not fishing. I'm not asking for people to throw in cash, and I absolutely will if we get into proper trouble. But if any of you are stealth millionaires, like, now's the time. Like, fucking yo, just that'd be great. Shit. Okay, let's start getting the squad together. Oh shit, everybody's already in the green room. I mean, Aperios, if you didn't know you were a stealth millionaire, would that be like the... Oh. Damn it, I killed my own joke! The bullion identity, as in gold bullion. Fuck! Doesn't work. Friends, I came up with a name for a ship for Lord Lost today, and I think I pretty much peaked at that point. They finally bought themselves a brig, and they wanted to come up with a name, so like Megaboss put in Brigging It Back, Ultrazini with Rebrig, Punspector with the brilliant A Brig Deal, which is exactly what I was going to type before you did. Aurilu did throw in a piece of shit. I was like, piss. Alright, there's a Brigger on the inside. Huh? That is the point today at which I peaked. I am very sorry that all of this stream is downhill from here. I mean, grand take, that could be the case. Like, maybe I've got a time traveler's bank account somewhere and I'll just be like, whoa! Brig the Thunder, fearless, love it. Because it has been commented that there's a very distinct chance that I time travel. But so far I've seen no benefit of time travel, apart from potentially Old Will kind of messing with me a couple times. That's literally been it. On the flip side, knowing me, future me would just mess with younger me. You know? I don't remember getting tripped up by a stranger in my youth, which means I'm not able to go far enough back to bully young Will, because I absolutely would. He's a little shit. Okay. Right, let's start getting the squad together. Okay. Let's steal some people!
One nearby, but...
I have stolen the whole crew! Haha!
I know! We're talking about donuts.
Fuck, I missed donut talk.
Yep.
I mean, we're in the middle
You
of
haven't
Summertime.
stolen The Last of Us?
Wait, hang on.
Thea said, no, fuck you.
Damn it! Now I gotta go get him. I gotta fish him out. I gotta fish you out of the digital waters.
Donut talk is just so wholesome.
Puns, really? Really?
What you doing?
I'm applauding Pun Spectre is what I'm doing.
Damn, that was quick.
Right. Here's the thing. Like, if I could, friends, I would absolutely pipe in all the alerts for all three of you, because just for when Puns and Shackle drop those absolutely beastly one-liners, and Bacon as well, their timing so good. Puns dropped one earlier, which is, question. When a satellite falls to Earth, do newspapers publish its obituary? But they dropped it exactly as the moment as the music in Sea of Thieves began its like triumphant swell into theme. It was brilliant.
What are you fuckers like already sweep through all of these barrels? They're almost all empty.
I got
Sorry,
some
that
of
was
the
me.
front.
Okay, so is it Fiona? Do you have a ship up?
Yes.
Okay, let me join in on
I
that
sent
one.
you an invite.
That
We
was
got
a
broccoli going,
I thought that was a polite flick in the back of the ear to get me on the seas.
but it was also we have the broccoli going.
The
Beelzebub's
broccoli.
The broccoli.
I told them all what I said about, bacon in the kitchen, bacon on the balcony. No one laughed here either. My comedy genius goes unloved once more.
What?
It wasn't. Like I
What-
said,
what?
that was not your gay game. Like you're not.
that
You didn't.
funny?
I love you, but that was not your best. He came outside like randomly, and like I'm outside smoking a joint, and he just kind of like looks at me, and he's just like something bacon in the bacon in the bacon, and then laughs at himself, and then looked at me, and I was like, what? And then I had to ask him twice more, and then I just looked at him. It's like, I love you, but that was not your. He's like, I'm bringing my A game, and I'm like, that was not your A game. I know what your A game is. That was not it.
Oh, Billiam.
Okay, maybe not my best. But whilst we're getting set up and ready, so Ems, I have been wanting to ask you about this all week. I have been specifically not talking about this on stream just in case you had heard of it as well.
Oh?
Have you heard about Car World?
No?
Fuck! You're like the only. Okay, because it's weird. It might be experimental comedy theater in New York. It might be like an immersive space LARP. It might also be an honest-to-goodness cult. No one's quite sure.
It's
What?
a weird part of the internet that Will found that he finds fascinating.
Yeah, but it's a real thing in New York. It's called Car
I don't-
World.
Know that it is.
Will, do you know how big New York is? Do you know how much shit happens here?
Okay, but
Do you know how long I spend at work?
Maybe it was a pop-up.
no, it's a full-on thing. Conan O'Brien went. Like,
Okay. I
and
mean, the
it's
last time I went to something that was like big enough to get like late night coverage was my friend took me to go see Titanic, which was fucking amazing. 10 out of 10 on that one.
Double revolt, golden glory for the rest of the weekend. Lovely. But no, it was just Car World's just the right amount of. It could be a weird art piece. It could be a comedy bit where no one's saying psych, or it might literally be a cult. No one's sure, including its founder.
So I figured out why my hoovering was not being very productive. It's because someone ordered a cannonball crate, and that's what I picked up.
Boom! I didn't
know.
know Cannonball Crate.
Well,
No, that
yes.
wasn't me. I ordered all of my crates I did with the ship stuff, like the captaincy.
Okay, well.
So we have like a shit ton of stuff now.
So I just went running around the fucking island with just a cannonball crate, not realizing.
Oh no!
That explains a lot. Because I was like going to all of these barrels, I was like, what? How the fuck are they all empty? I didn't get it.
Okay, and I'm done with merchants.
God. Oh my god.
Adventure calls.
It's my California vocal fry for you guys.
It is a thing.
Great
Am I
expectations.
supposed to just stare at each other and make that noise?
See,
Great expectations.
You're
That's
listening
good.
with
That's funny.
Longship's on point today.
Yeah. We'll be on fire later.
Ryu's been experimenting making donuts in the air fryer. That's fucking cool.
Ooh, nice.
Neato. So far, we only have one Reaper on the map, and it's just the Reaper flag.
Okay.
Like, it's not like the...
it's the PvP flag.
Yeah, it's the PvP flag.
The Beelzebub's broccoli. And I see Deus has been under the sea.
If Car World goes on the road,
I
is
have.
it technically
You're
a
not the only
cargo
person with a
cult?
curse now.
Yeah! Cool
Hey.
curses hang out!
Apparently there was like, because I have a friend who also plays this game. Apparently there was a bunch of bonuses the other day for fishing.
Yeah, they had a...
Yep.
They're having like a whole week of stuff.
Yeah, well, because when I got in game, there was still the notice being like, yeah, there's all these bonuses. You get double of everything, so we still get doubles today.
So what happened was every day this week was a different bonus. Starting with, I think it was like starting with the gold hoarders and then like fishing and then spooky girlfriends, etc. Yesterday was PvP, so either of the PvP factions. And today is just double or nothing across the board.
It's everything.
Cash, XP, let's fucking go.
Make money, money, make money, money. Make money, 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 money.
The jumping
Money,
cash.
money. Money, money.
Yeah. Curse bros.
Nice.
And we're checking out Deus's skills. The judges are giving it a 5! Solid 5.
5 out of 10.
Eek.
Rilu also says that the make money is all weekend as well. Oh, come on!
3.
It's still Monday. Yeah, well, late night.
Deus
Sunday
gave
for
my
us.
5 a 3.
Vila's just purchased
Ah.
unparalleled puzzlers for year 9,34.
Also, everyone needs to know there is a cat on the left.
He gives you some scritchies for me.
It's scritchies. I think it's good baby scritchies.
I want to find out
And
what
some baby kisses.
Navala's just picked up something cool. The Unparalleled Puzzlers bundle. What is that?
Well, that's a puzzle.
Indeed.
Top cat confirmed, y'all.
There is also a fishing season sale on Humble. Okay, so it's 10 USD for Dwarf Romantic, Barbara Is You, Creeks, The Last Campfire, Monument Valley 1 and 2, and Dark. Spelt D-A-R-Q. Dark was the follow-up game to... God, the one with all the YouTubers in it. That was reviewed brilliantly and was played by everybody and sold nothing. Oh, crap. What was that one called? Well, apparently I've lost all brain power today.
I was really hoping when you were spelling out that you would spell it D-A-H-K or D-A-R-R-H-K.
Oh,
Like
dark.
Boston spelling of dark. Duck.
Doc.
Just call it Duck. Alright, Duck. Yeah, Navalis. I mean, that was a fucking great find. So in the, I guess everyone's going to try and make us jealous. Vanderbeest has made tacos and is on second margarita.
Oh, I mean, for lunch I had really, really good beef noodle soup from a Thai place.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Asari is correct. It was Pinstripe was the game that reviewed great and sold terrible. The TLDR was a project with a large number of like YouTubers involved, and so they all did Let's Plays of it. And so we're like, you know, Game Grumps, Jacksepticeye, I think Markiplier was in there as well. So what happened was everybody watched the playthroughs and no one bought the game. So you also are an individual of style. Oh, wait. Wrong gun! killed my own joke.
God, I think I have a good portion of party boat stuff. I'm so happy right now.
But
Just all the party boat clothing. I think I have I think I can get most of them.
Have
Really
you,
excited.
you know,
right
really,
now.
they can't all be bangers.
Oh. Bad for the win.
Can't get party boat gloves. Not yet.
Yeah. I mean, while we do get Euros over this way, I've still not found a proper kebab place.
I thought you said euros, and I was like, no, dude, it's USD only. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Splash out, buy us some meat.
So unfair.
Sorry wants the Starry set. I think you can still get that one. I think that's one you can just pick up.
Oh yeah, the Lodestar is should just be in the Pirate Emporium.
Yeah. No, no.
I'm grabbing us some extra cannonballs and wood because I don't know.
Okay.
It feels like the thing to do. Feels like the done
Alright.
thing.
Yeah, Caffeine and I learned the hard way that number one, most of the resources on their own for just the ship resupply isn't as good as the actual crates themselves.
No, it's a little, which is fine, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
And if you're asking, yes, I am decorating the galley. It looks too sparse. Oh.
There is a very good ice cream chain that has now also franchised called Van Leeuwen. It started here in New York, but now like you can get it in like Target and stuff. And they just announced a special ice cream flavor in partnership with Idaho Potatoes.
It's potato flavor.
Oh no.
No.
Okay.
It is French fries dipped in milkshakes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Which is like one of my favorite combinations. Dipping fries and milkshakes. And so I am absolutely going to be going to one of the Van Leeuwens in the city at some point this week to go get one because it looks so good.
That whole salty
Van
sweet thing
Leeuwen-
going on.
Yeah, Van Leeuwen is really good. I mean, they have amazing flavors. They also have a bunch of really good vegan options. But every once in a while they do these really weird flavors that you think are not going to be good, and they're fucking amazing. They actually did like a mac and cheese one a while ago. That was really good.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for them to do it because actually, if anyone here has ever driven through like NorCal, up near like Gilroy, a lot of the vendors along that area sell garlic ice cream because that area is famous for providing most of the garlic for the country.
Garlic ice cream.
And it's so good though. It would be like amazing as like a topping to like fried chicken or something. So good. Savory ice cream is amazing.
I believe you, but also I'm very suspicious by those statements.
Why?
Garlic and ice cream, in my mind, they're two separate flavors. It just doesn't work out.
Yes, okay, Scotty Doggy, you get it. So the thing is, like, you have to like erase the concept of like vanilla from the ice cream component. Like, there is still sugar because like you still need that to sweeten out just like the kind of boringness of the cream. But yeah, no, it's like roasted garlic ice cream. And it's really hard to describe without seeming like it's gross, but it's so fucking good. So if you're ever driving through Gilroy, stop by one of the fruit stands and get some garlic ice cream. And some garlic. It's just really good garlic.
It's just really good garlic.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, my sister lives in that area, and I'm tempted to always just be like, hey, just send me garlic. fucking love garlic. Because, as you all know, I'm actually not a vampire. That was a joke that eventually caused Kyle to make the Capri Sun joke.
Yes, that's the reason why that happened.
My partner is a vampire, though. They deny this, but they literally have a shirt that says vampire.
Which every vampire is given upon that point.
And every time they wear it, I just look at them and I go, "You're a vampire." And they go, "I don't know what gave you that impression."
Look, I am trying to see if I
cycle.
have enough money in the budget for the Damn I Love Frogs DILF shirt, because I need that in my life. That might have to be one
Oh,
of my...
that's good.
It might have to be one of my GDC shirts. Because so far...
Go ahead.
I was just saying, so far I've... Oh, I keep swapping the wrong bloody weapon. So far I've gotten... Waffle House is just... Denny's Waffle House are people that can't fight. And
Nice.
I think... I can't remember if I did or did not get the Avril Lavigne invented
The
punk.
biggest live food bloggers anywhere, 2 cloves of garlic.
Caldera, you're absolutely correct.
Yep.
The only, like... I don't tend to wear, like, print t-shirts or, like, anything with things on them. But one of my favorites that I do have that my friend gave me for her birthday a few years ago is a white t-shirt with a black and white photo of her face.
Huh.
And I love it because it kind of looks like this, like, indie vibe kind of thing. And then people go, "Oh, wait, who's on your shirt?" I think assuming that it's, like, some, like, you know, like, indie celebrity or a musician or something. I go, "Oh, it's the person I sold my car to." It's my favorite bit because it happens every time I wear that shirt.
Make it nice. I'm just happy Kyle liked the Carly Rae Jepsen Doom Metal shirt. I was very proud of finding
That was a
that.
good shirt. Great shirt.
Because as I was saying to the peeps when they caught me just fucking laughing my ass off at the beginning of stream, like, for GDC, you don't want to wear any graphic tees that are of other people's games because someone will come up to you and go, "Oh, did you work on this?" And then you have to go, "Oh, no, I'm just wearing the shirt." And it's just awkward. It's just weird. It's like wearing a staff shirt at an event where you're not working it and people ask you where the toilet is. Same kind of vibe. So I try and, you know, mix up my shirts. Annoyingly, the I Killed NFTs shirt, they wanted $50 for it, and so I'm not spending that. So I've been trying to find cheap and fun alternatives. Oh, the other one I got
To quote
is...
Macklemore, "Yo, that's $50 for a t-shirt."
Macklemore was wrong about many things, but they weren't about shirt pricing.
I sworn I got this.
Oh, the other one I got was "The Trees Can't Be Harmed if the Lorax is Armed," which I used to say every day when we went on a walk. And then I found it on a shirt,
Nice.
and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Check out
The thing that I tend to say every day is "later, hater" to Zeus. And then I also say, as I'm walking out the door for work, I say something along the lines of, "Bye, please don't commit arson again." Or, "Please don't violate the Geneva Convention." They're getting very angry with us.
Turns out, so many video games actually have done that. If you use for any sort of medical aid in your game, if you use a red cross, that is technically a Geneva
A violation, yeah.
Well, joking aside, companies will get contacted, and if they refuse to remove that, they can get in serious shit. Because that's not just Geneva Convention; that's real world shit. So, in case you ever wondered why healing items tend to be green and not red in video games, that's why.
Yeah. And yeah, because it's a big thing in real life to wrongfully impersonate medical personnel. And because, like, in emergency situations or, like, in protests or riots,
Hey!
you impersonate medical personnel with the intention of, like, harming people you disagree with, well, you in big fucking trouble.
Yo.
But if you dress as a cop, that's fine.
Swole
Yeah, that's
Maz,
okay.
that is a full-on 12-month special. Fucking yo.
Oh shit! Wow.
Also, Do not pretend to be a cop. That is very illegal. Please do not do that.
Oh no! That the joke there was you get in trouble if you harm people while dressed as a medic, but you won't get in trouble if you harm people dressed as a cop.
I know. I gotta cover butts on Twitch.television.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, don't impersonate any kind of official, guys.
Yeah, it's bad. Don't do it. No.
Any and all advice in the stream is complete parody and should not be taken seriously.
I'm actually operated by
anyone
3 separate puppeteers. I'm not even real.
I'm made of moss. I stole this voice long ago. I just liked it.
So, we have a ship, a hunger for gold.
Oh shit, they're coming for me.
They heard.
They knew.
They knew.
Fucking knew. So how about we start off today's make money festivities with a fancy vault. Let's pour pure gold on this nonsense.
We should ask the captain.
Slice of fried
Fair.
gold.
I'm just here to have fun. Here to have a good time, not a long time.
Do we do a vault or do we do a gilded voyage?
Gilded Voyage takes a very long time.
Yeah, and I mean, as much as I love the output of a Gilded Voyage, they kind of tend to be a bit of an
And then they give
autopilot
you
buffet.
more voyages afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, and then I feel bad because every time I finish the Gilded Voyage, and then I forgetty spaghetti, or can't finish the rest.
I wish you great fortune.
Much like spaghetti.
Party boat pistol?
I thought you were just gonna stop it at Party Boat Piss.
That's how you know it's an adventure. But yeah, I thought, like, just pour an absolute buttload of cash on this.
That works.
Because we've been so smart about the Gilded Voyages that we've been, like, using them in rotation, which is great. But it's also meant that, like, outside of story missions, we've been... Oh, no, we did do the fun run. That was a good...
Yeah. We do have fireworks, Asari. We found a bunch before Will even got on stream.
Gold?
Fuck yeah.
Chests. Gift.
Oh, so then, Captain, do you want to raise even a gold emissary, like cash atop cash?
I mean, sounds good. Make money, make a monies.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if I could play it for us all in some kind of vague sync, that I would have it as our our anthem of the evening. But Value Select knows, even if they are retiring Value Select.
Well, they're not retiring. He clarified some of those comments. I don't know if this is a discussion we want to have, but the short of it is he's not retiring. He's just realizing that trying to do a weekly upload schedule is untenable.
Oh, okay.
For longer form content.
Gotcha.
More like his specials.
Okay. I thought we were gonna have to say goodbye to the saga of Value Select, and I wasn't ready,
Hell no.
friends. I wasn't ready.
I will learn how to play Fish Hunt, and I can guarantee you I will fucking do that on stream multiple times.
These fish have legs, and these fish can run. I've played it so many times with Fiona. It doesn't stop being funny. Sometimes I'll leave it a few months. I'll wait, and I'll come back around to it.
I know.
Right, well, I've stabbed me knife in for high cash on the high seas.
I'll go stab him a knife. My knife has been stabbed.
Ooh, we're
Stabbed
stabbing
it right good. I stabbed next to
Stabbity.
the gold hoarders.
It's weird not starting on Newcomb Isle, though. Like...
Yeah, and I fucking hate this island.
It's just because every time we gotta go to the pub, it's a full-on workout.
The pub is really far, and then like getting stuff for like the crates is really difficult because like the navigation of both of the pillars makes no fucking sense.
Wee. Shazoo.
I'm yawning a bunch already. This is great.
Nah, we've the baby boy's been having the hardest time of
That's what
late.
he was saying.
So, like, we took him to the vet today. Hopefully that's going to start helping some more. But we've been kind of sleeping in I wouldn't say shifts. We've been sleeping in episodic format, and it's not good.
Well, the baby boy, me, has been sleeping poorly. So
God, it's like I try not to be.
I've also been sleeping in shifts.
It's me. Hi, I'm the sleepy boy. It's me.
Honestly.
At seed time.
Hello?
Everybody agrees.
Well, I'll tell you what we can do. We can take turns sleeping on the Beelzebub's broccoli. Get that. Let's make it so the Beelzebub's broccoli is the most sleeped on ship of any vessel.
Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Because Alone in the Shark's basically becoming our, like, shark hunter. Because as much as they freak me the fuck out, I want those megalodons dead. The idea... Yeah, sleepy sloop.
What is the thing shaming them? What's its thing?
No. I mean, Skelly Galleons, I would say, is probably the thing
That's true.
we've wrecked the most.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, wow, that's a lot.
Oh,
Heyo.
I proposed a vault at the same time as Swolmaz just threw in
Hey,
5
you got
subs.
caught in that.
Yay. Oh.
Also,
The
Universal
Teenage Mutant Ninja
Fireworks,
Turtles, our four
which seems
reptilian heroes, have overcome
appropriate.
the arch-villain Shredder.
Squid the
Aaron
Fish.
Steelson.
No, it's Swolmaz. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you.
We should be going.
Boss.
Oh, but yeah, no. So, Swolmaz, how have you been? What's been going on? Apologies that we're a crew of sleepy babies.
I am the sleepiest bitch.
We.
Oh my god, this helmet is so
Treat
cute!
Fiona to something nice.
Right?
Aw, Swolmaz, I will do my darndest. Thank you. I have been given a donation from Swolmaz specifically, and I quote, treat Fiona to something nice.
No.
Aww.
Feckin' wee.
So, pizza bagels tonight then?
Hell yeah. Actually, I've got dinner, like, marinating.
Yeah, it's gonna
Ooh,
be
what's
so
dinner?
good.
Fried rice with stir fry.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
gonna be so good.
I think it's this island right up here.
This big old chunky doorstop, or the...
Yeah, the chunky
The
doorstop.
It's like,
It looks like a chunky doorstop!
You know, by the time we're sick of this game, we'll have renamed every single island here.
Oh, fuck yeah.
yeah. Cops don't like that we're renaming the islands.
Yeah. It confuses them. They're not ready for it. So sorry, I wouldn't say I'm getting braver under the water. Like,
Oh yeah, it's this.
I'm definitely better above water for certain.
We're probably gonna want to slow our roll. We're coming in real hot.
Whee! Whee! Pulling frontal.
Yeah.
I realized I needed to put more marinade on the stuff, so I had to run and do that real quick.
I wondered what the
coming
patter of feet was.
I was like, shit, I should probably add more marinade to that.
All right, pull Baxel and all.
Give it a touch more. I'm gonna pull in.
All right, we'll pull Baxel on your mark.
Yeah. Begin pulling.
Oh shit!
Ah, we're gonna
Incoming!
You got hit.
50 gold
hit
to the
the
first
button,
person
hit
who
the
can
button.
take down the skelly.
Someone
Got
push
it.
the button. Nice.
And Deus has to pay himself 50 gold.
No, that just means everyone else pays me.
Alright, do you need help repairing?
Nah, midsection.
It should only be one.
Okay.
There's no water.
I'ma be right back. I'ma make a cup of tea.
I'ma be. Sorry.
I'ma be. Listen, whoever realized that you could just say I'ma instead of I'm going to, fucking genius. So happy.
Because I don't know if you've all
English
seen.
is amazing.
Oh, it's so good. I don't know if you've all seen that the Black Eyed Peas are currently in a legal battle with a toy company about unicorns that shit, and it's amazing. Like, I have no horse in this race or unicorn, but it's a terrible cover of I'm a Bee.
Oh, damn it.
Ooh. Oh, fuck you. Not, sorry, none of you. It's fucking Thieves Haven. Of course it is. Of course it bloody is.
Did we get the X?
No.
Oh.
Of course we didn't. Oh, really?
Oh yes, no. As Fearless points out, sorry, I guess I buried the lead on that one. It is a song about unicorns shitting, and that's it. That's the whole song. And it just amuses me because they're going to have to go into a court of law and defend their original works against sparkly shitting unicorns.
Hmm. How embarrassing.
How embarrassing. I was saying earlier that, and I'll say it once more before we get underway. If any of you have been like a secret undercover millionaire for the whole time we've had the long ship going, like, please make yourself known. Now's the time to pull a undercover Kylo Ren. That would be great.
Undercover Kylo Ren.
Maybe not undercover Kylo Ren because he just stab some people and get mad, but.
Wait, is that not what millionaires are supposed to do?
Sorry. I immediately got jumped by three giant crabmen as soon as you said that. So we know who the crabmen work for. I'm just gonna ignore them. They're slow. I'm quick.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Rasirix is like, hey, I take offense to that. I am a unicorn, pouts. Hey, I've got no beef with you. Take it up with Black Eyed Peas. Take it up with old Fergie.
Okay. Someone come get me.
Do we want a regular dinghy? Are we feeling bland dinghies today?
Really need a lot of dinghies.
Have we dingenced?
Well, we don't need a dinghy just yet. Oh, the Beelzebubs, you had fresh paint on you.
It never stays clean. And yeah, sorry, Crab Fight was feckin' brilliant. Some games are just a pure joy.
Does that command still work?
Exclamation crab, maybe? There we go. I don't know which video exclamation Deus is these days. And friends, for those of you that are newer here,
Should we
Deus...
just do introductions?
No, let's let them work it out through context clues. We're episode 3 of a J-drama. Work it out. We are season 2 of a show you've never seen before. It's context clues or nothing.
Which one of us has the secret romance with the other?
Yeah. It's not the one you think.
It's me and Kyle.
Oh, it's always been you and Kyle. I'm pretty sure that the two of you got introduced at the same time.
On this season, yes, but on previous seasons, it was.
What did
like,
we drop in the water?
Oh, it's an empty cannibal crate. And Will. And also Will!
Why are you off the boat?
Because I stored the thingies and I thought we'd get rid of it!
Why do we need to get rid of it? We could have sold that.
Piss. I didn't think of that. Alright, shotgunning a Red Bull is becoming more and more like a sensible idea as this is going on.
Yeah, no, Kyle and I have been in a secret romance the entire plot. Sorry, I just got bit.
I thought it was just emphasis.
No, I'm setting down my tea and I got fully attacked on the ankle by a cat, for context.
Did you make Zeus a cup of tea?
No, I did
Well,
not.
then there you go!
Because the last time I made him a cup of tea, he didn't want it.
Fair.
It looks like we gotta go to this little island area off to starboard.
It get cold.
Raziric says that they're all for the idea that— oh god! And I appeared very close to Fiona's face. Okay.
Hi! It's
Hello!
me, Fiona.
Oh shit! Oh, it fucking made me
That's my introduction.
Yeah, just nose to nose.
Hello, it's me, Fiona.
So, Raziric is saying that they're all for the idea that Fiona is basically a colony of squirrels operating a mech suit.
Yeah.
Can neither
That's
confirm
what
nor deny.
accurate.
And who here is surprised at the grand reveal of the Ems-Kyle relationship arc? Any hands? Any surprised faces there?
Nay.
I'm pretty sure I just won 20 grand off of that bet, so glad to have official confirmation.
Hey, no one is surprised that the person I flirt with every fucking week super publicly.
Less shock, le gasp.
Is anyone surprised that I've only met Kyle in person once?
Now, when we find out that it's actually been split between Kyle and El Kyle, his identical twin, that's when we get to the real spicy stuff.
El Kyle.
El Kyle.
Done. He is steeping.
Favor 6 says we like
biscuits.
watching season 4 of X-Files.
Oh. I mean, if you're talking about the pining, then no, there's no pining. Kyle and I are in love.
It's well documented.
Yeah, it's well known.
But if anyone is new here and does need introduction to any of these beautiful disembodied voices that we have with, then please let me know. I think it's just, I think we've just got the regular Longshipians. Numbers just got in, you know, Swolmaz is here. It's good squad. Good squad.
Well, I just realized you guys probably heard the sound of me pulling my tea basket out of my cup
I
of tea.
thought you were just meowing at Zeus. I was gonna just let it slide.
Oh, I mean, I also said hello in a weird voice, but then there was like a weird, like, dripping noise, which was me taking
That's secretly Robin.
tea leaves.
They're awesome. Robin, are you doing GDC this year?
Oh wait, Robin wants an introduction. But you only said one introduction, so which one do you want?
Oh, okay, yeah, you gotta... Oh!
Most.
Skeletons! We can kill
You gotta
those!
choose. Wait, someone say one for me.
Introduce these skeletons. Okay, so introducing the newest member of the stream, Captain Laugh. Holy shit! Captain Laugh
Wait,
Laugh.
what?
Captain
Last
Laugh Ephraim.
Oh my god!
Not
Let's
even
go.
joking.
Let's fucking go!
I'm gonna leave him alive so we can all get in on this.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm leaving
Let
this
me
up
at
to
him.
you.
Yeah, Captain, you should get this. You've got beef.
Get his ass!
Fuck him up, Captain.
Oh my god. Someone take a screenshot, please.
Where are you at? Oh, come here.
Get fucked, Laugh Last.
Now you're against the tree and dead.
Yeah.
Who's laughing now?
I have a skull.
And some money. There's got to be a better one-liner than who's laughing now. Oh, Red Burning Dragon, I also agree with you that on El Kyle, I do imagine Kyle just doing like a diddling on a fanciful guitar. Cam.
Is there somewhere we can take it quickly?
What?
I mean, we've been shown the technique. We filled
Oh,
the waterman in the bottom of
The waterman in the bottom. Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a totally normal and sane Sea of Thieves run.
Oh, sorry. I love teasing Will. You know that's my favorite thing to do. Well, would you like to be teased?
Oh my word! Are we drinking tonight? I can't remember.
No.
I believe you said you were.
be teased.
Oh my life!
Yes, he does. Likes to be teased long and hard.
Where's my fan? I forgot. I could just use my Gundam mat. Just.
He knows that this voice is a stroke of genius.
It's not the only thing it's stroking.
Hands in the air! Hands in the air! Both hands are visible! Both hands are visible.
You're welcome, Asari.
No touching.
No touching!
Please be known, that after I said that last line, I immediately muted myself and started cracking up. Like,
Terrors the lot of you.
Yes, Scotty, what do you mean by that?
And I'm gonna go set up our
I think it means I'm just getting a kick in.
wee baby chest of rage into the
numbers,
base.
it's always going weird places. It's my favorite place to take things.
It's easier to point out when it hasn't.
Yeah. You have a very good point, Sturdy Kiwi. You have a very good point.
Or no. Did we get yes, okay. We got the map
Streaming
piece.
platform drama M's.
We can go we can just go straight to Thieves Haven.
Okay, Google Play release the truck and buy
We
me
will
the
need
sex
somebody on the
budget.
ship.
I'm on the ship.
Well, I mean, like when we do Thieves Haven, the vault,
Some numbers.
Oh,
someone has to stay here.
Oh,
Or we can
yeah.
actually take the thing out of the. We can take actually. We should just take it out of the boat, put it somewhere, and then come back and get it.
Someone give me a heading.
Forward.
Did you say forward?
Yes. Thieves Haven is to our southeast.
Oh. In what world is that forward? That is behind
Or
me.
sorry, south. Almost a direct shot south.
It is southwest of our current position. Your forward is wrong! You had the wrong forward!
Well, we have to move forward in some direction.
We do. There's a bunch of rocks here.
Oh, lordy, lordy, it's gonna be one of those evenings.
Honey, it's always one of those evenings. Like, that's just how it works. You invite us here. You do this to yourself.
Well, we may or may not have a Ben Padden joining us this evening as well. So, I don't know if that's going to increase or decrease the nonsense.
Are there other people on this boat with me? Okay, there are.
Yeah, hello!
Hi.
Fiona is currently tending to our chest of fuckery.
Me and Daze are both kind of tending to it.
Okay.
So let
I'm
me know
keeping
when
the
you
water
need
bucket full.
sails.
What the? Is that? Oh no, we're just going slow because we only have one fucking sail down.
I was just like, if you want more sail, I got you.
I just don't know where I'm going.
We're going
Wait,
to
is
Thieves
Thieves-
Haven.
Thieves
Is
Haven is the one where Will sunk us, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I know where I'm going.
So keep turning.
There's a rock in the way. I have to go around it.
Yeah, you're almost pointed right at it. You just need to go a
Yeah.
little bit more to starboard, and you got it.
There's a rock in the way. I have to go
I am
around
just letting
it.
you know.
Thank you. I can see it behind it. That's why I asked, because I can recognize it on sight.
the
Um,
one.
Yeah, because it's got like that, like the it's like the 3 pillars that are connected at the top but not at the bottom, and it's like all those like cool like winding different ways up to the top. Hi, Port Center.
Hello,
Are we
hello.
friends? I don't recognize your name.
That is Ben's digital moniker.
Oh, hi, Ben.
They did a wonderful show for ages called Port Center about the strange, messed up, and hilarious practice of porting weird games to PC back in the day.
Nice. Chest of Sorrows as a weapon is a good idea. I agree. As a weapon to hurt Emma.
Once again, I thought you just meant it wasn't worth any money. No one said if we put it on board, it's sinking ship. It was just, it makes sad noise.
Will,
I
when
wanted
talking
money.
to people, when talking to people you trust, do you generally need a reason from them when they say, hey, you shouldn't do this thing, or do you just trust them and don't do the thing?
I've sailed with Tobias many times.
Yeah.
And I find that sometimes, you know, things might not be worth Tobias's time. You know, because they're not worth a lot of money, or, you know, we don't faff around that. Like with the no-no button, for example. The no-no button has value. I assumed it was in the same vein, like, it's maybe it's not worth much to, you know, the grand high, you know,
you do well. You do well to listen to my #1 simp. He has good thoughts and good opinions.
I didn't realize there was a ranking.
Yeah, no, he's at the top of it.
Oh, incoming. I'm gonna get my rifle.
Probably want to park here so we're not. I don't want to have to like pull in.
Scheiße.
Oh, there's one on the beach too. Ooh, and a mermaid in the water. All right, let's park here.
To see it. All right, hitting the button.
Wait, no, I thought it was a mermaid. It's just seaweed.
It's extremely fancy seaweed.
Couldn't hear the singing.
Damn.
Fuck that one guy! Ah!
Ports, you're always wanted.
I mean, you're extremely on time. I'm used to more faffermancy. So I will get us a Ben in for our vocal mischief, and we shall go from there.
And the reason that Tobias is at the top of the simp list and not Kyle is because, like, Kyle exceeds the level of simp. He's more than that. So, like, there's a separate list that's just Kyle. Because, like, if Kyle was on the simp list, like, no one else could be on it. No one could match.
It would change the ranking very distinctly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And increasing the ginger nonsense by 50% in here. Hello, hello!
Hello.
More thems to go around. Hi, Ben.
It's me. This is what I have always sounded like. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. This is my human voice.
It has been far too long, friend. How are you doing?
I'm just peachy. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good. That's good.
I mean, okay, no, that was a. I am currently a disaster and exhausted to a level to which I am frankly done with.
Oh God! Oh no!
That is Will good though. In fairness,
there's so many. Oh jeez!
Not to alarm anyone, but the bottom deck of our ship might be filled with boiling water.
Bottom deck.
That's fine.
So has nobody taken the
ISR green fire.
Finish the voyage. Guffy.
So are you all updated? Are you all sorted? Are you ready?
It is presently it told me it would be updated in 10 minutes earlier, and now it's saying 16 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lie.
So that's Steam for you. Return to Monkey Island has just downloaded a 9 megabyte update. Can we play that as a group?
Everybody gets one of Guybrush's limbs.
I think we could all
that's
take
a lot
one
of
verb.
grabbing.
I could be look at. Will could be walk to.
There's a pirate ship that just went dangerously close
leaving.
to us.
Oh yeah.
Patch
Mom,
notes for
they're
Pizza
fighting
Tower.
me.
Will, have you played Pizza Tower yet, by the way?
We were just talking about that today.
That is so good.
It is absolutely Wario World inspired.
It is beautiful. It is absolutely, it's Wario Land 4 to a T with a bunch of new stuff. It's so good.
The thing I haven't had a chance to do a deep dive into is how it's done so well. Because, like, it was a Kickstarted game, and obviously it must have done successful, but it's broken out as a win far beyond how well those titles usually do.
Mermaid's Hideaway.
Alright, I'll go find it.
And I don't
It's
know
all the way to the west.
why.
Do you actually mean east?
Well,
No, I actually mean west.
I did not know it had been kickstarted. I found it because I guess the developers or an animator on the game was sharing stuff on Tumblr 1,000 years ago, and I followed because I liked the art style, and then I saw like clips of the game in development. I go, that looks a lot like Wario Land. I'm gonna follow this person because I hope this game comes out, and then it came out. So, not to be a hipster about it, but I liked Pizza Tower before it was cool.
You get the points.
I do get the point.
But no, so Secretly Robin, I've heard the very same thing. And I think it's the absolute pure chaos gremlin energy of it.
Yeah. It does. Pizza Tower does feel like everyone on Tumblr got together to make a Wario Land game.
Now, the one that I've been stalking is Guinea Pig Parkour.
Can't imagine why.
No reason.
No reason.
It's not on brand for you at all.
No, again, for like hand-drawn platformers, it looks absolutely gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. Ooh.
So,
Get a load of them paws. It's gorgeous.
So while we have a vague amount of...
Missed you, Ben.
It's so good to have you back, friend.
It's good to be here.
Whilst we have a vague amount of faffermancy and that pirate ship hasn't taken umbrage with our existence, so we should do introductions, mainly so that we can plug Ben's newest project and invite people to the Gingertational.
Am I invited?
If you would like to play Worms Armageddon on a Saturday, abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh, no.
I've never heard someone so defeated and disinterested at the same time.
I felt that one in my bones.
Sorry, that was way meaner than I intended it.
Do we want to... Oh, we're going to stop at Plunder Outpost, right?
Yes.
Well, Sea of Thieves is now saying it will be updated in 3 minutes. I have no idea what is happening.
All bets are off.
Justin, why
Windows
is...
time
how is
estimator
your-
strikes again.
how
Do
is
we
it-
want to do this this one thing we have on the... We have a Thieves Haven Pirates thing.
Please take as much time as you need to do all of the things that you need to do. Secretly, Robin thinks I'm about to drop a new single.
There was an earthquake in Wales, apparently.
Yeah, I saw that too.
What?
And a 3.8.
3.8.
Isn't huge, but that's a lot.
For Wales?
For Wales? I don't know if Wales gets earthquakes.
Somewhere there's a flour mill that has just toppled to the ground. I need to find out more about this. Wales earthquake.
The last standing
Oh, a
W.H.
4.2,
Smith
that
has
is-
just toppled.
That is a lot bigger than 3.8. for people who don't understand how the Richter scale works, because you didn't grow up in a place with earthquakes, so the way the Richter scale works is that like the difference between like 3 and 4 and 5 is not like how we think of numbers, because what it means is so like 1 is like 1 to the 10th power. 2 is 1 to the 100th power, so there's 2 zeros. And so every time you add a number in the logarithm in the Richter scale, you add another 0 into the powers. And so like the difference between a 4 and a 5 is like a fuck ton. Like a 4 is like, cool, it's gonna be a bit shaky, it's gonna be a bit stressful. 5 is like, you need to pin things, like you need to lock your cabinets, you need to hold things on the wall to keep them from falling.
Sky News is saying it's a 4.2.
Yeah, so a 3.8 and a 4.2 is a difference.
Jesus.
Vanderbeest asking, is it how many Andy Richters need to be dropped from 100 feet to cause the same amount of shaking?
No, that is an earthquake scale, but weirdly it's called the O'Brien scale, and I really don't think that that's fair to Andy Richter.
No, and not to be confused with the Alan Rickman scale, which is very, very different.
No.
Yeah, so Rilu, people start being able to feel earthquakes after like 3.4, 3.5. That tends to be where you start to be able to feel it. Anything lower than that, and you can be like, oh, did I feel something, or did I just imagine it?
You know
above
what?
like 3.5.
I'm very happy for no earthquakes as a general statement of being.
I miss earthquakes.
I've been in a couple. Not fun.
I live in LA, so I have occasionally been woken up by a gentle rumbling and assume it was just the bean burrito I had for dinner the night before. That's a joke. I don't like beans.
Like, growing up in Southern California, I got so used to earthquakes that actually, like, when I went home for, like, visits and stuff, I kind of felt like my visit wasn't complete unless there was an earthquake.
No, I get it.
Like,
no, I
feel the same way when I go back to Luton if I don't get mugged. Did it really happen, you know?
Yeah.
No, Swarmaz, no one's genuinely missing earthquakes.
I don't miss earthquakes. We don't get them where I'm from. I've never felt one while I've been here. Good.
No, they're fun.
No, they're not.
I
haven't had
remember...
all my earthquake experiences have been
I'm
fairly
calling
gentle.
a big old wizard veto on this one.
Whoa.
Boo! Fine.
But
ghosts.
I will say that if it's located in Wales, that is probably some kind of like sleeping elemental springing forth to life.
It's the sleeping troll from The Color of Magic by Terry Pratchett.
It is absolutely that.
Still alive and thriving in Wales, and the Welsh know it.
We thought it was caves, but it's a big sleepy troll.
Yes, that has been spelunked more times than we care to count.
Cymru is full of she. That's what it is.
I used to enjoy being spelunked till I took an arrow in the knee.
How does the arrow stop said spelunking?
Which is weird because you'd think it would give someone a good like handhold, you know.
Oh God!
I missed the first part of the joke.
It's the flexibility in the knees, isn't it?
Yes, I remember having flexible knees. It is cold and wet in LA right now. It is 49 degrees and raining. It has been pissing it down since last night.
It's basically the same temperature here in New York.
I think did we all blink and suddenly find ourselves somewhere in Seattle?
Haha! It worked!
Can we get some of that weather? Because it has not snowed in New York.
It snowed in LA. There's been snow and hail here.
It snowed just north of us. We drove past a bunch of snow today.
Bonkers.
Grand take, we can only hope.
I want that so badly. I want that so fucking badly.
My stepmom lives up in the mountains, and apparently they are expecting 8 million inches of snow. She's already snowed in. So it's just her and the cat, so if she runs out of food.
I've seen some sprinkling of snow during the winter this year. It hasn't lasted more than a few hours, and it's very strange because like the first year that I lived here when I was 17, the snow was so bad it came up to your thigh.
Do not
So,
panic!
like, the difference between almost a decade ago and now, like,
What the heck?
it is
don't
very
panic.
worrying.
Oh, if Deus is allowed to say don't panic, then I'm allowed to say it.
Well, Will, I don't believe you when you say it.
Yeah, no, you should absolutely panic.
My copy of Thieves has updated.
Wow.
Oh wow!
But, so,
Oh
if you
wow!
if you want to get yourself looking all fancy in game as well, we are loading up a ship, and then we can potato some peoples. It was a good shot, Vandy Beast. And I called you Vandy Beast. I apologize
Is
for that.
it possible for me to join your server, even though you have a full crew?
Annoyingly,
Can I still join
no.
the server you are on?
You can, like,
You can
probably
try.
brute force it.
Possible by chance, not by instruction.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
I mean, we can find out.
So
Launching
far,
the game.
we've only had luck with that by timing everybody to join the game at exactly the same time, and we've had one really good roll where we managed to get 3 brigs in the same server, and it was just...
I felt powerful.
Yeah.
Like, really, really powerful.
Though the audio soup to this day haunts me.
Terrifying.
Yeah. We don't have...
That's why I very rarely hop on and, like, play games on the Discord. Because the audio soup of, like, everyone coming and hanging out while I'm, like, captaining, no, drives me fucking sane.
Yeah, so there have been a few times where I'm like, I love chatting with you all and hanging out, but we are in the shit right now. And whatever is happening, I need you all to not!
I've gone via the Dommy Daddy after hours and just been like, hey,
Dommy Daddy after hours, Dommy Daddy after hours. Sorry, continue.
No, I was like, hey, anyone who is not currently on my boat right now, shut the fuck up. It worked.
Thank you, Ben. I didn't know that worked to the beat, but it does.
Now
Okay.
it's stuck in your head.
So,
Anything that's 8 syllables long can be sung to the Ninja Turtles theme.
So while we've failed introductions, what we can do is talk about what Ben's been working on whilst we're getting the ship all loaded, get everything together.
Yes.
While we will be having a special event oh, fucking, I forgot how to talk.
Well, we will be having a special event to fuck.
Yeah.
Very different
Tune in
site,
later.
though. Very different site.
Yeah, that does violate TOS.
That Red Bull is mine. I'm just gonna neck it. Let's get fucking weird with it tonight.
There's a Red Bull in this game?
To mermaid, turn away! So, Ben, you've been working on a fucking cool thing. Let's tell people about it before I just unravel on Twitch.
I have. And a long-time Longship watchers, viewers, peoples may recall 1,000 years ago when we did another stream to promote it, and I played a clip. I have been working for the last 8,000 years on a sci-fi comedy audio drama called Jump Leads. It would have released last year, but it didn't for a couple of technical and emotional reasons. But it is now happening. It's called Jump Leads. It is a sci-fi comedy. I have been pitching it as Doctor Who meets Red Dwarf by way of Sliders. And it is about 2 trainees in a kind of self-appointed reality police who travel to parallel universes on their first field training exercises, and the fresh hell that is unleashed as a direct result.
Bearing in mind that is Sliders the TV show, not the tiny burgers.
Not the tiny burgers, no. I did try that and it didn't work. People do not want to listen to tiny burgers because they don't say much and they don't have much in the way of adventure except for eventually being eaten. But that's not compelling audio. So I did go with people human beings who travel to alternate realities and parallel worlds. And the trailer is up now. You can listen to it by going to youtube.com/jumpleadssci-fi or at jumpleadsci-fi. That's JUMPLEADS.
I'll fish you up the link.
SCIFI. Or you can go to audio.jumpleads.zone.
Yeah.
Or you can search for the words jump leads in your favorite podcasting apparatus.
Alrighty.
Wow,
But it's
thank you, Ben.
comedy. You're welcome. The trailer's out now. The first episode I'm aiming to drop at the end of March. I'm aiming for the 23rd.
So whilst I'm careening around GDC, we'll be able to be like, we should watch this thing, it's right good. But we're gonna...
I mean, you'll have a hard time watching it unless you want to look at sound waves.
Maybe I do. Maybe I've not uninstalled my Real Media Player. Maybe I've still got that sweet Winamp visualizer.
Button.
It really whips Glamour's ass.
I went too
Would you
soon.
poo? Whew. Spicy.
Alright. Dace is like, get this thing off the ship.
Take this thing back where it came from. Also help me.
Also help me.
Oh, fucking hell! Just a
Money.
casual,
Money.
casual 10k.
Money.
But yeah, I've been very excited for Jump Lead for quite some time.
Yeah.
And I'm absolutely using this as shameless promotion. But it was a comic beforehand.
Yeah, there was a webcomic which you can read at jumpleads.zone. The comic started in 2007 and ended in 2013 because the comic was doing so well that the artist who I was working with on the comic got poached and couldn't do the comic anymore because he didn't have the time for it.
Got a proper job.
He got a proper job. He got a proper job in the game industry, of all things.
Oh, nice. Where did he end up?
Some Russian mobile game developer.
Oh, I mean, they pay very well.
They pay well enough, yeah. Okay, I'm in a bar. I've woken up in a bar, as one does.
I've always appreciated that that's how you spawn into... Oh, and that's a whole-ass fucking sloop right there. Sloop, there it is. Orders, Captain?
What did they... Have they fired?
No, they're just there.
And
Wouldn't
there's
it be funny if I
two open
said-
treasure chests. Go ahead and harpoon those to the ship,
Alright.
since we'll probably need them for the vault.
Yeah.
Would it not be funny if that was Ben?
That would be fucking amazing. Alright, are you in a big pub, little pub?
Cardboard box. I am... Where am I?
Alright, Captain, permission to go explore, but not start a fight.
Do not start a fight.
Alright.
Permission to drop a coconut on the grill?
If it's not Ben, sure.
It's not Ben.
I am...
And we're joined by live action.
Galleon's grave post.
Oh, that's not
Okay,
us.
No,
definitely
that's
not.
not us.
Okay.
Where are you? Let me
We've
come
got a
find you.
fucking raid as well! Everything's happening! Right, live action
let
pixel,
me
thank you. We're just checking out this person, seeing if they're a villain. I hope it's going well with you. I don't know why I'm doing the voice, I'm
We're
so
at
sorry.
Plunder Outpost. But we might not
Is
be
there
on the
anyone
same
around?
map.
Haven't seen anybody.
They're not on their boat, and I've just put a banana on the stove.
What do you think they are?
Yeah, I can tell you where.
It's the
map
Dampbeard's
we're on, Ben.
Hauler. Alright.
Where are you
Alright, so
presently?
continue without me. I'm currently pretending to be a barrel in their hold. This gives me a chance to say thank you to Live Action Pixel for a big old raid. Hello to IOPZoo.
I got a new title.
God, killing me. Tum Tum G. Obviously Live Action Pixel. Kit. Carsa. And it is going bloody marvellous. So what was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Over here we're having our Friday Sea of Thieves. I'm joined by Deus, Ems, Fiona, and Ben as well. So we've got
Hello.
full squad of happy peoples. We were just...
Please tell me what island you're at so I can set sail there and be disappointed
Hey,
that we have not spawned on the same server.
We're at Plunder Outpost.
Yeah,
Plunder
we're like all the way on the bottom
can you,
right of the map.
Ben, do you
Here's
know
about right.
where
Or bottom left. I'm sorry, bottom left.
Yeah, where the
bottom right. I thought you were trying to get me killed. Okay.
All right, guys. Oh my God.
You
Nice.
can confirm this if I put up the flag.
Yeah,
You
oh
put
yeah,
up
that
a
is a
flag?
way that you can do it. You can check to see if there's a Reaper mark flag on your, like the Reaper PvP flag, not the other one,
Oh,
not the
yeah.
not the
So-
emissary.
I was gonna say I know where the crate is, the chest.
Okay. So Live Action Pixel was on Hi-Fi Rush, which if you all haven't seen it is like, what if Devil May Cry was a rhythm game with a Zune-powered teenager? No, the plot of the game is literally you get a Zune accidentally stamped into your chest that powers your new super arm. It's great.
Ben, do you see our PvP flag? I'm assuming Deus, you put it up. There we go.
I just.
Where would I see it?
So if you look on your map
Okay.
and mouse over to where Plunder Outpost is, which is in the southwest, mouse over there, and there is a PvP flag showing up on the map. That means we're on the same map.
Unless it's one of those 3 symbols above Plunder Outpost, then no.
I doubt it.
No. You would see a
you-
ship shape,
you'd see
and
a
it would
ship,
be
yeah.
blinking back and
Nope.
forth.
Not seeing that.
All right.
Yay!
Lower the flag, Deus.
I brought it back to the colors.
Amazing.
Well, I'm
Yay,
still
flag.
gonna away anchor and head that way anyway because of reasons I've decided are arbitrary.
To see the seas before taking to them. Also, if either Lizzie or whoever from the mod chat is around, if you would be so kind as to throw a shout out to Live Action Pixel, they are a wonderful person from kind of like the UK games industry space, and one of the OG peeps behind kind of like the that whole sweeping style of like cosplay videos. Live Action Pixel was kind of like one half of the team that basically pioneered that, and they are feckin' cool people, and they are actually good at video games as opposed to my good self. So it's always lovely watching them. Because we were talking about Oxygen Not Included earlier on today, and I'm like, oh shit, I know someone who's good at that.
I'm just gonna fire a cannon to see if I can't like scare the people.
There's no one. Oh. There's currently no one here. The banana is happily cooking away.
I mean, it's been about, what, 3 minutes?
Yeah, give or take.
They might be down in Athena's.
Could be.
Don't forget to turn it over so you get both sides.
Yeah, an evenly baked banana.
I think I saw them live at a Scar Festival. Didn't they open for Madness in '84?
Yeah, mustard plug as well. Oh, lordy, lordy. So, I'm just...
Evenly baked banana. Their appearance on The Young Ones was seminal.
There's a reference that 3 people will get. I still love the whole fact is that the reason that they had musical acts on the Young Ones was to reclassify it as like a variety performance.
It's a variety show, yeah, because they weren't getting all of the comedy slots had been booked, so they got their budget from the BBC's variety budget, which I don't think is really a thing anymore.
Nah, that's fire. We've got fire. Fire's on board. Which will sink first, the ship or the man?
What are you gonna
Checkmate,
do when it catches on
atheist.
fire?
I hadn't thought that far ahead.
You can't be below when it's on fire.
Can't and shouldn't are 2 different things.
You might die though.
Details.
I appear to be going full tilt into a storm.
Oh no!
Amazing.
Adventure! Alright, still, no one has noticed. Also, the ship design for this sloop, like, is this a named sloop?
No one thought to
Fucking
tell
boat.
me that I should go stand at the fucking helm. Seriously?
We're going west.
Cool.
We're currently on, I think it's like Dampbeard's Hauler. And yeah, as Rilu says, if I die by the fire, then I get a lovely, nice little red lantern.
I mean, this is the Viking funeral in advance.
Ah, okay, so here's what happened. The fire caused a hole. The hole was let in the water, and the water put out the fire. So now it's a risk of drowning.
Are you just watching it sink?
Yup! I want to see what happens. Usually
Just
Deus
as
gets to
a
do
barrel.
this. Usually this is like Deus's like party trick. And we have to get like a radio play performance of Deus sinks the
Oh,
fucking
you know
ship.
what? It caught fire above now.
Ah! I can hear it. It's spicy.
Okay. Sorry, are you going?
Okay, and if you are sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright?
You better get sleepies.
Playing Bloodborne tomorrow. It's right spooky.
Miss Spooky. I started playing Grounded recently with my partner.
Ooh.
Which is very fun, because we wanted to play another, like, very good, like, co-op after playing It Takes Two. And it reminds me so much of how much Blackout Club made me a little scaredy cat. Because, like, every once in a while I'll be, like, just trotting along doing something, and then I see a spider, and I start fucking running and freaking out and sweating. Yeah, Fearless, it's fun. It is a lot more, like, building and, like, resource gathering than I was prepared for. It's a lot more wander-based. I like it. It's interesting.
I'm kind of freeballing this storm. My sails are up, my anchor is loose, my wheel is spinning wildly, and I'm just letting the sea take me where it wants me to
Oh my
go.
god, like,
That is the Sea of Thieves experience.
You were like Paul Atreides in the dust storm on Arrakis.
I just want to confirm that...
I'm not just on a Arrakis, I'm on 2 Arrakises. That's how bad this storm is.
M's just north? Or northwest?
Thank you.
I've watched Dune. I watched the David Lynch Dune exactly once, 14 years ago. It was so boring. I had to turn the speed up to double speed so that the film moved at any kind of pace.
Yeah, you know, I really like the new one a lot more.
I've not seen it yet.
It's very good.
The old one's
Couldn't
got a
get into
firm
the
place.
books.
The old one's
The
always
books
got
are
a
very
soft...
dense.
Plus, it gets real weird in the books.
The books get really weird, and Bucky and also the character of Cheney is incredibly disappointing writing. Especially after like how well Jessica is written. Cheney fucking sucks.
I will make a case for all of you to rewatch David Lynch's Dune. One small little case. It contains.
I don't know how I got here, but I'm near
Patrick
Shy
Stewart.
Rock Isle.
It contains Patrick Stewart with a battle pug.
Riser Z, is that a fucking pun?
Ah!
Is that a
Bravo!
fucking pun?
Bravo!
Pun to rival Pun Spectre?
Friends, I don't think that Dampbeard's Hauler's going to be around much longer. Patrick Stewart with hair, Patrick Stewart with a battle pug, because he refused to leave his dog at home for filming. So during the great Atreides battle scene, he just has it under his fucking arm. That's his pug.
Oh my god.
And I can confirm that on this day, Deus Jay-Z sunk a fucking ship with a banana.
Hey.
Down it goes.
That's genius.
I still haven't seen the person though, so they must be pissing around downstairs.
That'll be the 6th ship I've done that to.
Have you got like a little banana murder tally? Yeah, so Sturdy Kiwi, if that doesn't make you want to give David Lynch's Dune a chance, I don't know what will.
David Lynch's dude?
David Lynch's Dude, Where's My Car? I would watch the absolute fuck out of that.
That's compelling storytelling right there.
Right, I'm just going to see if they got any magical cannonballs, and then I shall be back on board. I'm glad I could be the observation of murder. There.
Something overcame me this weekend, and I suddenly, despite having like very briefly interacted with Disgaea, could not stop saying "Hey, dude," with the little guys in Disgaea.
Huh.
It was like such a specific thing, and so now every time I've heard someone say "dude" this week, my brain just reverts back to "dude."
I can't hear the name Disgaea without immediately needing to say not to be confused with Dat Gaia.
We can hit the anchor.
Oh, and I'm back on board in just the right time. I would pay money. I would pay literal cash dollars to be in the meetings when Square Enix tells, the rest of the company what the new game's coming and it's going to be called. Like, okay, so we're making a fighting game, yes. And what are you going to call it? Disgaea. Which Gaia? No, Disgaea. That's. You mean like
it's a real who's on first situation.
It really is.
I actually have, because I used to go to Anime Expo all the time, and Anime Expo has
That is a
amazing
chicken in a basket.
Free chicken!
It has like amazing
You are my chicken now.
scavenger hunt prizes.
My chicken.
And
Deus.
1 year.
Deus. See my chicken.
1 year I got
Look at the chicken.
I got a medal with a printing on it, and so now I still have a gold medal. Very nice, by the way. With a printing on
Where's
it.
the vault for this?
It's at the north end of the aisle.
Yeah.
Where's the north end?
It's
I
over.
don't know,
towards
Blastmaster.
the-
I think actually he does a very good job of being Paul. I think he plays a very convincing Paul.
Oh, okay. I heard he does a really good job of being bald.
Oh, I remember where it is now.
Who the fuck lifted the anchor without fucking
That was
putting
me.
all of the sails up first?
No. I want the sail down so that way we can move forward.
Trundle round.
Okay.
Go get the gold.
Okay.
Sorry, Ems.
But yeah.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I absolutely loved the new Dune, and I'm so glad we got to see it in a theater because the noise was just incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. It also was like it helped me latch on to the parts of Dune that I could not grasp with the book. Like the edges that were just like that I kind of just would always skirt over when reading because I couldn't process it. It was like, oh, this makes sense now.
But yeah, I will absolutely positively support David Lynch's one though, because it's just so gloriously fucking weird. Like, in a time when, everybody seems to be making the same 3 sci-fi movies again and again, to see something just so unapologetically fucking strange. Because in the books they talk about how the navigators have been forever changed by the spice. And so in the new movie, it's just Anne Person from the Navigators Guild. I'm like, alright. In David Lynch's one, it's a giant space baby. It's a giant mutant space baby.
I am reading the second book in the Mirror Visitor series called The Missing of Claire de Lune.
I'm barely reading people's DMs, let alone.
Let me see. Let me see what I read recently. I've actually been on a reading kick, so I've been reading a lot.
I've been reading the novelization of the Doctor Who episode Dalek.
Oh, nice.
I've just finished up Here Goes Nothing by Eamon McGrath, which is a phenomenal audiobook. Holy shit.
I also recently finished Crying in H Mart, which
that's
is
a great one.
by Michelle Zerner, who is the head of Japanese Breakfast, the band. It is so fucking good. I cried. And I also recently read The Honeys by Ryan LaSala.
Which is of course about TLC.
Yes.
The Honeys is I would say like young adult, like actually young adult, like
did you guys want to pull it around a little bit further? Or is this where we want to put everything?
Fine. Yes, we should put everything here. It's fine.
Traveling around wouldn't be a bad idea. There is an emissary sloop in Eyeline over at Newcomb Isle.
Well, I'm talking like right over the corner here, like just huddle right around here, because that's where it opens. Is this way?
No reapers. But yeah, we can triangle it round.
And the Honeys is about this kid named Mars, who is from a very wealthy family. Their mom is a senator, and the book opens with their sister very violently dying after she went away to a summer camp. And Mars, in an effort to figure out what the hell happened to their sister, goes to the summer camp and meets these girls that call themselves the Honeys. These girls that were very close to their sister. And kind of finds some weird shit going on. Some kind of
You see that chest as well, Deus?
Some kind of cult stuff. Really good. Very good book. I highly recommend. I actually recommend everything that Ryan LaSala writes. That's just their most recent book.
Woohoo! Jesus Christ! I'm looking at my map to see how I've traveled. This storm has really knocked me for sick. It's a real kind of.
You got it.
Like the travel interludes in an Indiana Jones movie, but drawn by a drunk person.
We'll go this way!
We're going this way. We're going that way.
Indiana fucking Jones. Indiana
motherfucking Jones.
What else is it? Children of Ash and Elm? That's cool.
So, Rilu, Godkiller rings a bell. That's not the one about the ladies with the skull makeup that we see everywhere, is it? No. It's been wildly popular.
What else? Godkiller. There's something attacking us. The D&D Adventures. And a semiconductor technology. Okay, that's cool. Nice. I did hear that someone said someone has the last name Harkonnen, and they said they were so happy when the movie came out because suddenly people were able to pronounce her last name correctly.
That's good.
She's I never met people to pronounce my name correctly until the movie came out.
All right.
Almost ready. I'm gonna get some food from my pockets.
Apparently, I have traveled a nautical mile, and looking at my map, I've traveled that within the space of about 800 meters.
Okay. That sounds fascinating. I haven't had time to read diddly heckin' squat.
I've been meaning to read Gideon the Ninth. It's so many people have talked about
Oh, okay. That's the one, yeah.
The novelization of the Doctor Who Series 1 2005 episode Dalek, written by Rob Sherman, who also wrote the novelization, does feature a whole chapter about how the guy who owns the Dalek is a sociopathic piece of shit. And I have to believe this novelization, the writing process started before Elon Musk bought Twitter, but it feels very much like Elon Musk found a Dalek.
Oh, God. I mean, from the man who failed to remember to pay his Slack bill comes a whole-ass Dalek. And yes,
God, that was so fucking funny.
I'll be laughing about that for fucking days. Alright, drop one medallion down. Where are the other ones? Where are you bastards?
Go. I got it.
Son of a bitch. This is just kind of a pain to get up to all the things.
It really is, and...
Yeah, where are all the rest of the ladders?
Where are my fucking medallions?
Where the fuck is everything in this game? Jesus Christ. I found a medallion.
Oh god damn.
Even though I know categorically that we are not on the same
I've just
server,
dropped
I'm
it
still
on the
determined to get
back
through this storm and arrive at whatever shitty island it was that you said you were at.
You're determined to make the journey.
Yeah.
I've got a medallion here.
Just plonk
Drop
it in.
there.
I'm just trying to find the. I'm trying to find the third one. Alright, so it's skull and chain. But now, did you say you found one right up top?
I already dropped the one that I had.
Oh fuck! Is that lightning?
We've got some angries. Angry crabmans. They can't get to us though.
Okay, wherever this third medallion is it in a pile of gold somewhere? We may have lost it. So we got 2 down here.
Wait, found the third one.
Alright, cool.
Nice.
It is lock with key up. So skull, single chain down, lock with key up. Job's a good un. Fucking wee!
Hey, thank God. That was getting a little close for comfort.
Blaster's asking what my favourite sci-fi fantasy cult classic film from the 70s and 80s. Does Screamers count? Alright, time to go! Closing time!
I'll stay in.
I'm fucking staying here.
Alright.
You don't have to go home. Fuck off.
You don't have to go home. Just get fucked. Does it...
My ship sank, so I'm now just watching your stream.
Oh no! I was gonna say, does Screamers count? Because that was a very strange, I guess, Peter Weller vehicle, which I unironically love. Also, it turns out it was ghosts fighting fishmen. That's what we were hearing. Clear these buggers out before we have to deal with them.
Yeah. Now I'm dead.
Double kill! I was just worried when we started hearing explosions because there was somebody at Newcomb Isle. I was like, no.
Actually, most of the books I read are audiobooks, just because I take the train a lot and I like to be able to like do something while reading. And then I'm able to actually listen to audiobooks a lot when I'm at work. And so I just listen to audiobooks while I'm working.
I would just like to remind everyone, in the most sultry way that I know how to grab your attention, you can go ahead and get audiobooks for free via Libby through your local library. If you go
And
ahead
Overdrive.
And use your Libby is by Overdrive, but yes,
Yeah.
you can get them on both. If you use your library card, and you can go ahead and use multiple library cards if you're eligible for multiple libraries, you can go ahead and put that in and get free ebooks and audiobooks.
Alright, sorry to interrupt.
Without ever having to pay.
That's
but
what
yes,
I do.
your local library is an absolute magic. Marty Cow, feckin' how are you doing? Fellow Blackout
Hey,
Club
Marty Cow.
Survivor
Oh my
Survivor
God, wait,
Raid.
hi, Marty. Oh, hello.
Come on down.
It's been so long.
What were you streaming? What were you up to? Tell us your tales.
Guys, we're close to Newcomb Isle. Let's go.
Okay, well, Marty Cow, you drop your squad of miscreants with us, and we shall do our darndest to entertain. Alright, so, Decky Spark, Dark Silk or Darkay Silk? Watto and welcome. Forgive my pronunciations.
Wait, Relu. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're in the UK. I use both my Southern California card and my Brooklyn Public Library card.
Shit, I've still got my New York City library card.
Yeah. Well, actually, anyone who lives in the United States, you are eligible for a New York City Public Library card. It will cost a little bit, whereas if you are a New York City resident, it is free. But the New York Public Library recently opened up all of their access to their public library cards so that people who live in states where books are getting banned, particularly from schools, can still access those books through Libby.
Whoop whoop.
Be cool.
Hell yeah.
So, if you live in the US and you would like to have a NYPL card, you can get one digitally.
Plus, it constitutes 50% of what you need to be a licensed Ghostbuster. Not a lot of people know that.
Nice.
And it's 100% of what you need
Oh!
in order to be a total badass.
Speaking of Ghostbusters, so I live not terribly far away from a barcade in North Hollywood called Player One, and I guess they're having some kind of Ghostbusters event tonight because walking past them, there were just a ton of Ghostbusters cars parked outside, and then multiple Ghostbusters passed me on the street heading into the.
Oh, that is amazing.
Busting does make them feel good.
It does make them feel good, which is I think you should enjoy your work. So
Yes.
that's my feeling.
Yeah. I'm also just now realizing, so I actually have 3 library cards. I have my Brooklyn, my New York, and my Southern California, and I only have 2 linked up to my Libby.
I feel like a dingleberry for unhooking the for unhooking the dinghy, as we do not need it.
I feel like a dingleberry. Just generally.
No.
How can you have immediate access to Ribena? How can you feel like a dingleberry?
Oh, the Ribena is done. We drank the Ribena.
I want
Mandy
Ribena.
insists that I drank the Ribena, but she's the only one who was pouring it into cans of Guinness. So
Oh my God.
Although,
You just say those things, Ben. Now I want Ribena and Guinness.
yeah,
it's good shit.
Oh God, I had
Guinness
some
and
friends
black.
introduce me to it a little too late into me living in the UK. And I was so mad that it took him that long to show me the glory that is that combination. And I was like, what do you mean I have to leave now to a place that doesn't even have like blackcurrant anywhere?
So Mandy found a little British convenience store not far from where she works. For those who are unaware, Mandy is my wife, and she found this little British convenience store. So I came home from work one day to find like the biggest, fattest bottle of Ribena in the fridge, and also other treats. Oh, we still have hobnobs. Can I have the hobnobs?
No, I have a British convenience store near me in the meatpacking district in Manhattan.
Using ASL.
But it's very it's expensive.
it is very expensive. Because Rilu's saying you can get it on Amazon. Yeah, if I want to pay out my...
You can get Ribena in the store, like
not
our
cheap.
actual store. It's just it's like $10 a bottle.
And
You know what else I miss?
so,
And
friends,
this
we're
is not
talking
even-
like 11 quid for a bottle of Ribena.
Jesus fuck!
Yeah,
He has been known to from
It's
time to time.
five...
He's
Yes.
not documented in the good book, but
You know what? Like so, like anything that's just
damn.
like like local foods and stuff is always hard to get because like I said, I grew up in California, and something that I miss so fucking much is
Earthquake.
cactus cooler. Well, earthquakes, but those are a little hard to ship. But no, I really miss cactus cooler, and it is very distinctly like Southwestern America.
Yeah.
So it is like California, like Southern California, Nevada, and like Arizona and New Mexico are the only states that have it. And for people who don't know, it is a orange and pineapple soda. It is very
it's a little
good.
bit like someone mixed Iron Brew with Lilt.
But less bubblegum.
But less bubblegum, yeah.
Much less bubblegum. But
So
like
you can't just casually mention Lilt after they kill it.
but I miss it so much, and every once in a while I look at Amazon to see how much it would be to send it, and I'm like, it's so expensive. It's like I could go
They know.
like down. I could go down to the fucking deli and get it for like $1 from the fridge, or get a crate of it for like $12, and like to ship it out to New York, it's like $40. I
They
can't
know.
spend that money on soda.
I mean, that's how those import stores make bank.
But it's heartbreaking because it's like it's not even an import from like outside of the U.S. It's from the U.S.
It would be cheaper to get a case of Tizer or Iron Brew.
Actually, Iron Brew is surprisingly easier to come across, but again,
It's one of those things, yeah.
we'd have to hit the again the import store in Redmond here, and that is a trip. All right, and we got
do
3 more
miss
pieces
Iron
of
Brew.
treasure.
Cool.
And we might need to stop and get a little bit of treasure on the way before we rotate potato on crewmates.
Okay.
Because we are almost at 5, and I want
I
to make
didn't know
sure...
Lilt has been discontinued.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah. I'd completely forgotten about its existence until I found out about its death. It must be like you lot with the chocolate taco.
Choco?
Choco Taco.
Which I'd never
It's
heard
never-
of until it died, and then...
I will eat a Choco Taco. With my mouth and everything.
Yeah, no, Scotty Doggy, when I was living in London, I would always get really bad cravings for 2 things. I would get cravings for Pop-Tarts and Arizona tea. Both of which you can find in the UK.
Yeah.
And the Arizona is particularly heartbreaking because you just see a big old, like, 3-pound sticker over the 99 cents per
Yeah.
can.
It is like going into a British import store, finding a can of Iron Brew or Tizer, which has that 50p on it, and then you see the tiny price tag next to it, $2.50. Hey,
Fucking-
get fucked, import store.
Seeing them put like a fucking... Oh, it was New Zealand, so it was like a $3 sticker over a fucking Freddo. 50p! Bastards!
How dare they? Do you remember when a Freddo cost 5p?
I do. Because if you were
Remember when
fancy,
the caramel,
you'd
the,
spend
the
15
caramel
and
Freddo,
get the... Yeah. Get the
the
fancy
caramel
stuff.
Freddo, which was called a Taz bar? Whatever, lad.
Oh, we're alright, lad.
Whatever, lad. You can get Curly Whirly for 20p.
Fucking Curly Whirlies were top tier.
Packet of Rolos for 28.
They hurt my teeth.
And still have enough money left for a bunch of rhubarb and custards.
Rhubarb and custard are the Swedish fish of British sweets.
That's very true.
If you like them, you never have to share them because nobody else wants them.
We have a bag of Twiglets somewhere in this department right now that is very much... I can't eat Twiglets, they make me violent.
25p.
Fucking yo. Of course, now I'm thinking about the spaced episode with the Resident Evil ripoff
Yes.
where it's a fistful of Twiglets.
Shit, I'm not supposed to eat Twiglets, they make me violent.
Be great if I could control these fucking mood swings!
No, this might be blasphemous, but I really miss, I miss Jaffa Cakes in general, but I really miss the pineapple Jaffa Cakes.
Ugh.
That's go to jail time. Welcome to Jail Town. Population, you, and 1 pack of pineapple Jaffa Cake.
You'd think this would be the time I call in the Shadow Realm, but I'm with you. Like, they were a
Oh,
rarity.
Will.
William Ulysses.
Look, Jaffa Cakes are top tier, but sometimes you want a bit of spice in your life. Sometimes you want to take what you love and you want to mix it up. You get that same sweet, you get that same chocolate.
But you get the more like sourness from the orange that you don't normally get. It's so
Bring
good.
the tang. Not to be confused with tang, obviously.
I miss pineapple Jaffa Cakes so much. I miss Jammy Dodgers.
Salt and vinegar hula hoops
Although
all the time.
people in the US who miss Jammy Dodgers,
They're not good.
IKEA basically has the same ones that are very fucking similar. So if you go to like the grocery section at IKEA, they have like a roll of like, I don't know what they're called.
There's probably a bunch of umlauts on the end of it, like
yeah, it's in like a pink like plastic roll, and it has the exact same like chewy, stretchy texture that Jammy Dodgers have. And it changed my life when I found that out. And they're not at import prices; they're at IKEA cheap grocery prices. So they're like $1.50, $2 for a roll. It's really nice.
Oh, darn it, we just need like one more bit of treasure or something. Maybe just
I'm
sink
trying
that.
to find that last bit.
Okay. So whilst we are like slowly just ticking up, so here's my question, both to all our lovely viewership and also to my fellow pirates. What is the it's unobjectively bad, but you still love it of the snack foods? So mine is obviously party rings. You know, they're reminiscent of a happy time. I love them, but I acknowledge that they are shit biscuits with terrible icing and no flavour.
Which one are we talking about?
I was talking about party rings.
Oh, party rings are ridiculous and serve no purpose other than to take up space on a buffet table.
Yeah.
But that does not mean I will not take and immediately demolish an entire packet.
Yeah, I
So
love
wait, we're
them.
talking about like shitty childhood snacks?
I'm talking about the ones that you love, but you know is bad. Like, so really put in ice gems. So take the same principle.
Ice gems.
Take the same principle as a party ring, but make it small and worse.
Animal crackers.
Yep.
Animal
Specifically
crackers.
the iced ones, but the non-iced ones are also good. Oh, Funyuns.
Funyuns. I will
Fucking
demolish a bag of
love
Funyuns. And I will eat them on
Funyuns.
purpose. Will my breath be awful for the rest of the day? Absolutely, because I'm
The
going to
rest
eat
of the
more
week.
Funyuns.
Those fuckers got me through college. I loved those so much.
British equivalent of the Funyun, Will Monster Munch.
Yeah, Monster
Okay,
Munch.
Monster Munch is battle tier. Like, they're awesome. Especially when
Monster
Munch
Munch
settled-
is Funyuns on steroids.
Oh yeah, when they settled
Come on,
on
Beans.
pickled onion, spicy, and beef, then like the trilogy was complete. That was when Monster Munch reached its official dizzying height. Oh, actually, we haven't pulled all the sails.
Well,
For anyone who
James
went to
is just
public
ahead.
school
Oh,
in the U.S., do you remember the like? It was like the Fritos fries. I think they were.
the Fritos, if you will.
Yeah.
no, you want to go towards Deus. Go towards Deus. He's got
Why am I
treasure.
going- Oh.
Yeah, he's out there getting treasure.
Deus has
Alright,
been
in my brain,
quietly.
assumed he was on the nose.
Yeah, he's been quietly skimming a wreck for us.
Nice.
Now, the one that I will acknowledge is probably made of.
Sun chips. Fuck yes.
Okay, no, fuck you. Sun chips are delicious.
Sun chips are amazing. Do you remember when they switched to like biodegradable packaging and it became the noisiest bag
Yeah.
on the planet?
I was just going to bring
It
up
wasn't
Space
worth the
Raiders
compromise.
that are probably
No,
made
it
of like
wasn't. It was so loud.
Space Raiders. They're probably made of asbestos, and they cost 10p, and they're great.
Ushers. I used to like walk myself to Target like 20 minutes from my house when I was a kid just so I could go get Gushers.
Alright, do you need us to stop for your day? So should you be alright?
I'm gonna
if you
start
want
pulling.
something,
I'm pulling sail.
like drop anchor.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm yeah.
Bye, Deus. I'll always remember you.
Got ya.
I'll sync with this ruby that I found.
Yeah, the sun-dried tomato ones are the best. Fruit roll-ups. Fruit roll-ups are gone too soon though, so I prefer fruit by the foot because it kind of like lasts a little longer.
All right.
And they're very similar, although texturally, I think fruit roll-ups are better.
Do you like a good fruit roll-up?
Yeah.
Hang on, we just got treasure. This should be enough to get us over the top.
We literally need one more piece.
Oh my god, is there anything more over in
Wait,
the wreck?
hold on. There's Mermaid's Hideaway. We have a captain's like skeleton orders.
Yeah, we have a couple
I'm
of
gonna shoot
them.
myself over.
All right. We'll
Oh
bring
no,
the boat.
fuck milk duds. I hate milk duds.
We'll bring the boat around.
Though I don't like chocolate, so like I'm a bad person to
Yeah.
just ask about chocolate anything. I hate it.
I'm with you on this one. Chocolate's got to be. It's got to be batting for 1,000. Now, will I
Chocolate
defend?
has to be
will I
dark
defend
and
like
bitter.
a topic? Absolutely.
Oh, a topic.
Caffeine, yes. Yes, Sour Patch watermelon.
You doing 1 or 2, Deus?
I'm currently on 1.
Okay, all good. I'll do 2.
Toffee
I just
crisp,
realized there's someone
fuck
in the
yes.
chat named Caffeine. I thought you were just enthusiastic about coffee in the abstract.
No, caffeine. Otherwise known as Dan.
Oh, toffee
Otherwise
crisp.
known as.
Fuck yeah.
Otherwise
Love a
known
toffee
as
crisp.
my DM, who's going to torment me this week.
When I were a lad, I'd have for breakfast every morning a can of Red Bull and a toffee crisp. And now I'm an adult, I have to take 2 pills to make sure I don't become diabetic.
God. How I have not got some
Hi,
kind
Janethy.
of lifetime condition from my terrible diet is a weird, especially from Red Bull.
Ooh. Bismarck, yes, mini donuts, specifically the Edelmans or whatever, the one with like the blue cursive on the box. Endemans, yes. That is like the one chocolate exception for me. I will fuck those up.
Varbles, I will agree with you
Sloop.
that American... Oh, we do have a sloop. And they are sniffing.
It's not me.
It is... Bubba Gump Shrimp Co. Like, it's not offensive, but it feels like it.
No, Bubba Gump Shrimp Co. is a restaurant.
It's from the movie Forrest Gump.
It feels bad.
I've never seen a Bubba Gump.
Just hit grade 5.
We did just hit grade
Hey.
5, so we can go get paid.
You've never seen a Bubba Gump before? Or a restaurant chain.
It sounds... I am not comfortable saying that as a phrase out loud.
I saw it.
And it's because I'm swell.
I'm gonna say this. I saw a TikTok last night that was video of the sign for the Hard Rock Cafe on Hollywood Boulevard, and the lighting. It was at night, and the lighting for the O, C, and K had gone out. And it was 2 people just like debating. You've got to be fixing that quickly, right? Like, wouldn't that be able to just turn off the light at that point?
At that point, just kill it. Just kill it.
Yeah.
Ismark, double bubble.
Alright, jumping back.
Thinking back to all the weird gum days. Did anyone else get like the pack of gum that was meant to look like a pack of chewing tobacco?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No!
God, America's weird.
Yeah, that's up there with like the chocolate cigarettes.
My parents,
Yeah,
smoked,
Big
or my
League
dad
Chew,
did.
yeah.
So it was just like, I was like, oh, I'm cool like my dad.
Yeah, I know, it's in the same like weird like foil packet that you kind of have to like go digging in, and the gum is like stringy like tobacco. Why were they letting us eat that?
Oh,
why was that okay?
Big League Chew.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Big League too, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I remember the ones that looked like actual packs of cigarettes.
Oh yeah, those two. But no, the Big League Chew just because it was like so clearly chewing tobacco.
I just wanted to point a point to Varbles for reminding me that there's something weird and wrong about American Skittles. American Smarties. They're just they're not right.
American Smarties are like it's like going to Aldi and buying their knockoff refreshers.
Yes. Everything's technically there, but it feels wrong and broken.
Yeah.
There were kids near where I grew up that used to grind Smarties up and snort them.
Yeah, that tracks.
I think
Where did you
everyone
live?
has
Oh,
that
America.
one friend.
Okay, cool.
I grew up in Orange County, California.
Oh, that double tracks. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've
We
only
have
lived
so
in Los
many
Angeles for
reality
16 years, but yeah, that is 100% on point.
Specifically, I grew up in a little town near Fullerton with a terrible name.
The Uncanny Candy.
And
Yes!
If you know the area, you know the name, I'm not fucking saying it.
Fearless, that is spot on. The Uncanny Candy.
The Uncandy Valley, if you will.
No, Cadbury sucks. I'm sorry. Cadbury tastes like plastic.
Okay, so you need to go
Hershey
to
tastes
3
like
separate
bird
jails.
vomit.
Yeah, Hershey does look like it's already passed through the digestive tract of a mannequin dummy.
I clean up dog
I'm
sick
not
on the regular, and the smell
I'm
is
not
the
saying
same.
Hershey is better. I'm not saying Hershey is better. Cadbury
and-
is also not good. What?
East, northeast.
Really? I was gonna go to. Oh yeah.
Golden Sands.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go there.
Huh.
Madness
there's
lies
that
on those
active
isles.
sloop.
Rhymes with moose. Canadian Smarties and British Smarties are one and the same Smartie. They're basically
Incoming!
like M&Ms, but
Well,
good.
If we want to go Sanctuary instead,
Oh, where's Sanctuary?
Sanctuary is north of Golden Sands, so
Okay, I'll angle.
No,
Piss off,
Hershey
ghosts!
Anyone who thinks Hershey milk chocolate is the goat needs to have their tongue confiscated until the end of the semester.
I can't believe they actually hit us.
Fiona, specifically.
Yeah. So I just, like I said, I don't like chocolate in general, and I don't like Hershey's, but like Cadbury tastes like plastic. There's so much milk and sugar in it.
I can only imagine all that fake chewing tobacco has destroyed some part of your taste buds.
It's entirely possible.
It was bubble gum.
My favorite chocolate bar is when you buy a Kit Kat in the UK and they didn't put wafer in it. Okay, so this is a true story. Sometimes in the UK, you buy a Kit Kat, you bite into it, there's no wafer. They just forgot to put the wafer in that one.
It was
and the chocolate is
surprisingly
amazing.
common.
And
Yeah.
I once wrote a letter to Nestle saying, "Hi, I got a Kit Kat without a wafer in it. This happens sometimes. I'm not complaining. You should just make waferless Kit Kats. You could call them Cat Kits. They'd be delicious." And they sent me a letter. They sent me a letter back apologizing and included a check for £6. I paid 50p to get this Kit Kat in a vending machine.
Fucking
So
hell.
my ROI on that letter was significant. to say
Your
the
Kit Kats per minute.
So Sky Doggy, you're absolutely right. I have
Just
been
moving into
spoiled
Dave
by
Gorman
Belgian
territory, and I
chocolate.
love it.
And Dustin, Ghirardelli is above it all. I fucking love Ghirardelli.
Oh, no. So, like, on the ranking system, like, these are companies
Oh, yes,
fighting
with
for, like,
West.
bottom slots. But,
Yeah.
I do like going to the Ghirardelli store at California Adventure.
Oh yes, it's the best. Although it did, unfortunately, it replaced the Mission Tortilla Factory, which was much better.
I never got to go there, so I couldn't comment.
if you're asking me to choose between tortillas and chocolate, I'm going to be with the tortillas every time.
Can I
Yeah,
can I make a
because it's
pitch?
Fresh tortillas.
Can I make a
It's-
pitch? Chocolate tortillas.
That would
Oh,
lose the chocolate.
Can I make a pitch?
Over the grave of Choco Choco.
Chocolate
Choco.
taco.
So Caldrea, I actually really fucking don't like Lindt chocolate. One, I just don't think it's that good of chocolate. Two, they use a significant amount of their profit to donate to Autism Speaks, which is a hate organization.
That is true. They
So
actually severed ties with Autism Speaks. I think
Really?
2 or 3 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. I still don't like their chocolate, but I'm glad that they're no longer
So-
supporting a hate organization.
Just interruption more due to time. So the Bubba Gump Shrimp Company vessel isn't a hate vessel, right? We don't need to go fuck them up.
No, it's not a hate vessel.
Okay. Because
no,
they're
they
in
have their opportunity.
they're in a battle. They're also a level 5 Athena, so they have a lot to lose.
Bubba Gump is from what's it called? Oh God.
Forrest Gump.
It is from
Forrest
Forrest
Gump.
Gump.
Yeah.
What if you
I'm
helped
just
them?
making sure.
What if you saved Bubba? What if you changed history and Bubba survives?
I don't know. They're both are running real low.
They've been dueling. Oh no, they did it.
Oh, there it goes. Skelly's down. They don't need our help. They don't need our help.
Dustin and Angel, you guys are both absolutely right. That is the correct ranking.
I'm going to send them a firework just so that way they know how proud we are of them.
I don't know. They seem to be pacing us now.
Nah, they're gonna go get
No,
their
they'll
goodies.
stick around for the vote.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. I don't
General
know why I said
Kenobi.
hello. Ah, General Kenobi. Hey up, General Kenobi.
No, no.
Hey up, how's the doing?
Ah, Kenobi! After you come on down this way.
Oh, I get to add another lightsaber to my collection.
Ah,
East.
how's Qui-Gon
Yeah,
doing? He fell to pieces last time I saw him.
Scotty Doggy, Ghirardelli is very much
Rathmall, he's in bits.
San Francisco based.
He's beside himself.
He's had too much to drink. He's legless. Legless? No, he's in the other trilogy, isn't he?
Ah, that's Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom.
Fantastic. I love those.
there's reasons why there haven't been any great Jedi from the Midlands. I'm sorry.
The Force, it's that thing, right? It penetrates us, binds us, connects us all, don't it?
What?
Like T-Mobile.
Really? Oh my god.
It's 2 for Tuesday.
I got to tell, I've told you this story before, Will, but I got to tell Mandy about Orange Wednesdays a while back, and it's not that let me rephrase this. I did not get to tell her, I had to tell her because I was heavily medicated and my brain was turning into shrimp. So
Did it ever stop being shrimp?
I told her 3 things. The first thing I told her was the Jollibee cup that was on the bookshelf was too tall.
It was Darth Maul that got cut
The
in
second
half,
thing I
Qui-Gon
told
Jinn just for lightsaber stab through the abdomen.
was that I wanted to marry her, and now we're married. The third thing I told her was that we should do Orange Wednesdays, and then I had to explain what Orange Wednesdays is because America does not have Orange Wednesdays.
They do not.
But again, neither does the UK anymore because Orange, the cellular network, no longer exists.
They are kaput, and so too was the
really good to know.
the 2 for 1 deals.
Yeah. Orange Wednesdays. If you had, if Orange was your cell phone carrier, you could go to a movie theater on a Wednesday and get 2 tickets for the price of 1.
Sorry to interrupt again. It's captained by Because I'm Swell, all spelled phonetically.
I said that earlier.
I missed that from all the chaos.
The chaos.
Kilroy Thel, yes. Any cash that you would make this weekend, you make twice. So we're currently running vaults and talking nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, so it's Orange Wednesday weekend.
Yeah. And Shackle, thank you for the bits. Yes. Qui-Gon didn't get stabbed in the abdomen, not cut in half.
Stabbed him in.
Damn it. That caught me off guard. But I just figured that, you know, if General Grievous came from the Midlands, he wouldn't be too much of a stickler for details. Oh, Mandy said Qui-Gon Jinn down the toilet. Oh, that's how he went.
Yeah, fuck you up, our kid.
Oh, you seen that little Anakin cub shy? Keeps coming round here. He's all sad. What's he got to be sad about? He's got a job.
Obi-Wan, how come, right? You picked up that gun, you put it down, you stood up, you picked it up again, you said, so uncivilized, and then you threw it away. Why'd you pick it up again if you're only going to toss it away? You should have left it where it was.
Someone else might have gotten that.
We've got the islands coming up. We're going to want to turn a little bit.
I was just looking at it. Thank you.
Derrily Dunkers. Derrily Dunkers, the name sounds like it was coined by a northerner. Just, hey, you want a Derrily Dunker?
What if we did those things for toddlers in America, but we gave them dodgy names? Like Derrily Dunker.
Can I interest you in a Lunchable?
No, how about a Derrily Dunker then?
Derrily Dunker.
Did anyone else miss Dunkaroos?
Dunkaroos.
Oh, I heard
now,
Dunkaroos.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
I heard Dunkaroos, and I was like...
Dungarees?
No?
Dungarees? I know, Dunkaroos.
Yeah, let me just
Lunchables.
dunk maize sticks into liquid cheese. Delicious.
Yeah.
What were those, the kind of the breadsticks that came with the little chocolate dip? They came in the blue packaging.
Oh, fuck. See, we didn't get any of this shit. Like, I got a little sandwich wrapped in fucking plastic.
Actually, no, we're coming in pretty slow because we're against the wind. Never mind.
Yeah. Whatever multi-bag of crisps we had at home. A lot of Pom Bears. They were always on sale.
Did your mum also shop at Lidl?
No, we didn't have Lidl in the area, so
Hit the button, guys.
Button drop in.
No Lidl. Aldi?
Everyone remember where we parked?
Oh, jeez.
Just walk it off.
Blimey. KC Choc and Dip. That's or KP Choc and Dip. Thank you.
Oh, because we'll probably be getting
memories.
loads more gold. Let's
There's Nutella in the US sell a basically what is that but with less chocolate. That was a childhood treat getting a KP Choc and Dip. I remember the pub my mum worked at used to sell them as well.
Nah, these were a whimsical. Those were like a whimsical idea that was only accessible to like fancy kids' houses. You know, we go around that one friend's house that had all the stuff because they were parents were clearly on the verge of a massive divorce but didn't want to say anything. Sorry, Murray, I didn't mean to call you out there.
Happened to my friend Robert. His parents were they spent a lot of money trying to make their kids happy because they realised they weren't.
And there was a little part of me, and again, Murray, if you ever see this, I'm so sorry, but there was a little part of me that kind of went, "You got a Dragonzoid because your parents got divorced." My parents aren't getting divorced. I don't have a fucking Dragonzoid.
My parents did get divorced,
I
but
think
all
that's
that
all I can
happened was
get
my
from there.
dad moved to America. My mum got depression.
That's more of a traditional story.
Yeah.
Didn't get a
I did get a
Megazord.
I did get a Game Boy Pocket for Christmas in 1998, and then my dad and my stepmom one-upped that by getting me a Game Boy Color for my birthday in the following April.
Nice.
Wait, we still have a couple things on.
Yeah, I can't get them off from the angle.
They're too tiny. So as I've mentioned, I've been a bit sleep deprived today, and I've been having my brain go in some very strange directions. The current one being that David from Schmitz Creek, or Schitt's Creek, or however you say it,
Schmitz,
looks exactly like Final Pam from Monster Factory.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I can't unsee it now.
Yeah. It's Eyebrow Dad's son.
Trash Holtz.
I can't remember Eyebrow Dad's real name. He was in American Pie as well.
I think it's David Levy.
I thought we were talking about
David and Dan.
Monster Factory characters.
If they ever make a movie out of that specific episode of Monster Factory.
Yeah. Oh, Eugene, thank you.
Eugene
Levy,
yeah,
and then his son, Dan Levy. But he will always be Eyebrow Dad to me.
Amazing. God, look at the money we're getting. That's beautiful.
That is just a
much money.
smooth 20k, like it's no big fucking deal.
Make money.
Make money.
Money.
So Deus, as once our money is finished coming in, if you don't mind if we rotate you with Ben, if that would be okay, that would be lovely.
Sure.
Will, check the chat.
I've had a lot of people sending me a lot of DMs today, so they're getting kind of lost in soup.
That's fair.
Okay, I mean, so, Ems, if you want to tap one out, that is entirely fine too.
Yeah. I was like, I sent that like 10 minutes ago.
You know he doesn't see that.
That's so true. Yeah, he doesn't look at anything.
Well, I had to stop because what people started doing is just spamming me with DMs during stream to try and fuck with me. But
That's
because
fair.
Fiona is captain, means we get to keep our ship, keep our bonus.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to continue to make money, make money.
And I'm gonna step away real quick. But also, Ems, have a good night. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Have a good.
If I'm not back.
It is always a pleasure.
Aw, thank you. Had fun. Look at that, guys. We were actually productive this week.
We got paid very quickly.
We got into game. We actually did things pretty quickly. Like we got on mission. Like we didn't waffle around too much. We did a good job, everyone.
And whatever happens from now, we've just made 200k.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to how much we made. It was a lot.
Yeah, I did.
I'm 100 shy of 2 million.
I'm not apologize, but this would have been the perfect weekend to do the money race, and I just thought, you know what? Okay. Fuck it.
Yeah.
See, and that's why I have DMs and stuff off. Sorry. This would have been the perfect weekend to do the money race with Chorby and some of the other crews. That would have been spot on. But we've got two things coming up. So one is the Worms Armageddon Ginger-tational.
The Ginger-tational.
Oh wait, why did Deus leave?
It's an invitational being held by 2 gingers.
Deus, why did you leave? No, I'm heading off.
Yeah, sorry, Deus, that was on me, friend. So Ems is heading off, so I would very much love your company if that's okay. I'm sorry if you lost good fruit and good veggies. And I'm about 2 seconds away from muting Robin for 10 minutes, just with fire alone.
I'm gonna give back all my... That reminds me, I should give back all my goodies in my pockets so you guys can help.
Viper Rule 3, don't take the piss. Viper Rule 3, Section B, unless it's funny. That's why we post the puppy pictures in general, Relu.
Yeah, that's where they go. That's where they live. Okay, I think I got all the bonuses come through.
Oh, that's shovel.
I need to send.
There's a galleon over there we can just wreck on our way to whatever we decide to do next.
I have launched the Thief Seas.
Ah.
The Thief Seas. Well, I'll wait till you get in, and then I'll swap out.
I've still got my chicken.
Also, wherever Deus is.
Actually, you know what?
You should sell the chicken.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, go sell the chicken.
But with strict instructions, this is a pet chicken. This is not for eating. This is a conversational chicken. Now, you see this? Cuthbert. Look at this chicken. Look at this fucking chicken, Cuthbert. You love this little fucker. You look after him,
Look
right?
at this fucking chick.
You look after this chicken.
Oh my God.
I would never fuck a chicken. What do I look like? David Cameron?
And he spent 74. Feckin' yo.
You're very welcome.
Jesus Christ.
I honestly think that's why we've not got any more series of Black Mirror, is because we've just reached the point where there's nothing shocking that you can say with that format that hasn't happened.
No, he literally said, he's like, there is nothing that I can make now that is more terrifying than the present.
That sounds like someone who's run out of ideas, personally. I feel like this is a good...
Because he was like, he was making just like the Twilight Zone, he was making that show as like a kind of like, here's how we use the now as a reflection of what could happen in the future, and technology as a lens through which to like view the human condition. And he's like, there's nothing I can say that is more jarring than what is currently happening. He's like, I'm done. I don't want to make content that's going to make you sad. Like, you're already thinking a lot about this.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note.
And then he returned to his home planet.
Yeah.
Is it possible that Charlie Brooker actually traveled back in time from 2023 as a child, and now he's reached the edge of his knowledge?
I mean, granted, like, how many things he ended up predicting, like...
Yeah, especially Pigfucker.
Yeah, that one was...
That's true. You know
shocking.
what? I hadn't considered the time travel angle, and it does explain why he does those, like, year-in-review videos.
Yeah, I feel like he records those in advance.
Yeah. He stacks them all up. That's why it doesn't look like he's aging.
Do you remember when Armando Iannucci tried to do a parody of those like year-in-review things called Time Trumpet? That was about years that hadn't happened yet.
I did not
conceptually,
see Armando Iannucci's Time Trumpet.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I feel robbed that this is the first I'm hearing of this. Whose job was it?
Sometimes it's very good, and a lot of the times it's just fine.
Oh,
but it was like very much in the vein of those like I love the 80s, I love the 90s, but for the years that had not yet happened.
Yeah.
So we may have people coming for us. That sloop's coming on at our butt.
Time to pull sail and then move.
Alright.
Oh, no.
Also, you should probably get a Deus back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good old because I'm swell trundling round behind us.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
Well, y'all have a good night.
Good
Try not to die.
Promise nothing.
I think I'm gonna like it on this boat.
Sorry, bye y'all.
Good night. I think Our food has arrived, so I'm going to stand motionless on the masthead for 20 minutes.
I've got sausage rolls, so I'm fucking winning tonight.
You have a sausage roll?
Fiona made homemade ones, and they are beyond Greg's tier good. No, not even joking.
Fiona.
They're very
Fiona
good.
made sausage rolls.
That was my.
They're very easy.
That was my surprise yesterday, and it was glorious.
They're so easy to make. I love how easy they are to make.
Once we have Deus on board, we can start unwedging ourselves. We will need a lot of repairs.
Would you mind doing me the favor of checking the map at Ancient Spire Outpost?
I can have a look, unless someone's beating me to it. Oh, yeah, Will's on it.
Ancient Spire. What the bloody hell is that?
All the way to the east.
Ancient Spire.
Ancient Spire. Galleon's Grave and Shipwreck Bay. Where the fuck is Ancient Spire?
A little more south.
Oh, there's avocado in this. I wish they list the ingredients.
Avocado, no.
More southern than that.
Ancient Spire. Sadly, no.
Okay.
Did you attempt for a second vessel?
Yeah, it's always worth checking, but...
Alright, well, that sloop is apparently terrified of us, which makes sense, because they are a level 5 Athenas, and they have a lot to lose. We just got paid, and we have nothing to lose. But yeah, that was something Fiona surprised me with yesterday, was a little taste of home. Because we haven't had the cash to go hit like the import stores or anything like that, so... that was like a little surprise, and it was fucking great.
Also love vouching for trying to make something first and seeing if you can, because it's so expensive. Especially if it's like a baked good. I always try to see if I can do it first.
Can I sing a little song?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
When you're alone and life is getting you down, well, you can always go get fucked. I was going to change other lyrics, and I couldn't remember what they were, so I just sang something. And now I'm eating a barbecue chicken wrap with avocado and tomato in it, and I'm
that sounds really good.
Apart from the apparently uninvited avocado.
I didn't... The thing is, we ordered from a place near us, a wonderful little pie shop. And I feel like I've given too many data points now. If someone wanted to stalk me, they have enough information to find my vague area of town.
Specifically using pie knowledge.
Yeah. But on like Postmates or Grubhub or whatever it is we use, they don't list the ingredients of their wraps. And I do not like tomato, and I'm not keen on avocado. I do like everything else in this wrap, though.
I was trying to bring in some rap jokes. I had nothing, and I'm sorry for that one. I am sorry. Yeah, PVS, the pie crust stalker strikes again.
I did drop that Lemmings rap on TikTok a few months ago.
It's so good!
It's alright. I've written another one, but I haven't recorded it yet. It is a rap about Pac-Man struggling with addiction, and the beat would be Ghosts by Halsey.
Bravo, bravo!
And one day when I've got enough Mike's Hard Lemonades in me, I'll pluck up the courage to record it.
We can head towards that big old red tornado.
Did it just disappear?
Let's put another vault on the quest proposal.
No, now it's ahead into... Oh, you what?
In the captain's cabin, there is another vault on the table if we want to do that.
Okay.
If we want to. Make money! Make money!
I did see a TikTok today that said, "My money don't jiggle jiggle, it's gone."
Oh, did we want an emissary back up again?
Oh, did we lower it?
Nope.
I don't know.
We still have
No? Okay, never mind.
We're
I
still
guess it just
making
didn't
money!
show. From the angle it was at, it was like nothing. And I was like, cool. Alright.
I mean, Dustin's already saying what we're thinking. Jump leads the musical when?
Never. I am conceptually against the concept of the musical episode.
Who hurt you?
Musical episodes are very, very rarely good.
We're on the internet. That's no reason not to try.
I stand by my words. I'm not doing a musical jump leads, but I am going to do an episode that is a parody of actual play podcasts.
That I'm okay with.
Yeah, season 2 is going to feature an episode that is it is the season finale of an actual play podcast, and Meanie and Llewellyn, the main characters from Jump Leads, are going to appear as NPCs, having arrived in the universe of the RPG that they're playing in. That is the core premise.
So this is kind of like Survivor bias, because like when a musical episode dies, it dies quietly, sadly and embarrassingly. When it succeeds, it is notable. So people are mentioning like, you know, Buffy and Scrubs. Bismarck mentioned Phineas and Ferb. But there's all the others. The swings and the misses. You know, they can't all be Neil Patrick Harris. They can't all be Lonely Isle.
We do have a galleon up here.
Captain, you want to just fucking wreck them?
Yeah, because I don't see the tornado anymore.
The tornado booked it, and oh, is that an action cap?
And a cap. That's a action captain, yeah. Do we want to wreck that and then come back?
Yeah.
Oh, we wanted to stop here?
I figure we can bombard it with cannons, and then we can fight this galleon.
Beautiful.
All right, I'll get the cannons all loaded.
Do we want to hit that one?
We fucking can. It's got to go around the island. We don't have to. Apparently, they put all their fucking
than this.
Points in dodge. I shouldn't need more cannonballs for this. This is criminal.
Oh, I'm better than this.
Alright. There we go. There we go! Oh, there's the shot! No, come on!
We got something.
Nah, they're out of range. I can't believe we just got dissed and dismissed by that galleon.
Then let's go teach him a fucking lesson.
Alright. Let's break some shit.
We haven't been in a fight in a while. Yarr.
Deus, do you want to take the helm?
Yep.
Whee! Lights on, guns out. Let's fucking go.
Can't lose.
Right into the
Sails
wind.
to starboard. I mean, to port.
Port.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on it.
But no.
Wait, what?
As much as I am someone who desperately wants to do...
Actually, belay that order. They seem to be looping around.
As someone who desperately loves to do a musical episode of a thing at some point, I also acknowledge that most of them suck.
Yeah, they're bad.
Like, it's... I know we've talked about this a whole bunch, and we'll probably talk about it 1,000 times more, but it's why My Crazy Ex-Girlfriend is such an incredible show, because they not only succeeded once, they did it for multiple seasons.
Yeah.
I go to
I think that's the exception that proves the rule. I think Crazy Ex-Girlfriend has used up America's supply of musical episodes.
It was a limited resource, and now it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Like helium. Or good jokes from Louis C.K.
I nearly spat fizzy water out my bloody nose.
What if we blew up this galleon? What if we fucked him up? What if we wrecked this ship?
I mean, you've got the gift, certainly. All right, they've stopped moving. If we miss them now, it's just criminal.
Turn a lit. I don't have any angle.
Turn us to starboard, please. All right, here we go. Fucking we!
Oh, this cannon's not loaded.
Oh, this is criminal. Get fucked! I said get fucked! Ha ha! Ooh. Thank you, sniper.
I'm just walking around holding a cannonball. It's great. I really am contributing a lot to this particular exercise.
Incoming! What did they just hit us with?
Musical cannonball, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, see? Musical episodes! They're stalking us already!
Right, how do we
Did someone leave their phone
Alright,
out?
starboard!
Feels like it's
Sails to
listening.
half.
Sails to off! Loose! How we doing? Oh, that's the sound of rushing water. Gives me a chance to eat more sausage roll.
A bit wet down here.
Ah. Port side!
No, port center. Oh, sorry, you were talking nautical speed. Huh? I need to finish eating my wrap, but we're in the... Okay, I love you.
Hey, Mandy!
Will says hey. Huh? Oh, Mandy says she's taking my salad.
Arr, be the true way of piracy! Oh,
To sneak in and take someone else's salad.
that's what Blackbeard was known for.
Oh.
That and raiding a
thought-
Pizza Hut buffet.
I thought Blackbeard was known for making out with the guy from Flight of the Conchords.
Also, yes.
Also, yes.
And for directing
Yeah.
that really good... Oh! Get
You may want to
fucking...
drop anchor, because I am under deck.
Alright, drop it, anchor! I'll help with repairs. Oh, repairs are already done. By the power of sausage roll.
The power of Greg's compels you.
Well, honestly, the amount of times the Longship teases me with Greg's, it was great yesterday to be able to be like, oh, no, these are homemade. Greg, I can't take any credit for their construction, but I can damn well enjoy their consumption.
They're so easy. Ben, I'll have to send you the recipe for them because they're just they're easy and cheap to make.
You have to send me the
You wouldn't
recipe.
mind
you
sending
used.
that to
I'm
me?
sure
Yes,
it's
I
on
will.
Google.
Yeah, the one I used was real
We can
real
still
good.
tempt you with dicks though.
It was like they dubbed itself the Better Than Greg's, and I was like, yeah.
Okay, the Better Than Greg's is also a great ship name.
But actually, in terms of ship names, vegan sausage roll, I think.
That's powerful. Now, and Shackle, while you're right, we can tempt with the power of dicks. You know, we all have access to that. We have the strength.
I don't.
I forget what it is you get for the
In and out.
Yeah, that's it.
Dicks
Once
in
to
and out.
California. That's CLT.
Bring up front soul.
Alright, pull in front, Soul! So PBS, we used to have Fiona cooking streams, but our current establishment isn't ideal for it without... Oh, just drop anchor? Alright.
Drop anchor? Wasn't that a character in Boy Meets World?
Alright, someone grab these.
Alright, you're gonna move him over.
Deus, do you have a a Halo sword?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, he does.
What in the name of Satan's jockstrap?
It's the current crossover.
If I may misquote what I believe is a line from a Penny Arcade strip, brother, that shit ain't canonical.
Doesn't have to be. Oh, you should see my rifle.
Illegal. Go directly to jail.
We've also got the extra special, as I ignore my duties. Pocha! Yeah.
Corporate synergy at its finest.
Finish the fight.
You know, there's an even better one than this, and let me go switch to a flintlock. Just to
You do realize by adding these things, we are now officially playing a better Halo game than Infinite.
Oh.
I do realize that, and I'm okay with it.
It's like the minute they put those Worms masks in Escapists 2, it became the best Worms game since Armageddon. Yeah, sick burn, Team 17. One of your games is better than one of your other games.
Yeah, take that, person.
That's what you get for trying to entertain the masses.
Who's clearly watching. And you know what? Yeah, Shackle. Yeah, we did finish the fight, and then it kept going. Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure Master Chief promised us that was going to be the end. That was going to be the fight finished.
Your fork. Be right back.
I'm Vanderbeest. Thank you for filling the pint glass. It's not a party till the skulls stop whispering to you. In the chest with you.
Hello, friends.
Put this over here. Use it to mess up some sharks sometime.
Now where do we want to go?
We should have a heading with the
Oh yeah,
the
that's
key,
right.
Well, we can make money, make money. Does it want us to go dead ahead?
Like, pretty much dead ahead, yeah.
Woohoo!
It looks like it's the island on the other side of these rocks.
All right. I'll get Mitsu. So Greybird, I'm very much same in that Halo Reach was definitely the one I played most. ODST is my favourite. Reach is the one that consumed my life for several years. I still have my finest moments recorded to YouTube of Halo Reach.
Oh, is this the place that we were at with that guy? Or the,
Oh, the place with the guy!
No, the Ashen guy. What's his face? Because we've got two...
Hey!
Oh, that's Mermaid's
recognize that
Hideaway. Mermaid's Hideaway.
A mile to our port.
Does anyone else see that rock to our starboard that looks like Snoopy
that's
Dog?
a clingy dinghy.
Oh, do we want a clingy dinghy?
I want a clingy dinghy.
Alright, I'll hit the button! It's alright.
Did you fart?
It's the sausage rolls. They're effective.
What's in a sausage roll that's giving you gas? I don't know why I said that a little bit like Lister. What's in a sausage roll that's giving you gas, Rimmer?
I'm Rimmer in this situation. Fuck, that's the only one I know.
Yeah, let's be blunt.
Cat,
Who
not
else
happening.
could you possibly be?
Crichton requires some level of like personal organization. And I do have a bronze swimming certificate.
Oh. Checkmate atheist.
Deus is going to buy fish.
Oh, do I even still have it? No, I don't. I had a fish before I disconnected.
No!
Oh, no!
I'm sure it's gone to a great home. Oh. It's good to be back on the Sea of Thieves with you all. Sorry, it's been a hell of a week. And I feel like I've just stopped moving, you know?
I know that feeling very well.
We took the baby boy to the vets today, so we definitely came out of that interaction a lot lighter. And it's just there's been so much going on in such a short space of time. Like so for the Worms Invitational, I'm still trying to decide how best to do it. And if we can get like a bunch of people in, like, because I know Chris offhandedly mentioned that he would be interested. But I'm at this point where it's like, do I have the bandwidth to organise like an all-star Worms Ginger-tational? I'm worried. I'm right worried.
Well, hey, listen, if you want to like keep it simple and just have it be another Longship tournament, or if you want to just not do anything at all and just faff about chatting while we hop intermittently between different random retro video games, that's fine too. Like, you've had a lot going on. Don't feel obligated to do like a big... I'm gonna come down, I'm gonna look you square in the face. Don't feel obligated to do something big and grand on my account. Like, if you want to keep it simple, like, it's very easy. What are you doing with that coconut?
It's my pocket pebble.
Okay, well, I'm gonna continue to call it a coconut. If you want, we can just like all we need is an old school emulator and a copy of Parsec, and we can play whatever you want to play. You want to run through Battletoads on the Amiga? Absolutely.
I am. I'm saving Battletoads for a charity event, but yes.
But yeah, the Gingertational is something we can do when you have more energy and vigor and bandwidth for it. And I love your enthusiasm, but don't burn yourself down to the nub on my account.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. You know I love you. I know this is a conversation we've had many times on and off stream, but I love you. You are family, and I do not want you to overextend yourself just because you feel like you have to do something for the benefit of me or Jump Leads or your audience. Your audience, if nothing else, your audience are here to watch you because they enjoy your presence and your company.
Let go of the dinghy.
And let go of the clingy dinghy.
Just let go. Just let go of the dinghy.
See, Fee coming in with something that feels unconnected, but is actually a very appropriate metaphor.
Just let go of the dinghy.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, they know what they're on about.
And whilst you were saying lovely things, so Rilu's got to head to bed.
Okay.
And PVS is also snoozing. Oh no, wait, no, I think PVS is still joining us, but Rissing, Wheelu. Oh god, I can't even speak. You're making me feel things. Feelings.
Have emotions, you piece of shit.
We left a mermaid. We got a Disney stick here. A Disney stick.
All right, I'll get the Disney stick.
Can I make a pitch, and that is that we stop referring to them as dinghies and we start referring to them as Denny's. And acquiring a Denny's should be referred to as a grand slam.
Welcome to Denny's. I don't work here.
Actually, using a dinghy to surreptitiously board and destroy another player's ship, that should be called a Grand Slam. Yeah.
It's the Denny's Grand Slam.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we continue on for adventure?
Yeah. And of course, Will, as it goes without saying, the real Grand Slam is the friends we made along the way.
Look, I know this is completely unrelated, and I hear what you're saying. I guess I love the idea of us doing this big grand event for jump leads, but I do hear you. But one of my games industry friends has become now synonymous with Denny's to the point where he can barely make a post on social media without a Denny's joke.
Shit, yes!
Salavis,
Yeah.
And he never intended for it, yet here it is.
Well, as I've often said, there's no one to blame but blame itself.
Yeah. This is the island we got to go to, right?
Yep.
I want to make sure we were close enough to steal shit. Nah, we are not close enough to steal shit.
Gold discovered. Gold! Precious gold!
If you put him right here between these rocks, I can get him. I should be able to.
Oh, right here?
I can try right there.
Excuse me, can I interest you in a spicy barrel?
Yes.
Oh my god, Will!
Deus! Why?
Oh no, I can only save one of you. Oh no, I can only save one of you. It's a reverse pushing daisies. It's actually not a reverse pushing daisies. It is literally just a pushing daisies.
If we
but now we can never have sex.
Yeah, that's unfortunately now off the table.
Yeah.
High fives dies.
Yeah.
That's what would get me.
Yeah, you just get high fived.
Yeah.
I only discovered recently that there is a second season of Pushing Daisies.
Is there?
Yeah, there's 2 seasons.
Because there was like season 1, which was just free to watch on just on the internet. I forget whichever production
That was
company.
back when ABC had a free streaming website.
That was it.
That's how I used to watch Scrubs season 8 back in the day.
Skeletons.
But not a drop to drink.
Nobody panic.
Absolutely panic!
Nope. Good job, Phoebe.
The captain is on fire. Ha-ha! You point a pistol at my friend, I'll fucking job you!
Alright, calm down, bargain basement Matt Berry.
Look, I'm all you can afford.
You wanted Matt Berry, but you can afford me. Hello, it's me, Aldi Matt Berry. I'm Pat Sherry. Welcome to Absolute Radio.
Fuck!
Don't forget these ones drop goodies.
I have no retorts.
Grab one.
I have no. The Absolute Radio just fucking killed me. I've just nothing I can do to step to that. Yeah, Poundland Matt Berry. Let's go.
Poundland Matt Berry. It actually just sounds like a porn star who looks like Matt Berry.
Oh my god.
Why is everything exploding?
You want to go to Poundland with Matt Berry? Not anymore, I don't know.
It kind of killed
Don't
that
you ask
idea.
like that.
Accelerating to 40 miles per wolf hour.
Let's go to the Dollar Tree. No, let's actually not do that today, thank you.
Please do not.
Please do not take me to the Dollar Tree. That voice, that's that fucking like blender dragon with the jaw sounds like you doing a Matt Berry voice. So every time I see those videos on TikTok, I love them.
Aw, it's nice that I remind people of a mildly unhinged Matt Berry impression. Yeah, the affordable voice. Not the best, but the best you can afford. Shit, there we go.
Well, you have prescribed the affordable talents of Will Overguard.
I'm not the best, but I'm what's on the budget, so let's go.
I'm the best at what I do, and what I do isn't very good. Actually, I'm actually quite shit. Like bargain basement Wolverine.
I'm the best at what I do, and what I do is a vague approximation of that Hugh Jackman bloke.
Doesn't quite work as well as we'd like.
Doesn't quite work. Hey, Bob. Nah, I ain't got it.
Ah, I see we have everything we need from the map to solve this mystery.
Space Clam.
Clamsman. Why did we just explode again? Stop it!
It's two clams.
Two clams. Two regular
attacked
clams.
on the beach, 2 clams.
2 clams!
Sorry, bro.
I shall return to the fight. And Scotty, once again, a reference that 2 of us will get here, but bargain biggins. Bravo, bravo. I would have also expected.
Unsheathed.
I also would have
My
accepted
sword's unsheathed.
bargain biggles.
Do as thou wilt. I've grabbed at the hilt, and now you'll be deed. That's not anything, Benjamin.
You had it there.
I had some words. I was in time, but I could not quite make them rhyme.
I'm just gonna make people nervous.
Yeah, bugger.
No, I think it. God, where did it come from? Oh, Mech Warrior. For Mech Warrior, we had to make a PMC for our multiplayer campaign, and so we dubbed ourselves the affordable choice on account of just how much destruction we caused. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Okay, Deus, look off the
Tesco Value Mech. It's a Tesco Value Mech.
Tesco Value Mech. It's affordable. Deus, look off the arse of the ship. Can you see that glowing thing?
I do see that.
What the fuck is that? It's not moving.
No clue. It's like moving on top of the
Oh, what is that?
Right?
It's like there's a little molten lava man. Oh, it looks like a barrel. It's bobbing on the surface of the water like loot.
But no barrel shines gold.
Well, what if it's something that we need medically? If not medically, then at least financially, which in America is medically. Buca di Beppo, Italian restaurant. Buca di Beppo, Italian grill. I can't. That's Demi Adijawibe. That's Electro Lemon. I can't take credit for that, but it gets stuck in my head every now and then.
Alright, Captain's cooking, so I guess we'll get back underway.
Figured we have all this meat now. We should probably cook it.
So, Moose, I'm not against the idea of doing Wolverine from Letterkenny. I can't do the voice.
Hello, I'm Wolverine.
Wolverine from Wolverhampton, certainly.
Wolverhampton.
Wolverine, but not Wolverine from Letterkenny.
Hello, I'm Logan.
Mates call me Wolverine on account
Hello,
of that one
my mates
time.
call me Wolverine.
They saw me hairy back.
I work at the game station on our street. We just got in an Amiga CD32, 2 Virtual Boys, and a copy of UFO Enemy Unknown for the Amiga.
One of the boxes had £5 in it, so I'm taking it to Littlewoods.
I'm keeping the father, and someone walked in, right, with a box set of the complete Family Guy seasons 1 through 3, and if the store had bought it, we'd give him a father. I went outside, bought it off him for 20 quid. What a bargain!
Do you know, right?
He's 35 new.
I often wonder just how. I mean, can we get a show of hands to how many people this reference is even registering with?
if you're gonna go to Game Station, go to the one next door to Metaland. Don't go to the one next to the Pound Store because they'll scam you.
And the other one's all got all the good stuff in it. Mostly
I
because it's
tell you
store.
what, the Arndale Centre's got 3 games in it. It's got the one down by Greg's. It's got the one across from HMV, and then there's that little satellite one in the middle of Debenhams.
Not quite sure why it's there, but it is.
It's not really because it's within walking distance of the other 2, so it's got no reason to be there.
Right,
It's near the furniture.
I think
It's
it's a
not
dinghy.
even near anything that you'd want to
It's our
buy.
dinghy.
It's a dinghy with a light on. It's a dinghy.
Is
with
it our own dinghy?
I'm pretty sure it's the dinghy that we had previous to.
Who left the bloody light on the bloody dinghy?
It wasn't me.
It was not me. It was the one-armed man. All right.
It's good. You know, I'll tell you what though, that's great bait. If we ever wanted to like deliberately ransack another ship, leave a dinghy with a light on. Like proper that's called the Motel 6 technique. You leave a light on.
And also, I think there might have been another map piece on the bloody island we just left.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Hey, what if we went back to the island we just left?
All right.
I used to love Game Station because they had so much cool retro stuff. And Game Station, I bought a number of used Amiga games from Game Station back in the day.
Oh yeah.
And then Game bought them, and they immediately stopped selling all of the retro shit that made their store worth going to in the first place.
Oh no, absolutely. When that happened, I guess it's been long enough now for like statute of limitations. Most of that retro stuff was just to be binned or chucked. So the store manager held basically a secret auction.
Ooh.
And it's one of the few times in my life where I've been like, you know, in the secret exclusive club. Because I was one of the retro hoarders from the local area. And so, yeah, we just got taken to the back room. Everyone got given like affordable lager. And, you know, we had like a little underground black market. A few of the choice things, there was like, there was bidding and stuff. It was fucking great.
Did you get anything good?
God, I'd have to go back through. I think I got, it's like, Street Fighter Alpha 2 on the Saturn. I missed
did you get anything good?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was the Heresy Hour!
It can be whatever you want it to be.
It wasn't the same island.
Inside, and you'll find a whole world of pure procrastination. I will finish writing this song later. Paradise.
I just want to point out that Scotty Doggy is the only person that got any of that little skit of ours there. The only person. Everyone's like, I got no idea. It kind of sounds like the Fuck You Baltimore skit.
It does. It is 4:05 in London right now, which is about as late as... Oh, hello. There's a big fucker off our port side.
Yeah, he hasn't decided he wants to tussle. And I haven't done a cannonball count. So we've got 100 cannonballs on deck. We've got...
Do you remember when Zig and Zag released a single called Them Girls?
Why would you bring this up? What have I done to offend you that you would come by my show and bring up
includes such
Zig and...
incredible lyrics as "They call me Rasta Muffin because I changed my name." Zig and Zag, them off the Big Breakfast, released a single, and it actually was quite kind of a bop.
Because now we have to explain the Big Breakfast. And the fact that in a breakfast TV show in a semi-detached house somewhere in, like, the region of London, there was also 2 Muppets who kind of looked like, again, if you bought the aliens from Sesame Street from Poundland.
Yeah.
They had weird people hands, but they seemed kind of like flappy, weird gobs.
Yeah. And they were... Did you know they didn't even originate on the Big Breakfast? They were on some Irish chat show.
Fucking what?
Yeah, they originated on an Irish chat show, is my understanding. And then the producers of the Big Breakfast liked them enough that they booked them as regular guests on the Big Breakfast. And that was kind of their big break, because they broke out of, like, local Irish TV.
So the Muppets with... Oh, my word.
I'm pretty sure I've done it on this stream, but my friend Frizz pointed out that you can sing "Empty Chairs at Empty Tables" from Les Mis to the theme to the Muppet Show. I'm pretty sure I've done that on this stream, right? Full credit to Frizz because it's their bit.
Oh,
but it's there's a grief that can't be spoken. There's a pain goes on and on. Empty chairs at empty tables. Now my friends are dead and gone. Like that's the bit.
I have no words. I have no words.
You can also sing "White a Shade of Pale."
Oh,
we tripped the light fandango, turned cartwheels across the floor. I was feeling kind of seasick, but the crowd called out for more. Like, that's also a thing you can do.
Well, you've literally blown the mind of PVS. Also, Fiona, if you want to go... I'll keep an eye on the food if you want to go do some murder. Deus is...
I'm almost done here.
Alright, Deus is killing
Hey,
things.
I'm doing a murder.
Well, there's also a Merm statue, which we'll probably need artillery on. But no, that's...
Oh, hello.
That has done me a damage, Ben. That's not a thing you've told me before. That's not a thing I was
I was
ready
sure
for.
I've done it on this stream. But you and I, we both have memories like, what's that thing? Those kitchen things with holes in.
Yeah. Them. Totally.
Yeah.
The thing I've had stuck in my head, and I do not know why, would be actually Ant and Dec's old Saturday morning routine. Specifically the one they do before Pokemon.
Oh, Misty!
Good old Wonky Donkey!
Wonky Donkey.
And I just remember one of them attempting to navigate the stage in an actual honest-to-goodness bin. And the look of, like, manic excitement plus fear as the bin began to topple. I don't know why. That's something that will never leave my mind. That's etched in there. Like the Sistine fucking Chapel. Can't remember what day of the fucking week it is, but I can remember one bit from an Ant and Dec sketch.
Well, depression fucks with your long and short-term memory, as I've probably told you before, but have forgotten. I used to do, on the rare occasions I've made jokes about my fibromyalgia while doing stand-up. That is a favorite bit of mine to do, is to talk about how it fucks with your short-term memory. And in addition to that, it also, your short-term memory takes a beating as well. Pair that with the fact that your short-term memory gets fucked over, but then...
Oh, God, yeah. Actually, so there was one thing I do still want to grab both yourself and Mandy for in the future. Because we've been chatting on and off about it in varying topics. And now considering that Justin Rollins' name is Mud, I do not feel like we have to be kind. But I wanted to do a little bit of a deconstruction at some point on High on Life. And talk about why comedy is fucking hard and why it's even harder when you're trying to make funny video games.
Yeah.
Because comedy is an art and a craft, especially like stand-up is kind of the rawest, directest form.
Yeah. I will say this. I did not enjoy High on Life. It is not that I didn't find it funny. I thought it was quite funny in places. But I thought that it was so focused on being funny that it forgot that it also had to, at the same time, be a video game.
I felt like I was playing Bulletstorm from 1,000 years ago, whilst also having every character Justin Rollins voiced talking at me constantly without
Oh, the
breath.
3 voices that he does, yeah.
Yes, all 3 of them at once. Oh yeah, I mean, PVS, Valve create the Valve's catalog of titles, because I shouldn't say that it's just Valve makes it, because you know their turnover of staff since Portal days has been drastic. But yeah, people like Chet Falazak and stuff like that. Those individuals make comedy in games look so easy, just fucking effortless. And you know when you combine, I always want to call him J.J. Jameson, but that's the boss from Spider-Man.
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons, thank you. You combine J.K. Simmons with great writing, and all of Cave Johnson's stuff is just unstoppably funny.
It's the delivery's so good.
And it was
comedy in video games is such a tricky thing to pull off, and it's so fragile as well, because you look at things like, for example, like the brilliance of The Secret of Monkey Island and the charm of a game like Earthworm Jim, where a lot of the humor's in the animation, and both of those games got special editions that kind of broke the timing a little bit on some of the jokes.
Yes, because they had to update the engines upon which they were running, which changed the timing of how it hit. You know.
Yeah, Earthworm Jim in particular. Monkey Island, I feel like mostly got through unscathed, but some of the smoothing out of the animation tweening, I think, killed it. Whereas with the like Earthworm Jim HD on the 360 and the PS3, the timing on the animation is arse backwards, and it loses so much of its charm as a result. Like it isn't as fun to look at and as fun to play because that timing is so broken.
Why is there a crapload of treasure on the beach there? I mean, okay.
It's a whole bunch of ghost money. I'm not gonna question it.
Yeah, it's legal tender. It's legal tender.
Because the other thing is worms as well. Like a big part of what made the original Worms such a joy is the timing between you absolutely cocking up a shot and a worm calling you stupid.
Yeah.
And I feel like the last Worms game that really nailed that timing was Armageddon and World Party. Every game since, they've fucked with the timing and it doesn't hit as hard.
And it's like
even with like Worms WMD, which was the most recent turn-based Worms game, and that came out in 2016, is the best Worms game since Armageddon, and even then the timing is still not ideal.
I wonder if that's why we do keep coming back to Armageddon, is that that's the one that simultaneously has the best gameplay and still maintains the humor.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason we don't go back to Worms World Party, because the physics are just off enough that it loses... It loses something. There's a pig near where I'm dead. Oh, beautiful.
Come back to life! And let's fight some fucking ghosts!
Wake me up inside.
I can't wake up!
Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from
Why won't I pick up fucking food? Pick up the food!
Are you talking to us or a guinea pig?
I was talking to my character.
Although one of the guinea pigs was eyeballing me as you said that.
Can I interest you in a nice little barrel?
Damn it!
Yes. Phantom vanquished, added to log.
Oh my god.
Phantom vanished, added to log. Offer soul to the ferryman.
I can't get you! Oh no! I'm gonna eat my pineapple.
I'm gonna get on my boat, go up the river, and kick that son of a bitch bison's ass so hard that the next bison wannabe is gonna feel it. Now, who wants to go home, and who wants to come with me?
I don't know why I have that speech memorized.
Of all the parts of Street Fighter the movie that you could memorize, and the one where he is clearly gurning, he's clearly chewing his gums.
Yeah.
There's more treasure chests in here.
Because the part that people usually quote is, for you, the day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me,
it was a Tuesday.
It was Tuesday. Yes, which is one of,
in the water.
Which is a phenomenal line. And then there's also Zangief as they're watching the live video feed of a van full of explosives heading towards their tent, and he goes, "Quick, change the channel."
You guys get paid?
You guys get paid?
There's a skull on the other side of the point as well.
Yes, PVS, we did get a, can we offer you a
Really?
barrel in this trying time?
I will maintain that the Street Fighter movie is a ridiculous masterpiece.
I mean, I will admit, my timing has slowed, but I'm still on the attempt to watch every video game movie train, and
that's a hell. You know what that is? That's a podcast idea right there.
No one wants to hear that.
Okay, start over from number 1. I want to make this.
The first one is the original Super Mario Brothers movie.
What about it?
Which I do own on Blu-ray.
All right. Deus, if you want to do
The
this...
Street Fighter movie is the best prequel dedicated to explaining how every character got their default outfit.
That is also true, Shackle. It is the best character outfit origin story. But okay, so there are... Alright, if we do this, these are the rules. 1.
We don't talk about Fight Club.
The Resident Evil movies is split into 3 blocks. So first 3, back 3, and then the grand finale.
Oh my god.
Because I believe there's 7 Resident Evil movies.
I think so. Not counting Welcome to Raccoon City.
I
think we used the same rule that my friend Alice and I did when we made a movie about... we made a podcast about movies based on toys, where every 5th episode we do a Resident Evil movie.
I mean, we could do that.
Yeah.
But there are some that need a whole episode. It's like, the first Resident Evil movie is just a retreading of Resident Evil 1 and 2. Mila Jovovich is clearly having a great time. Everyone in that movie does good. There's nothing that will change your worldview. It's alright. The second one, Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica together. Like, it's fine. It's not until you start getting into the later films where shit gets wild. Like, and for this episode, there's just a pit of Mila Jovovich clones. Because of reasons, I guess.
Hey, what if we engulfed Las Vegas in sand and said the desert took it back and never elaborated on what the fuck that means?
That's an episode. And I honestly think that with UA Bowl, especially with the Blood Rain movies, you've got to do them in one sitting as a trilogy. Because what that would do to the human psyche, now that is a podcast.
Now that's podcasting.
Fuck!
How is there not a Star Wars podcast called Now This Is Podcasting?
If someone hasn't done it, then I will be informing the UN. Fearless has let me know that Open Guard Meadery is reintroducing their Meadmosa. Those things are god tier, and they always sell out because they're fucking great.
Meadmosa sounds like something that you are given unprompted by someone you have a fling with at a Renaissance fair and then never see again.
Yes.
You drink one, you make out with them behind a tent for 2.5 hours, and then they change your life, and then you never have an interaction with them ever again.
But no, so, Fearless, I'm not thinking MS3TK or Rift Tracks or whichever particular variation of that, because, you know, that's been done. But just what these movies do to the human psyche. Like, I watched the last of the Hitmen movies, Agent 47, and it is such a fucking god-awful film.
They tried so hard to make 2 of those movies, and they missed the mark both times.
Yes, and the thing is, the second one is clearly meant to be a franchise maker.
Yeah.
But it's an experience that hurt me.
Psychologically.
No.
How are we getting wrecked? We've done Athenas. How are we getting wrecked by fish people? Fishmans! I'm sorry, Captain.
I don't know what, you said that with the same energy and cadence of Lister saying, we're on a mining ship, 3 million years in a deep space. Can someone please tell me where the smegger got this traffic cone?
I need that as my ringtone. So, Dustin suggesting Out of My Controller, a video game movie podcast. Fuck, that's good.
What about lights, camera, action button?
Nice, nice. Annoyingly, all my brain is giving me right now is I did it all for Tanuki. That doesn't work. That would have to be Mario.
That's nothing.
That's a Mario Brothers podcast specifically.
That's the name of the episode for the Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah. Oh, so here are the rules. It has to be a live-action adaptation, and it has to be an adaptation of a game, not one that is featured around. So, for example, like the Tetris movie wouldn't count, nor would the upcoming Mario film.
I've got it. FMV, full movie version.
Input not required. Nah.
Yeah, input not required is very good.
Oh, you like? Okay. I was
quite
like
input not required.
Or Ready Viewer 1.
Ready Viewer 1 is very good.
All right, someone's writing this down, yeah?
Oh, Ready Viewer 1 is so good.
God. Hey, Deus, what if we could get through a whole stream without coming up with more ideas?
It'll never happen.
Oh, I was looking for the ammo box. That's what I was looking for.
But yeah, I think the way to do it is watch film and then immediately hit record.
Yeah.
Like as the credits are rolling.
The way that my friend Alice and I used to do the Life Toyetic is we'd record the intro before we watched the movie, then we would watch the movie, and then as soon as we finished, that's when we'd start talking. We'd review the movie.
Okay,
so
the opening cold open and pep, and then
the opening waffle is us like, what do we expect this to be, and then the end because we'd have that because we were talking about our podcast was movies based on toys, so we'd waffle about what our expectations are. Then the break between that and the bulk of the episode is we'd have an audio from a toy commercial for the toy the movie is based on, and then we'd come back, and sometimes the juxtaposition of this is going to be awful, then the commercial, then it comes back to wow, that was really good, or vice versa. Like those were always fun. That podcast, by the way, was called The Life Toyetic. There are 50 episodes. If anyone wants to listen to it, it was a lot of fun. Alice and I often talk about coming back to it. Huh?
If I was any good at comedy, I would go ahead and say, like, the way how to make money on top of everything else.
Oh, fuck!
Like,
Ben, that is a lot of sharks behind you. Get to shore! Oh. Get to shore!
No!
Many sharks! And a skeleton!
Would be to record the actual audio from the watch along. That way people could go ahead and listen to the commentary as the film goes on.
Oh yeah, like the Patreon bonus would be a live stream of us watching the film.
Oh my word.
I'm being attacked by Skylanders, help.
How did we not think of that sooner?
That one. Somebody wants to grab this shark.
If I have to, Captain. I'll pop it down in the gallon. Alright, so Ready Viewer 1. Love
Ready
it.
Viewer 1 is very good. FMV, full movie version. Extended cutscene is also good.
Ooh.
For April Fool's Day, we should quote unquote watch Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh!
I put that disc in, spent 16 minutes installing it, and then spent 3 hours watching the opening cinematic.
Okay, so firstly, QB, this is our third raid of tonight. We're doing fucking great. QB, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And secondly, I don't know if you've gone over the plot of Metal Gear Solid 4 again, but even for a series known for being batshit insane, that whole game is batshit insane.
I could not bring myself to care about Metal Gear Solid 4 by the time I finally had control of Solid Snake. I'd already sat through so much cutscenery, including what felt like an extended 30-minute sequence of someone frying a fucking egg, that I just I've already clocked out of this experience. I've lost all interest. Hideo Kojima does not want to make video games. He wants to make movies, and no one is brave enough to tell him that.
I mean, that's why I'm so happy to say that Death Stranding was an incredible game. I was worried. PVS says for April Fools, play GoldenEye and review it like a movie.
Oh, that's a good idea. No, we watch GoldenEye and we pretend it's based on a video game. Well, they really captured that feeling of slapping someone to death with your bare hands.
Yeah, it was really. And that's the thing that I loved most about it was how Pierce Brosnan just slapped that one guy until he died.
Also, gotta say, Pierce Brosnan, perfect casting. He looked just like James Bond in the game.
Yeah. I believe he got the role specifically because of his strange elongated face, which, as we know from the box art.
I think it's a shame that they couldn't find space in the narrative for Oddjob, but maybe they're saving him for a sequel.
Yeah, well, possibly. But yeah, so QB, I hope you're having yourself a lovely evening. What were you up to? What were you playing? The Seas are treating us really well. This whole weekend is double cash, double gold. So we've been on a make money spree and doing surprisingly well. We hit 1 vault with frightening speed. And then this one is taking us a little longer. It's going to be Cannon Cove, and we can just make out where the X might be. But I don't know if that's... enough, Captain. You can just see...
Not enough. Like, it might be able to, maybe? What do you... No, that's not Cannon Cove either. That's...
Smuggler's
Bay. Smuggler's Bay, yeah.
No, is it Smuggler's Bay? The one with the archers coming in?
Cannon Cove is the one where we almost always fight the
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Fire guy. I don't know.
QB was playing Octopath Traveler 2, which I heard is fucking great. And yeah, no, it's double gold. I was saying to... Because I've got Ben, Deus, and Fiona on the line.
Want to wreck this guy?
Yeah, we've got well over 200 cannonballs in stock.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
And that's a new dinghy.
All right, load him up.
That's a new dinghy, that is. It's brand new.
We should probably slow our roll a little bit. We're going very fast.
Yeah, I've already brought Baxel to half.
Oh, it's coming up our butt.
Oh God, it is.
Oh, hang on, I'm on fire. Oh, hang on, I'm dead.
Stop! Yeah, I tried to throw a firebomb, and apparently it just doesn't like anyone who's standing in front of it. Oh, that's where
Did we put the fire out, or are we boned?
I'm working on it.
It's slightly crispy. Alright.
So we're Deadly Assassin Master, but not quite Keeper of Truck and Master. Hi, that was a reference to classic Doctor Who. Hi, I'm Ben Padden, local nerd.
I was like, is that a Turok reference? Is that?
No. It's the Master who is a desiccated corpse in those 2 specific Tom Baker stories.
Oh, man. It's nap time. Fucking love nap time.
Who doesn't?
Feckin' wee! Oh, they are fuckarood! Like Dunkaroos,
It's my favorite
but for
board
death.
game. Fuckaroo is you have a horse and you have to shoot cannonballs at it.
We are taking on water, though!
You want more nap time?
Oh, are we?
Sure,
we should probably do something about that.
Look, Shackle, if I could get sweet, sweet naps just by magical cannonballs, I would not be having such trouble sleeping. Alright. We're almost...
Hey, what's this ship's favorite pop group?
I
Wet,
don't
wet,
know.
wet.
Let me level out the fuck. Deus, just let me know where to hit the button.
Oh, I'll have it in a second.
Get the underdeck pond sorted.
So, fun story about about where we're at. That island right to our starboard is where we're supposed to be.
Woohoo!
If you want to go to the top and grab it, I've got it from here.
That
If
was
somebody wants to grab
totally intentional.
Grab the things.
Oh, look at all those things.
As we continue to make money, make money. But yeah, so sorry, QB, as we were.
Printing my own money.
When I kidnap the Queen, these will be worth 5 British pounds.
I still love that M. Bison's plan in the Street Fighter movie made more fucking sense than Lex Luthor's plot in Superman Returns.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a kryptonite island and sell the land because land is worth money. All right. Who's gonna fucking buy your flat rock island, Lex?
Sorry about that. Oh. The thing I will say is Bison's whole bit in Street Fighter movie is one of the best examples of doing a villain right. Because he genuinely believes in what he's doing. He genuinely thinks he's doing it for good. And like it'll be worth 5 British pounds is very funny. But he's legit. He thinks he's going to kidnap the Queen. He's going to ransom her so that Bison dollars are valued against the pound at £5 a pop. There's the kind of the true mad genius. And every time we're supposed to encounter Lex Luthor, who I guess his whole thing is he's super smart or some shit, like 90% of the time, I'm like, there's no way Superman would just fly in. I don't know, just drop you on a desert island for a few years.
Give him a laser beam lobotomy. Like, it's like, oh no, Lex Luthor's used his vast intellect to make soil happen. How's Superman gonna punch his way out of this one? Like, that's not really.
It doesn't speak to the great master genius.
No.
Oh no, Superman has given Lex Luthor 500 X-rays.
Oh, that's good, because if you go back and you turn in that quest of Moira at Megaton, you not only do you complete that task, but you also get that rad regeneration perk. That when you have more than 300 rads, you start regenerating health.
Ah, yes.
So that's actually Superman's done Lex Luthor a big favor there. That's going to really help kind of with the long game. Lex Luthor's Fallout 3 save. So I didn't say my jokes were good, I just said they happen.
The thing about Lex Luthor is that he was a CEO with incredibly good publicity, so Superman couldn't harm him without pissing off a lot of people.
Yeah, but if he just X-rayed him every time that he was around him, like it would be the slow degradation. Nobody panic.
Hey, how did Lex Luthor die? Oh, it's fucked up. Prostate cancer, actually.
No, never saw it coming. How am I always on fire? And Numbers, thank you for the bits, Fred.
What happened to Lex Luthor that he lost all of his head? That's fucked up. Guy's on chemo. That's really... No. I can't believe you would make a comment about that. He's built himself a giant exoskeleton to give himself the powers of Superman? No, it's the only way he can move around.
His publicist has got to be a genius.
Yeah, so that's the person, because Numbers are making the point that Lex Luthor is a CEO with incredibly good publicity. Lex Luthor's PR person is the real supervillain. Like, that's the person. Infinite fruit.
Ow.
Saw that. That's fucked up.
Eat my dick.
Stab him in the balls. I've picked up a peculiar relic. Oh, it's the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch.
I was going to say it's something from Fraggle Rock.
So
it's from Fraggle Rock.
guess the one piece of map.
Oh
that
my
I
god,
need-
it's the one piece.
Yep. I left it all in one fucking piece.
One of my coworkers told me today that he finally caught up with One Piece. It's like, that's not gonna last.
Although, however, catching up with
Yeah, it's in the
Fuck
other
off,
direction.
now! Catching up with One Piece is significantly quicker than Critical Role.
I'm never gonna watch Critical Role, and it's not because I dislike the show, but there's just so much of
A
it.
new
It
hand
is
touches the beacon.
impossible
No!
to caught up.
Caffey, thank you for the bits. A new hand touches the beacon.
Oh no, I didn't see you down.
All right, let me go grab the second one.
Fuck! I don't like this game!
You started it.
You blew me up
Sings note
first!
down in Antioch. Down in Antioch. Sings note.
Down in Antioch. Oh, don't you even fucking think about it. I thought the skeleton was going to pull out another barrel and I was about to start just... I don't know what was going to happen.
I think you were gonna start weeping openly.
It was either that or just incoherent screaming. There was going to be no... fuck.
There's gonna be no fuck.
Oh! That was a jumping quickscope. Thank you.
I was going off for to bury the hatchet, and we both shoot it up once.
You lit it on fire! It was flaming! Do not...
Is there a reason you turned to Miss Piggy for that?
Not sure! As I said, I don't know...
It was flaming, Kermie!
Fuck. Oh, lordy, lordy.
I have a friend who I love like a brother, but whenever we play Sea of Thieves together and we go to an island, he watches me jump off the ship, swim to the shore, land on the beach, and then every fucking time hits me with a harpoon gun to take me back to the ship.
It's that bit where you leap off, you're starting to swim away, and then, boop, nope, back on the ship for you. Shore
Yeah.
leave denied.
It's cruel and unusual punishment. Oh, there's a mermaid gem.
Oh, fancy.
I bet this was a tit once. Oh shit.
I avenged you guys.
I may have summoned a skeleton with an exploding barrel.
Thank you, P.
You know, there's only one thing that can stop a bad guy with an exploding barrel.
That's a good guy with an exploding barrel. So how do you play into that equation, Will?
I'm about to
Because
make
you're neither.
very poor life choices.
Star Wars.
How are there so many barrels on this?
Nothing but Star Wars.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Skeleton's laughing at me. I'm laughing at them. I'm not even drinking tonight. Oh.
I wish that once you had the harpoon wedged in the beach, I wish you could like zip line down it, you know?
That would be amazing. If only so that when friends got about halfway, you could just pull the wire out from underneath them.
Yes. That's really what it's all about.
Right, see, once again, I'm not thinking about, like, how we help people. I'm thinking about how we cause chaos. Halo, we don't have a current kill count. I mean, do you count someone being, their spirit leaving their body or actually going to the Sea of the Damned? Oh, because if you haven't seen it, friends, I do still have all of my punch cards that Deus made for the Sea of the Damned. God, we might actually be able to do the Sea of the Damned.
No.
Okay, bury the hatchet. I'll put this on the shore and we all shoot it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think
Okay.
I think the captain's the only individual that
fine.
hasn't gotten to blow shit up so far on
I've
this
blown
island.
so much up.
That would have been funny.
Lost Flowers, I'm willing to excuse Will's push up count for all the
Oh no!
Don't
Oh,
let
no.
it drop! Don't let it
Don't
drop!
let it drop.
Don't let it drop!
Not drop it.
Don't drop it. Don't.
I'm just gonna watch how that plays out from all the way over here.
No!
I'm so sorry.
Do not drop
so sorry.
the barrel. All right. I got it. I got it.
Now the important thing here is don't let
Take it
anyone
back.
near the harpoon gun.
No.
Oh no!
Move it up.
I dropped it.
Oh my god.
Where is it? I started swimming and then I didn't have it. Just wait for Fiona to go off like a sea mine. We just came out here to get some bloody treasure.
I love that, Fiona. I love that you take it like oh no!
Fuck that one fish in particular.
You very deliberately went so far out of range so that I couldn't harpoon it. And I have to say kudos to you for finding the only logical way to ruin my bit. I have to say, I had a lot of fun with that, though. I personally enjoyed it. Was it annoying and frustrating for you? Almost certainly. Was it funny? Yes.
As a person who was watching, yes.
Rule 3B, unless it's funny. Alright. So, we've still got to go get the last bloody piece of this bloody map. It's because we got so lucky on the first one. Yeah, so Dustin's saying that the creative well has run dry. Lights, camera, action button, ready viewer 1, double jump feature.
Oh, I like that.
That's a lot of bangers.
So apparently, Riser XI is saying Luther went bald in the original Superman storyline. Is that he saved Superman from a kryptonite meteor.
Okay.
And Supes made him a chemistry lab and things where Luther made a kryptonite cure to cure Superman of his. To make him immune to kryptonite. And in his excitement for making it a powerful chemical fire, Superman showed up and used his breath to blow the fire and the fumes out. Oh god. Oh god, I clicked away from it.
And if you want to find out more, watch this 90-second ad for Apex Legends or some shit.
And numbers, you jump. And then you jump again.
To hear more, go ahead and subscribe to Viking Blonde.
They already do so much.
To hear more, Venmo, Deadly Robots, $87. Or just Google Lex Luthor Bold Origin.
Lex Luthor bald, why?
God, do you remember
I've actually lost the message since I traveled away from the page.
It's heartbreaking.
So yeah, I guess despite being a snarker of podcasts, I guess we're doing this.
Yeah.
Every video game movie. So, like, there are going to be some bangers and some gems. I'm particularly looking forward to the Neko Atsumi movie, which is based on the mobile game about cats. And it's just about a guy in Japan who loves cats, and he wants to feed them all, but he's not supposed to have cats in his place. And then he ends up falling in love with a lass, and they both look after cats, but it's not allowed. Like,
I
sign
would
me
love
up.
to do an episode about the aborted movie of Monkey Island.
I mean, what could we find on it?
I mean, there's art online, there's information. The people who wrote the screenplay went on to write the second and third Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Okay.
Like, there's info out there.
Alright.
It's my new book. You just have to look for it.
I'm Melanie B. Buy my new book. Have a look in a book.
You just have to look for it.
Look, these numpties have kept going on about bloody growlers for 5 years. And I'm like, you did not grow up in the era of Bo Selector. You don't understand what this does.
Bo Selector.
Bo Selector.
You don't remember the Christmas single? Have a proper crimbo.
Oh, fucking hell. You get your bird of prey, Arquez. Get your piss bag, and you say, Bo Selector.
Bo Selector.
You don't even know who Lorraine Kelly is, Lizzie! You don't even know! It's not good!
Sadly, many Americans were born in a world without British daytime television.
Although I hear tale of what, American daytime TV persisted of back in the
A
day.
big tornado.
Oh, it's red and spicy. And I don't feel like I missed out.
Jeremy Kyle had a show on Fox for a hot minute.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the Jeremy Kyle show made the leap to America. It did not last very long.
Oh god, I'm even slightly surprised. Dear friends, as I've actually been staying hydrated and not quaffing wine by the pint, as I am known to do on the high seas, I just need to nip to the loo very quickly. I leave you all with these lovely Longshipian miscreants. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, now we have control of Will's stream. Here are our demands. Number 1, send a Venmo payment of $87. Number 2, when Will gets back, everyone has to call him in the chat. You have to all say, "Welcome back, old iron balls."
Do I pre-type that?
Me too.
Thirdly, send a Venmo payment. I just don't have to pay for my own breakfast, you know? Actually, now's a great time to send Will some bits and donations and subscriptions and stuff. Because I always...
Good way to make him cry.
That's my favorite thing about streaming with Will is emotionally compromising him. Like Spock in the 2009 Star Trek movie. Just fucking wreck his shit. But with kindness instead of destroying his home planet.
Oh, we're coming in quite spicy.
Didn't realize this was a spicy stream.
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, you have no idea. Would you like to hear my Tim Curry impression?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, here it is. It's Tim Curry going to his mailbox and checking his junk mail, but finding that there's a coupon for the frozen yogurt place around the corner that he quite likes. Okay, you ready? Here he is. Oh, good yeah. That's it. That's the whole impression.
That's pretty good.
Thank you. It's all in the teeth. One of my favorite things in the universe is that nobody will accept that fake Tim Curry Twitter account is not actually Tim Curry. So everyone like retweets and posts screenshots and what have you of the person who is very openly not Tim Curry. Like, oh, look what Tim Curry has said now. Isn't that funny? No, it's not Tim. It's not Tim Curry. Tim Curry is not on Twitter.
Hey, what?
Hello there.
Hello there.
I don't think it's on this island.
General Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Boss
No,
selector.
That piece is not on this island.
Where are we then?
What in the Sam Hill nonsense are you all going on about?
I thought the thing was going this way.
Isn't that the bloke from bloody Dragon Age 3 or what have you? Was that Iron Bull? Well, the Iron Balls are implied.
Oh yeah, I've forgotten we did that. Good stuff.
Fucking terrors the lot of you. I don't understand. And having gone through state education in the United Kingdom, I have been called far worse. Far more times.
Willimus!
Oi, Ginger!
Oh, you...
Yeah.
I had forgotten that term until you...
Someone yelled that at me from a gas station in LA like nearly a decade ago, and I had Vietnam flashbacks.
Well, I did get called it a couple of times since the whole wizard game bollocks all popped off.
Yeah.
I regret not writing down the
because 87% of all turfs live on our shitty little damp island.
Yes. Interestingly, when it hit the football fans, they had some of the best insults. I just wish I'd written more of them down. Like, that's where "you turnip" came from. Someone just went, "Shut up, you turnip." And I was like, you know what? That is an insult to call somebody on the internet.
I've always been a big fan of plum. You plum.
Massive. I got called a plank. Today I got called an insufferable potato, which I love.
It's sending us to Smuggler's Bay.
What terrible thing do you have to do when cooking a potato to render it insufferable? I posit there is no such thing. God, this game is gorgeous.
It's so
Look at that
pretty.
sunset.
Though you did just pose me like a scientific quandary that my mind is racing on.
Will, you are exceptionally sufferable.
Aww. Shackle says I'm exceptionally sufferable.
Will, I've been suffering your friendship for almost a decade now. 8 years, in fact. We first met at E3 in 2015.
Fuck yeah.
At that one hotel.
Because I think that was the same year I met Mikey for the first time.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Because Mikey's the one who introduced us.
Yeah. I think I met him same time.
Yeah.
God. It still cracks me up that for the majority of my professional career, Frontalot thought we were the same person.
That's still golden to me. That will always be funny.
I just thought he was really nice to everybody, so I kept telling people, yo, if you get the chance, go meet MC Frontalot. He's lovely to everybody. He's fucking great. And that may be true, but that was because he thought I was you.
But by extension, he also thought that I was you.
God.
I love that. Here's the thing. Other than the fact that we are both ginger Brits who now live on the west coast of the United States, there's not a lot of overlap.
No. Well, and
Closest I've ever gotten to working in the game industry is a little bit of voiceover.
Voiceover's legit, 2 bells!
I wasn't a playable character in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, but I was a playable character in Crash Team Racing. So it's basically the same thing.
Ooh, now there's the battle for the ages. It's alright, I've got the elm.
Crash Team Racing still holds up. Doodah, doodah.
Crash Team Racing still holds up. Do
you remember that Twitter account called Camptown News? And it would find headlines that had exactly 7 syllables in them and end it with doodah doodah before sharing the link?
Like, okay, I know we've been harping on how the Muskrat is failing at just about everything Twitter-wise,
Yes.
but charging for bot accounts like that was just a fool's errand.
Yeah.
Because that's the
that
stuff
means
we lose.
It's like we lose out on 14 dead in town hall fire. Doodah, doodah. And breaking news, the Twitter bot that takes BBC News headlines and reposts them in Uru speak.
It's the only way I can find BBC posts to be even vaguely sufferable.
Yeah, I follow it on Mastodon now, even though I'm barely on Mastodon anymore.
Yeah, I attempted to... Oh no, this is gonna get crunchy! We are coming in too fast!
Too furious. Hey, I made it.
Oh god, I'm so happy for you!
I watched that. Watch the body work.
I don't think we're taking on water.
Watch the body shot.
Fiona's currently juggling dags and everything else, so I am soloing this galleon.
So long, Will. I love that they wanted to put some rocks on this particular crevice, but they only had one asset for rocks. So one of the rocks is hovering in midair.
Alright, the good news is we are not taking on any water. I did not break the ship.
You say that now.
There's a little hole. It's not gonna pay it any mind. Well, Orzine, if any of us ends up voice acting a character for Bloodborne Kart, then we'll know who the true winner is.
Yeah, I'm a playable character in Bloodborne Kart. No, that's not true. Wouldn't that be nice though?
That's victory. How did you die?
Oh, skeleton with a barrel.
Famous as being a little terror. Okay. Alright, let's find that fucking treasure! Okay, sorry, I was kind of... Oh, fuck off, skeletons. I was just about to say, alright, I'm back.
Okay,
Space.
I'm actually back.
Alright. There's only some minor damage to the ship, it's fine.
And now I'm back.
Welcome.
Did I just hear a flamethrower?
That was the person launcher.
Oh. What they call at Disneyland, a people carrier.
Or for specific groups, you know what? I'm gonna take that joke. I'm gonna bury it in the sand right about here between these chickens, never to be seen or spoken of again.
I don't know what you were going to say,
Did you find it?
but I can't wait to just find out how many people it would upset and offend.
Yes.
All of them?
It would be easier to list whomst it would not
Whoa.
offend.
Oh, did you hear about that British Twitch streamer who made one joke that managed to offend people of all different, creeds, races, genders, sexualities, all in one? It was only 7 words, and he managed to offend damn near everyone, including himself. I've never seen someone self-cancel before.
Honestly, that's the only way I would ever end up Twitch famous. Probably between that and being like, the first person to, I don't know, spontaneously combust on Twitch.television. As I have stated many times, I refuse to be the first person to pee themselves live on Twitch. That's where I draw the line.
I've managed to avoid that so far. I'll piss myself at an anime convention, but never on Twitch stream.
Honestly, you say you peed yourself at an anime convention, most people will go, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that...
I have pissed myself at an anime convention. I have had a panic attack at a hentai convention.
I've had a panic at the disco.
Not anymore. And my favorite comment to that was someone on Tumblr saying, "And Brandon is the band you're breaking up with in the room with us right now."
I'm still impressed. I'm still impressed. How Tumblr continues to be a force for both good and chaos.
Yeah.
And sorry, my chortling is I just got followed. And not only did I just get followed, I got followed on Twitch.television. I know, shocking. By none other than the Hollow Knight 69, 69, 69.
Ooh, 369s, that's a busy night.
I think that's the Isle of Man flag, isn't it?
369s?
That's what all the feet designate.
Yeah. I just thought whoever designed that flag also liked feet a lot.
It's a people pretzel.
It's like the flag for Belarus is 2 bears fighting over a pineapple.
There's a green siren's gem in the middle of the inside of the cove.
Oh, lovely. Once we're done with Big Mad and Sad here.
Big Mad and Sad is was my Tinder profile bio.
The beaches are littered with, like, cannon stuff and ammo.
Come for the beaches, stay.
Just stay. It gets very lonely on this island.
Oh, this is the island where they shot that Tom Hanks movie, Castaway.
Aye. Okay, sorry, this is, again, a tangent on tangent, but you can buy, or at least over Christmas, you could buy Wilkinson branded, like official branded volleyballs with the, I forget what the fucking volleyball's name was.
Wilson.
It was also called Wilson.
Wilson branded Wilson.
Yeah, you could buy those in our local Freddy's, and I just kept thinking, who in the year 2022 wishes for a castaway volleyball?
Tom Hanks. Next question.
I'm just like, if you gave that to someone, especially, considering, coming out of lockdown and stuff like that, like, what does that say? Like, hey...
Yeah, that's really a thing you buy at the start of lockdown, not the end of it. You know what I mean?
And to the real
Well, if
hunter...
I'm going to be here a while.
Watto and welcome. That is our 4th raid of the night. And...
Yeehaw.
Our Discord link is disabled at the moment, Hollow Knight. But if you want to come and hang out with us here on twitch.television, then you are always welcome.
If you want to come and take a ride with me... I don't know how the rest of that song goes, but I know it's Nelly.
Oh,
I remember how weird it was that both Nelly and Nelly Furtado had their first singles released in the UK around the same time.
That confused things greatly.
I kept getting my Nellies crossed.
Kind of like S Club 7 and S Club Kids, I assumed there was some relation.
Is this the Nelly who is like a bird and wants to fly away, or is this the Nelly who thinks it's getting hot in here and you should take off all your clothes?
At this point, it sounds like a right dodgy road trip.
I'm like a bird, I want to take off your clothes. I'm like a bird, I'll take off all your clothes. I sang that too high. Let me go to I'm like a bird, I'll take off all your clothes.
There we go. That was
a Christopher Lee-esque rendition of a song.
That was the part of the joke that wasn't landing. It was your pitch.
Hello.
Required.
I'm Christopher Lee.
I've killed
I'm
a
an
man.
old man. I know what it sounds like when you stab a person.
I've killed and I will kill again.
Voiced death in 3 Terry Pratchett miniseries adaptations, and I was also Johnny Depp's father in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. This is not bad. Christopher Lee, I'm finding I'm capable of doing.
We are burning fish people up here. But yeah, so to the real hunter, how was your stream? What were you up to? I've got Deus and Fiona and Ben on the line this evening, and we're just making money.
Long time listener, first time caller.
We're just trying to make some cash.
Where'd you get your ideas from, Will? Will, where'd you get your ideas?
Well, I start off with like a half pint of peyote. I just see where the night takes me.
I always liked Bill Bailey's response to that question, like, where do you get your ideas for your jokes? And his response is always, well, I start with a laugh and work backwards.
Damn it!
It's good, isn't it?
There's so much of Bill Bailey's stuff that isn't just easily online.
Yeah. I have most of his stand-up specials on DVD. I don't have his, I think, like 2 or 3 most recent ones, but I've got everything up to, I have Tinselworth.
Well, because I was talking about Black Books the other day, and I was trying to explain like why it's such a big deal and why Bill Bailey's so fucking brilliant. So I was like, oh, I'll show you the BBC skit about the BBC theme. Can't get it. No, it's not allowed.
Yeah,
It's
a lot of Bill Bailey has his own YouTube channel, and some of the stuff is there, but not a lot of it.
Not the greats.
He does have an album though. He has a metal album with metal covers of some of his own stuff.
Okay.
I think it's called Bill Bailey Goes Metal, something to that effect.
Oh, way cool. So jumping back into chat. So the Real
Hi, chat.
Hunters' little advance was clearing all of Dark Souls Remastered to 100%. All achievements,
Congratulations.
all adventures, all mischief. All hits, no misses.
Also, fun fact, Dark Souls is also what you get if you walk around downtown Los Angeles barefoot.
We're just digging up this fucking path.
Now, was that a good joke? No.
I mean,
oh,
I've not
fuck
exactly
me,
been...
it's
Was it a skeleton?
It's Skylanders. It's 3 of the bastards. It's 2 of the people wrapped in electric eels.
Eels up inside you.
Eels up, Mother Brown.
See, at least with the boosh, it's very easy to just show somebody.
Yeah.
Like, everything's been clipped to high heaven.
Yeah. I mean, there's stuff on Vine.
In
you
fact,
can TikTok the boosh.
That's the thing, and especially on TikTok.
We're getting really close. That's probably why this is all spawning.
Dig the island.
I'm like a bird. I'll only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is.
Thank you for that, Nelly Furtado. Done in the styling of that
The
one.
Christopher Lee style. Hello. I'm one of the bad ones from the Lord of the Rings. I killed Ian McKellen. And in the movie, too.
And in both instances, he came back. I felt
Came
his
back.
heart stop.
I watched the life drain from the whites of his eyes. And in real life, too.
Okay. Alright, this is too far. This is too far. All right.
I think I was in one of those Tim Burton Batman movies. I forget which one.
Sorry, we're all trying to find this fucking treasure chest. Somewhere on this fucking island. Dustin says that we should do
motherfucking eels on this motherfucking island.
Find an entrance where they can. Dustin says we should host a Mighty Boosh themed
Oh my
basement
god,
party.
did you find it?
Call it downstairs mixer, please. Wait, who got the alert?
I got an alert.
Oh, it is Deus, and then Deus was immediately jumped by skeletons.
I would also like to pitch Toast of Podcast, a podcast about Toast of London.
I keep trying to explain the Toast of London to people, and it just absolutely does not translate. Like, if anyone asked me to give an example of, like, impossible to explain... Run! Fiona, run! I don't have bullets!
I think bottom is impossible to explain to Americans.
Well, bottom at very least, you can go, what if 90s British It's Always Sunny? And they'll go, oh, alright, yeah. You know, everybody's unlikable, slapstick humour.
Oh, yeah.
But the Toast of London, about the best, worst actor in all of London. I don't even know where to begin. Only fools and podcasts. That's got to exist. Dustin, are you just listing old comedy shows that do a damage?
Oh my goodness. Down again.
Alright, let's get this fucking chest! Let's get the fuck off this fucking island!
These fucking mood swings.
Alright, it's Mermaid's Hideaway. Again! Fucking mermaids. Fucking super hands. Okay, we're back. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get paid. There's so many gems on the fucking beach. I don't know if I can. I don't even know if I want them.
I want to remind you. I do want to remind you that there are some Skylanders on the beach facing the ship.
That sounds like Fiona is solving the problem in real time.
See, Fiona. See, I talk about problems. Fiona solves them.
Got him.
But yeah, no, so seriously, Hunter, congratulations on clearing that. I am a well-documented proponent of the Soulsian variety. And it's glad to hear you're having fun with it, friend.
I'm not.
Fucking hell, Dark Souls,
I
eh?
hope you had a wretched time.
Dark Souls, dumb game for babies! No, we're, God, I don't know how much longer we've got on it, but we're almost through our kind of group re-adventure through Bloodborne. And it has certainly been an experience. There are so many snakes. Oh, this is bad because there's a lot of us in the water right now. Please don't bite me. Please don't bite me. I don't like this. Please don't bite me.
Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh, something hit me. Oh, that lizard person hit me with a jolt of electricity.
Alright. Keys in the captain's quarters on the bloody table.
Do you remember that
Are we
time?
just gonna leave? Oh yeah, God. Yeah, we just gotta leave everything.
I think just...
Not worth it.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck this place. Fuck this island.
Fuck those fish in particular.
Fuck those fish.
Got him.
Okay. Onward!
Smoke weed every day.
As the good Snoop tells us.
On the good Snoop lollipop. What is in this lollipop?
Okay, so you ever heard of Nerd Rope? You know, like the American-style candy. It's kind of like chewy taffy covered in, you know, those little, like, hundreds and thousands nerds things.
No, but go on.
So you can acquire those of the Devil's Lettuce variety. Now, I'd have to check. So, Fiona, when you acquire a bag of the Devil's Lettuce, the milligrams is the total, right? Of, like, if you ate every single one at once, right?
I
Well, it might be per serving.
Please don't bite me.
Sometimes it's
I
per
don't
serving.
like this. Please don't bite me. I don't like this. Please don't bite me.
And Phyllis,
Sharks in
thank
the
you.
water. Swim
Did
faster.
I tell you about the time before Mandy and I moved in together, not long before we moved in together, just by a few months, that she bought cats digitally. This is a point where you could buy it in standard definition, high definition, or 4K, and whichever one you went for, the price was $27. So technically, the value of a single pixel in the standard definition version of cats has more value than a pixel in the high definition. But I digress. So we decided we were going to get high and watch cats, as is the custom. So we got some weed chocolate, and I ate a piece of weed chocolate that I would describe as one standard serving.
Okay.
Now I am a lightweight, as evidenced by the fact that I am thinking about weed, and I'm already a little high. But I ate this one square of chocolate, and halfway through the movie, I decided I have cracked the code. I know what Cats is about. I understand. I've seen through the veil. I've parted through this plane of reality, and the truth of the 2019 motion picture disaster, Cats, has been revealed to me.
And
then I
what did
explained
High
this.
Ben believe the truth of this to be?
Oh, Hi Ben believed that the 2019 motion picture disaster Cats was a story about cats having to perform for some kind of eldritch musical theater abomination in order to gain passage into heaven. Now, anyone who has watched the 2019 motion picture disaster Cats will know that I've just recounted the plot of the 2019 motion picture disaster Cats.
That's the actual plot?
That's the actual plot. What I'd done there was I'd managed somehow to pay attention to the movie while high.
Maybe this is like those Primus videos you're supposed to watch while you're, obviously not taking psychotropics. Maybe that's the point. I couldn't get over a horrifying CG cat Dame Judi Dench, and it's something that will haunt me till my dying day.
She has no reason to be there. I do love that both she and Ian McKellen fucking went for her.
Sometimes you've just got to be everybody else's problem, and I respect that. So far, my only big seeing through space and time, as I'm sure these lovely Mother Hubbards have heard it 8 million times told, was forgetting to eat, scoffing an edible, and thinking that the guinea pigs were talking to me. Turned out it was actually people outside the flat, but I thought it was the guinea pigs. I was convinced.
Amazing.
Good times. I will say though, friendos, once we get paid from Mermaid's Hideaway, we can sign out on New Golden Sands, which I don't believe, Ben, you have seen yet.
No.
It is one of the big new improvements that has been unfurling over the Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, I'm back, everyone.
Skeletons? Don't mind if I fucking do! I still can't believe we found last on an island today. Like, that's gonna stay with me. Like, you can take the kids out of Redacre, but you can't remove the trauma, apparently.
Beautiful. As it should be. Oh, crumbs.
So many gems. So many gems. Wait, are these gems you previously buried? Deus, you genius! Though I do not think I've heard "Oh crumbs" in 1,000 years, and I think I kind of saw through the fabric of space-time as you said that.
Good.
And Will, to answer your question, yes.
Oh, what a feckin' week. What a feckin' week. It's only Tuesday! Will dies. Just immediately expires. Oh. It did not work! It did not work! Everyone else is getting it to work. Well, Hunter, thank you for... God, where am I at? I did say thank you for coming in. In case you can't tell, I am... not used to being this sober on a Friday night at this hour, let me tell you. It is disconcerting, it is discombobulating, and we are too far away, aren't we?
Just a smidge.
Peebles.
What?
Scotty just checked their lotto ticket, and sadly, not a single winning number. It's alright. Oh. Now, Scotty.
Is the lotto draw today?
If you had won the Super Lotto Millions, that would have been great for everybody involved. a lot of vet bills would have just gone poof. A lot of problems. Poof.
Listen, I keep saying if everyone would just Venmo me $87, will I share it? No. Will I have it? Absolutely.
I mean, how much? I got nothing. I was going to attempt for Arrested Development.
I love that
it died. I'm dying.
The aesthetic of your character, Will, is what if that one bloke with the seagull from Our Flag Means Death decided to wear a shirt for the first time in his life and was punished for his hubris by being set on fire?
Zero!
Can I have another Coke Zero, please?
I
I
spent
forgot about pie.
far too long.
I will actually save pie for tomorrow. I don't think I could do it tonight.
I spent far too long getting the glowy chest and like the eye makeup. But then for some reason, my character never opens his eyes. He has cool glowing
Someone
eyes,
come and get this stuff so we can turn a move.
but he never opens them.
And he's also been eating flaming hot Cheetos because the tips of his fingers are glowing red.
Yep. And I think, was it Deus, you had to hit every sunken shrine to get your curse, right?
You have no idea. I not only had to hit every shrine, but also read every journal, and there's 5 of them, every single one. And then go buy a voyage to go to 3 more of them in order to read more journals.
Do you know how I got my curse? just trauma.
It's just a hand-me-down.
Yeah, it was a gift from my parents.
Oh my life.
It was written in your inheritance.
We're actually pointed in the right direction.
Is that? No. It looks like there's a big old patch of dark water just dead ahead.
Sweet.
Okay.
Let's do it.
In the event of Kraken, does everybody know what to do?
Panic?
Flail, panic, scream, fart. Shit my pants.
Also valid.
Hum the Doctor Who theme.
Alright.
I actually would like to say, if there are any people here who are Doctor Who fans, there's a company called Big Finish who do Doctor Who audio plays. And they've been doing a range of 11th Doctor audios right now. They have a sound-alike for the 11th Doctor.
Okay.
There's a wonderful actor named Jacob Dudman, who's doing such a wonderful job that there are moments where I forget it's not Matt Smith.
Huh.
Oh, nice.
And they just did the last episode in the most recent box set that they did for the 11th Doctor was the 11th Doctor kind of going through previous incarnations. I won't spoil the narrative, but you had Jacob Dudman as Matt Smith as William Hartnell, and then Jacob Dudman as Matt Smith as John Pertwee, and so on, all the way up to Tennant.
Okay.
And just doing an incredible job. Like, the talent on this actor, that not only do I forget that he's not Matt Smith, but he's able to do Matt Smith doing Tom Baker or Matt Smith doing Christopher Eccleston, and it sounds right.
That's fascinating.
It's very, very good stuff.
Because it's interesting because for a lot of BBC actors, like the idea of becoming a Hollywood individual is like the mark of the success, right?
Yeah.
But it does seem like Matt Smith's gone to Hollywood just so he can fuck around and have fun.
Yeah.
I saw his Morbius. God, it was.
He's the best part of that movie, I'm told.
Yeah.
It's just the fort we're close to.
Yeah, it could just be
the fort.
It's just
No, it's just the fort.
You sure?
The patch of dark water was very clearly, like, right in front of it.
Yeah, this is a choice that you've made, Will, and I have to say I'm not on board.
So, in the event of a Kraken attack,
it's gonna be a Kraken attack. I'm 100% sure of it.
In the event of a Kraken attack, we need 2 people, like, just repairing and bailing, and 2 people on guns and panicking.
This is a Kraken attack. This is a Kraken attack. This is
Kraken attack. So it is. The fortress is active, so the skellies may take a couple shots.
It is an aerial shot, and Neil Buchanan's made a Kraken attack out of a bunch of like abandoned gardening supplies.
All right, I'm just gonna say what we're all thinking. Neil Buchanan is clearly Banksy. He has been the whole fucking time. I wish he'd stop saying he's not. Also, incoming! Alright, but if anybody saw my view of the stream, that was clearly a huge patch of dark water. There was clearly bad times afoot.
I'm not convinced there still aren't. It still looks pretty dark out there.
I mean,
Here it comes.
Oh. That hurt!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh god. That's every shot.
Neil Buchanan, it's all in me.
Do you know, I'm still mildly afraid of the Roman bust from Art Attack.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I always found it so unsettling.
The one where it was Neil Buchanan in makeup, or the one where it was a puppet?
The one where it was a puppet.
Oh yeah, the puppet was weird.
But then also you have to explain Zap to people and...
I feel like, you know what I think? I think we had this exact conversation last time I played Sea of Thieves with you.
Quite possibly because, you know, there's... If we are in Kraken attack range, I'm just using this conversation as a coping mechanism. Because I don't think we've managed to pull a galleon out of a Kraken attack yet. Now...
Yeah, we have. A couple times.
I think I was here for one of those. I'm pretty sure we made it out.
At very least, since we got captain ships, I do not think we have survived a Kraken attack.
If it comes at us from behind, we can say, this is an aft attack. This is an aft attack. This is aft attack.
I think Scotty Doggy's just staying awake to be the one person that gets these references.
Thank you, Scotty Doggy. We love you. Why the fuck did I do that? Oh, I'm hearing some musics.
Oh, there we go.
It's quiet.
Scotty was saying that Tom Baker used to read out text message to you if you sent him to his landline phone. Not sure if that's still.
Oh yeah, do you remember that? You used to be able to text a landline phone and they'd have an automated voice, and for a month, in like 2004, it was Tom Baker's voice.
Oh god, yes.
You remember that?
I do now. I thought it was some weird service in the UK I hadn't heard of where you could just get Tom Baker to read out text messages for you.
Hello, I'm Tom Baker. You've received a text from Craig. It's an emoji. Some kind of eggplant situation. Not quite sure what it means.
Cheeky Nando's. There's no question mark. Not sure if it's a statement.
Hello. Ah, I recognize this one. It's the train emoji. Ha ha ha. Well, cheerio.
Well done, Craig. Also from Wolverhampton. Fuck. Is that Mermaid's Hideaway there?
No, I think we get a little bit.
Of course we're against
That's a
the
rock,
wind.
Will.
Alright, I'll move around the rock. Got a long way to go. Although we all have made about 500,000 gold by the time we hand this all in.
Oh, I'm at 2 million. Blessed be.
I'll be at
almost a straight shot south will hit us there.
Yeah. Just catching a spot of the winds as best I can. But we're just directly
I caught a
against
spot
it.
of the winds once. Turns out I'd eaten some bad cheese.
Nope. Still not bad.
It's a good rock. Come see you in a couple of weeks.
So long, suckers.
Now, Phyllis, do you mean Tom Baker or Troy Baker? Because I'm sorry, it's sad to inform you, there is no relation.
Actually, Tom Baker has been Troy Baker this entire time. And if I said that, actually, you wouldn't know for sure whether that's the truth.
Tom Baker regenerated. So I can't afford socks.
What?
The last time they did one of those big, like, there was the Game Awards, and they did a whole bit about The Last of Us, the remaster of the original game, and the upcoming TV show, which is now out, which is brilliant. And for some reason, Troy Baker was on stage for fucking thousands of hours. I lived what felt like it, and was not wearing socks in any way, shape, or form. And it has irked me since.
I wasn't wearing socks at work today.
Gasp. Sooner or later,
Ooh,
40k
oh my
hits
God.
everyone.
Oops.
There's like skull in the water.
Oh, wow, yeah. Skull on the water.
Do you want us to stop the ship?
Yeah.
Please.
Yep.
There's another clingy dingy. Fuck that one.
do,
Skeleton.
Trident of Dark Tides.
Oh, and if you didn't encounter the game Phyllis mentioned, 40k Fire Warrior on the PlayStation 2, you missed fucking nothing. Oh, you might want to get out of there! Oh, shit. I biffed my shot. It could have been much worse. Could have been much worse.
There's a pig.
Just remember, friends, no one is good in Warhammer 40,000, but at least the orcs are happy. So long, tiny orb Hadouken. Travel ye to distant realms to live out your life in the stars.
It's a tiny warp Hadouken. It's a tiny warp Hadouken.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Oh no.
Blimey.
Oh, blimey, governor. I feel like I should have been using a larger portion of today's stream to ask you about how jump leads and stuff has been going and what's been going down.
It's good. I've got 2 episodes that are basically done.
Nice.
I've got the assembly edits for almost all of the episodes. So I'm heavily in sound design mode right now.
Okay.
And we have a theme tune. We have theme music.
Yay!
Provided by...
Well, I think we lost you there on the name reveal.
We may have just lost him.
Did we just lose Ben? A reveal so powerful that it was no.
No. Bless.
Sponsored by.
I bet Mandy was there with the fucking like Ethernet cable in one hand, being like, "Don't you spoil that reveal!" And that will last we saw of it. Hang on. If you're hauling in the goodies, we just make sure we haven't lost Ben entirely from Discord. They should be able to just jump back in. They are not broadcasting, but they are definitely there.
Just ammo pouch.
More. I wanted that.
Oh.
Okay. Whatever happened there, we have lost. Okay, I think I'm getting a fucking text. We just lost power in a pretty spectacular fashion. Something exploded outside, says
Oh my
Ben.
God.
What the fuck?
What?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
I don't think Ben's coming back very quickly. I'm just... Daze, can you take the helm? I'm just going to message back. Oh God, please be okay.
Yeah, please be alright.
Just take a seat here. Oh, wow. And Scotty's saying in video game news, Sons of the Forest sold 2 million copies in a day. Excuse me. I mean, okay, yes, Dustin, you're right. It is proper longship. It's not a party till something explodes. But not something outside somebody's bloody house. Although...
Wow, the NDS ninjas really didn't want that name reveal.
Yeah. The NDA ninjas are not to be trifled with, Shackle. Okay, Ben and Mandy are okay. They are trying to figure out what has happened. As we trundle against the waves. Against the very, very winds themselves.
If you wouldn't mind actually bringing front solar in mid to half.
Alright. Frontal to half.
Or just frontal all the way up.
Yeah, you know what? Just frontal. Don't even. Sorry. Scotty was saying, wow, is Deus outside Ben's house with a barrel? Stares
What
at
I do in my free time is my business. Thank you very much.
Oh, my life. Well, we've done a vault before. We can do it again. Oh God, those evenings where we managed to get all the brigs together and we just stripped the entirety of those. Like,
God, I can't get over the fact that we had a 3-ship race, and it all ended up in the same vault, the same island.
Oh, crunchy, crunchy! Oh God, that's the sand barge. Give it a little bit of back salt to trundle us round.
You know, I'm kind of feeling we should just drop the anchor here.
Have
or,
you
know what? I'll work on repairs.
That's it. Have you got a good angle for the?
Bring us in, like,
I'll
facing port a little bit.
I'll bring us towards the other little beach because I don't know if I can get us close enough without crunching it anymore.
No, you're good. Yeah, I would go to the next little beach.
It's very crunchy down here. Oh yeah, sorry friends, if you didn't see, it was like a little, like, you know, unofficial Longship After Dark moment where we managed to get 3 brigs in one session. Deus, could you hit the button for me, please?
Yep.
Oh, come on! Fuck. I even have an anchor! Well, I guess we'll use the dinghy.
Or just swim the distance.
Too far?
But yes. Scotty says there happen instances of a 20-person crew on a single sloop. God, that'd been funny as heck. It takes a lot of just time and persistence.
Now there's another little area that you can bring it, that you can get it to. You just gotta walk around.
Okay.
It's just around, yeah.
Oh, so Captain, it needs to be. This is as far left as it goes.
Okay, just
Alright.
Oh, you've already shut it down. Good.
Yeah, just move it where it needs to go, yeah.
Piss off, skeletons!
Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Someone got the key?
Yep.
Right.
The two of you are.
Considering it was an explosion, I don't think we're going to see Ben back very quickly.
No.
So, let's crack open a fucking vault. I can't believe we ended up at the same vault twice, though.
Right?
It's also very strange in this area that when you'll jump down, it looks as if you'll jump through water from behind. It's fascinating.
Oh, there's water in there.
Mm-hmm. Little puddle.
Alright.
We're looking for medallions first?
I'll hunt medallions.
Oh god. Turn around.
Just the kind of holler if you see him. God, it's fucking awkward to get up to the top here. Alright. There's one snake medallion. Of course, they're in the fucking awkwardest places.
Found one.
Was it on the bottom floor?
Yes.
Alright, I was one I dropped for us. There's a second one. And I don't know why I'm still doing the voice.
Panic.
Alright. It's probably panic. Like some kind of northern defense system.
Oh, wait.
Alright, and God darn it. I dropped in a pile of big gold.
Wait, down here. I got it. Right here.
Alright, so what did we get? Chest, chain across,
chain, and
lock and key down.
Key on left.
Both.
Chain.
Oh, chain left to right. Though if I remember rightly, to get the full clear, you also have to hoover up every scrap of gold as well, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Which we've done before with the 9 of us.
God, fucking puzzle jumping bullshit wankery! It's not what my pirate knees were made for. Skeletons hissing at me from the sideline. Alright, I'm just gonna drop it all off the edge.
Oh, there we go.
Maybe we get it, and maybe we don't.
We got the expensive one. That's the most important.
As the good value select teaches us.
Oh.
I'll stay outside.
Oh, remember you! I'm not drowning. No offense. Love you all, friends. Good luck, Captain. I'll always remember you. Actually, Red Burning Dragon, I don't have a peg leg yet. I figured I'd wait to see if there was ever like an in-game moment where— oh God!
Don't worry. Don't panic. Although I am going to check the ship real quick.
Okay, firstly, fuck off. We came on up.
The ship is totally okay.
Alrighty. But there are 3 skeletons being assholes. Aha! I guess guess you still have knees with a peg leg. I guess it depends on where the amputation has happened. Sorry, I've watched an inordinate amount of Black Flag. Not to be confused with how flag means death, obviously. So long, Captain.
Hey, I was scrounging up that gold.
I was going to say, don't pull the stuff on board just yet, because I need it as a marker. And there's a shitload to bring up.
If you want to keep ferrying, I'm coming out from the ferry, so I'll be on the ship.
Well, let's just bring in the ancient treasures aboard. And I'll start bringing stuff up.
Okie dokie lokies. Whew. Well, we definitely succeeded in the goal of make money, make money.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is not to say something that's going to bloody jinx us? My brain's like, let's make conversation about what's happening in Sea of Thieves. Actually, don't say that, Will. Will, don't say that. Shush your whore mouth. Getting paid is rather, what's the term? Time-consuming. God. Well, wait until Sea of Thieves implements a wheelbarrow, then we'll be set. That's the pirate tech that we crave. Real hunter. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
It'd be a shame if we suddenly got 1 billion fireworks to go ahead and set off.
It would be really...
Yeah,
it would be super bad if one of the longship actually did turn out to be a secret trillionaire, and then everything was solved and sorted forever the end. That would be bad and terrible.
Man, it would be absolutely terrible if I just won the lotto with the ticket that I bought today.
That would be fucking... That would be so bad. I don't know how you'd cope, Deus.
I don't know how I would either.
God, there is a fish person squishing around somewhere, and it is making this horrible, just slopping sound. I wish to live without it.
That can be arranged.
Leo, how in the hot fuck are you doing, friend? Leo said, you know what would be really awful? If the booty turned out to be lame. And then, I've never played this game. I mean, Leo, if you ever want to... I mean, if you got the kit and want to skive off on a Friday night, come play Sea of Thieves with us. You know, we have many a galleon, and we're always in need of a crew. Scotty was also pointing out that they probably would have had a small heart attack had they won the lotto, which then would have meant you would be unable to use it. Introducing the world's least effective ghost!
I just wanted to know why they had a tramp stamp of oil in a pan.
Maybe it's like a cooking thing. Oh, check it out.
I do see that.
Magical treasure.
It's the magical hitbox.
I thought my brain went to a magical Trevor. Magical treasure, doing the tricks, and it's ever so clever. And yes, of course, you can tell it's magic because of the pixels. But yeah, so Leo, like, how you been doing? Yeah, sorry to pick on you as you coming in for a calm Friday evening. If you haven't met Leo, they are a voice actor by trade, and I believe work for, I want to say Grey Wolf Games, but I might be wrong. The team behind Receiver. And I was very lucky enough to be able to be Leo's sidekick for a video game voice acting thing we did 1,000 years ago. It's Wolffire. Okay, there were wolves involved. Now, 1,000 years ago, I got to do a character for one of the Dreadx collections, and Leo had been doing a whole bunch of them and helped me not be feckin' terrible. It was great. Fiona's off exploding things.
Boom.
I'm proud of you.
But yeah, coming up on, oh god, it's probably coming up on a year we've been playing this. We've been doing Sea of Thieves on a Friday since the Blackout Club came to a close. And it's been bloody marvellous. Oh, Leo, there's lovely of you to say. You were very, very good at voice direction, I would say that. Skeletons, why? Alright, treasure's all up, Captain!
I got one more left.
Okay. Fiona's the captain this week. We rotate as you... they unlocked custom ships, so you can name a ship. It has like a whole chest, journey, adventure thing. That wasn't a great way to describe that feature. I definitely could have done better there.
All your customizations and achievements are saved.
Yes, that is a much better way of putting it.
Plus, people can actually see the name of the ship.
So we are currently sailing aboard the Beelzebub's Broccoli this evening. My usual ship is called the Alone in the Shark, and M's one of our regular captors. Captors? Wow, language. Let's go.
That's accurate.
Captains has the sink shaming. So yeah, every vessel gets a logbook that keeps track of everything. All right, now I can come help. I'm helping.
I didn't read, so now I've got to run.
Ah! Like me with appointments. Plus, this whole weekend on Sea of Thieves, it's double golds, double goodies. So we're going to make money, make money.
Oh, we missed an X on that last island. Oh well.
But Leo, are you still streaming, friend? Because I would definitely shout out your good self.
Oh, I overshot it.
Oh, and whether it was Caffeine or Lizzie, thank you kindly for throwing a shout out to Leo. Because I've watched a whole bunch of their streams, and they're really fucking fun to watch, and I highly recommend them. So do throw them a follow, friends. Though you also have to forgive me because I'm simultaneously haggard and tired and very sober. I'm trying this whole not drinking quite as much thing that I've heard tale that people do. And let me tell you, it is not all it's cracked up to be. Much like our captain's leg there. Oh! I saw that.
Oh, if someone could get me back to the ship, I'd greatly appreciate it. Ouchie.
I felt that in the cheap seats. But on the plus side, friends, we just need to get to new cum aisle, and then we can get paid. Okay. I mean, Leo, it'll be lovely to digi-see you more. I've been rather the recluse this year. So, honestly, like, this is how I'm doing most of my socializing with friends. Oh, and Leo, thank you. I mean, the goal is essentially more of a cutback. Drinking definitely became a large crutch throughout lockdown, and so now I've just got to kick the habit.
I just get real bad heartburn now. Real bad heartburn.
I wonder if the getting the heartburn would help me.
You want it? You can have it. Now have it.
And so the monkey's paw curled.
Will got heartburn with no upsides. But yeah, so, I mean, what's the details going on with us? We're doing okay over here. Our youngest dog is a handful and a challenge, but still lovely.
He's a good boy.
He's a very good boy. Let's see. Most of my video game work has somewhat slowed. I've been doing a lot of consultation, but I haven't been doing any, like, publisher stuff. Which, I mean, it's less stressful, but I was trying to find a few video game projects funding last year, and I didn't succeed. And I'm still lamenting it, because they were really good games, and they did not get a publishing deal, and I'm very grumpy about that. Like, I wasn't even working commission for it, I just wanted to find them funding. I know, not a great business model, but there we go. I mean, so Leo, basically what happened, like, everyone went hard in 2021, because 2020, video games made stupid money. 2021, publishers, indie publishers, and some even, like, developers just started funding projects because they had mad bank. 2022 came around, and people started seeing this rumbling that the year that we're in was going to be a bad fiscal year. So everyone basically started, like, battening down the hatches and hiding. It's also why a lot of companies have kind of sold their studios to, like, larger publishers and things like that. But it also meant that people are kind of... They've been going for the sure and the safe bets fiscally. So there isn't too much cash around for weird, crazy, wonky ideas. Or I should say, there isn't a lot of cash around for games that don't have a very clear, proven business case, you know what I mean? But God, there's such good games, and I want them to exist, and it's not fair! I got to play the vertical slice of one of them, and it was just genuinely brilliant. I even bugged a friend so that I could play the build at PAX quietly in a corner. Sorry, Deist Fiona, it's just me just fucking babbling on.
You're good.
It's your stream.
Okay, so more details from Ben. There's a fire in the street, possibly a downed power line. There were some significant blue flashes when we lost power. Oh, good!
A transformer sounds like it blew.
Just
not the good kind.
Don't get within 20 feet of that.
I just was saying, oh good, what a Friday. Sorry you're missing out on all the gold. Oh, there's a question. Can we do ashen chests on this particular aisle? Because we've got 2 ashen keys, or do we just want to sell them?
Should be able to.
Yeah, there's still land
Ariana's,
that we can dig up.
yeah. I do not see why not.
Well, there's also the fact Scotty was saying maybe some numpty shot down a UFO and landed. Now, Ben is based out of the Greater Los Angeles region, which does mean that the chance of alien invasion and/or attack is much higher, as Cinema has told us.
Oh, Frontsel.
All right, pull in Frontsel. Sorry, Red Burning Dragon was like summons Megalodon. I'm so glad there is not crowd control integration for this game. Oh, we are bad angle. Bad angle.
No, perfect angle.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting the harpoons have got a much better. Woo!
I mean, it's not ideal because it's gonna take me. I've gotta pull it all the way over. Wait, I might be. Can I get it from here? Ah, piss. No. Yeah, this isn't. Where does it go if I drop it here?
You have to. Here's what I was thinking: walk, drop.
Eh.
Excuse me? Trying to get this back on the bloody sail. Alright, well, Leo, have yourself a lovely rest of your weekend, friend, and to be continued.
It actually comes out of the waters to give you backhanded compliments to lower your self-esteem so it can manipulate you. The Megalodon.
Bravo! Bravo! Alright. It's my turn to deliver the chest directly. Oh, fuck! That was ever so slightly shy of 20k.
Make money, make
money.
Money.
So like we've gotten to the point now where we can just trundle through a vault with the three of us. And I assume we're selling everything that's not nailed down, yes?
Yep, I've pretty much filled up like everything.
Oh. I do feel bad that Ben spent hours hanging out with us, putting in all the work, and that, and then of course as soon as we get to the point of getting paid.
Just bad luck, that is.
Bad luck. I think we did have that one worm stream where you and I lost like power to the entire block. So maybe there are
about that.
Maybe there are forces conspiring against us. Could be. Could be. Oh, sorry, and Fearless, thank you for the bits again. That was just a fucking great line. I was in awe of some late Friday punnage.
So much.
So much. Alright, we've all... Oh, no! I unearthed the little goodies. I was like, don't worry, Captain. We've nearly gotten... Oh, yes. It's fine. It's fine. Move the disco stick out of the way.
Yeah, this angle was not ideal.
Though one of these Fridays, I do want to see if we can do the fort cruise, like try and do every single of the ghost fortresses in one run. No dunking the treasure, no dropping it until we've got all of it done.
The one I want to see us do is Glitterbeard, but all longship members.
Yeah. Yep.
Another 3-ship or 4-ship if we can manage it.
Like, honestly, I've been thinking about it more and more, and the Glitterbeard adventure might be just a special, like, weekend recording. Like, not even necessarily maybe we'll get it live. But getting everybody together.
Agreed.
So much money! Oh, wow.
I'm just bringing some of these back. So I'm bringing like a couple of them back so we can put some of these into treasure chests and not have to
You know what?
haul
Good
this
point.
all out.
It's gonna save us a few bob. Okay, and Scotty, have a lovely rest of your evening. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a cracking weekend. Scotty's heading to bed.
Good night.
Have a good night, Scotty. $10K for a ruby.
It's a really good ruby. It's right good. To just keep stacking up. I'm very glad we didn't give up on the on all the gems. Fucking hell. All right, there's the goodies. Oh, my fucking life. Alright. We're almost done. Ship's going for a trundle. Oh. Well, friends.
Do we want to do Ashen Keys? Or should we just sell them?
You know what? Let's just sell them. There'll be a time and a place for an additional treasure hunt.
There's one more on the captains.
Aye, aye. And the Beelzebubs has certainly made its fucking money back today. Also, friends, for those of you that have inordinate amounts of doubloons, save them. The crew of Sea of Thieves have been saying that they're going to be tweaking what you can do with doubloons in the future. And the captain set it ablaze! Right. So, friends, glorious miscreants, pirates, heroes and villains. I think that is our adventure for this evening. So I'm going to roll credits in just a sec. But, I mean, thank you all for sticking with us. And thank you for our thank you to our absent pirates, Fiona and... Oh, God! Fiona and Ben. Not Fiona and Ben. Ems and Ben. No, don't fire them behind me. Can't see them.
Sorry.
That's alright. I want to show everybody the cool fireworks. There we go. Ooh. And on that note, oh, God. My controller rattles around. Oh, I need to say thank you to some very specific people. Because, you know, we get to keep doing this because you lot keep coming hanging out. And I'm really fucking grateful for that. Thank you. Alright. Oh, yes, we need to lower the emissary. So, firstly to Swalmaz, thank you kindly for the cash money dollars. And I do hope you're doing well. I will talk to you about the stuff and things. Shackle Draconis, Fearless Sun, Pun Spectre, Keldra, Bacon Avenger, Some Numbers, Vanderbeast, Ereman, J-Post, Caffeine, PVS, Neperios Unlimited. Thank you all for throwing in bits because that's what keeps us fucking here. Alright. To Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes with Moose. Thank you for manning the gates and looking after our lovely crew of pirates. The Hollow Knight 69 was our follow friend. And to Wolfcrad Swalmaz, Universal Fireworks, Fiona Creates, WDGA, The Squid, MC Cat Master, Razzie, I guess Razzie 11.
I voted slower.
The One Gemini. Whether you were gifted a sub or otherwise, thank you. And to Live Action Pixel, Mardy Cow, QB, Twitchy Wolf, and The Real Hunter. You brought in a whole load of raids today, so thank you all. Right. Let's get to the bank before it sinks.
Yeah, that's a very, very expensive one.
Right?
Oh, that's it.
Oh, go, yeah, quickly.
Okay.
We can make it. We can make it! But I got our thank yous in, so we're doing good. Oh, where are the steps? Alright. Where is it? Where is it?
On the right? Oh, no, on the left. Here it is, behind us.
Alright. Oh, I think we biffed it.
No,
Nope.
I'm holding it up.
We got the 10,000.
Did we?
We did.
Oh, thank Vec. Woohoo! Alright.
Is it down?
It's down.
Can I leave it?
You can leave it. Let it
Alright.
fly,
Yeah.
Captain. Right. There we go. You fucking legends. Right. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'll be back with you all for a spot of Bloodborne tomorrow. But if I don't see you, have a fucking great weekend. To be continued. Alright? Alright. I'll see you all later.